Good morning. Good morning, I'm alive. And something always seems to happen, even when it's not a pre-planned vacation. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking wild. Hey, stop taking days off. I got some bad news. It's good news, but it's bad news for the fabric of reality. The good news is I might be able to make some fucking fantastic news announcement soon. The bad news is, I won't be here next Saturday either. Like, prepare your bunkers for next Saturday when shit might go down. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. This is why you can't go on vacation. It's so over, bro. Mad Titan, my guy. Thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you. The news is that there will be more news. Oh my god. Not like this. You're getting last rites on Friday. Don't do it. The nuking Iran on Saturday noted. We're not nuking Iran on Saturday, I hope. Moose Nugget, thank you. Kirsche returned with the milk. She loves us again. I returned with the milk, but I have neglected to eat my egg on toast.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Hey, so my volume was still giga-cranked from whatever the fuck I was doing last time on stream. Artemis and Trary, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. It's barely been 3 months. Please don't create more news. What does he mean by this? Kirsche jump scared by sound alert. Yeah, I get jump scared by the sound alert. Wait, was it loud for you guys or is it still only loud for me? Do I still have like audio fuckery going on? Someone needs to feed my machine spirit. It was loud for you guys too. Okay, so we're sharing in the eardrum breaking, thankfully, I guess. Wait, just loud for you? Hold on. Hold on, fuck. How am I supposed to turn up the volume for chat?
Or like, are we back? Or is this like one of those cartel video situations?
I'm not sure. I feel like we're gonna go through some cycles, man. Hidden, thank you. Thank you. You appease the mean machine spirit. You feed the demons. I don't know what the issue is. I don't get it. This is set to the right thing. Okay, that's set to the right thing, and I'll just restart the audio engine because fuck it, why not, right? Why not? And then my obus is set to, yeah, set to the right thing. I don't understand. Okay. When did I last apply the sacred unguents to the cogitator? I don't know what that means, bro. I don't know what that means. How many times am I gonna tell you I'm a keystone? I don't like being a keystone. I didn't sign up for this. Oh my god. It's Warhammer stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Let me scroll up in YouTube here. A Battleizer, thank you. Happy Sunday, Foxy. Chat's here to knowledge we need but do not want, and all the glowing that comes with it. All the fucking glowing, man. The 40K, by the way. 40K fans coming in mass at the mention of machine spirits. Yeah. That's what I need them for. They know how to deal with it. I don't, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are fucking stacking. Hyper Johnua, thank you. First time visiting Epic Universal with a friend and his family, as well as his sister you've been chatting with. Wish you luck. You think you made a lot of progress towards when you'll ask her out after she gets back from ministry college. Is your friend all right with you banging his sister? I feel like I'm not a guy, right? But I feel like if I wanted to date a friend's sibling, I would have to like talk to that friend and be like, hey friend, I really like your sibling. Would it be weird if I dated them? Yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. That's a swampy subject. It's against the rules. Millennia. Artemis and Trary, they give that gift sub to dim the lamp, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9.
Don't worry, Kirsche. You're not the one holding geopolitics together. That's Stauki from History of Everything. Every time he goes on a trip a country he's made a video on catches on fire. Dude went to a Renaissance fair the day we started pummeling Iran.
He needs to go on an elongated vacation so that we can fix our country. That's how that would work, right? Internet Zen Master, thank you, man. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get another one of those fucking sound alerts from this year's awards. They could have called me like slurs for lesbians or something, since I gave away a Jiggle Physics award. What am I supposed to do without any more weird ass sound alerts? Thank you, Internet Zen Master, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. J. Scott Moss, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Girugamesh, thank you. When will I learn that my actions have consequences? Well, I still have a bunch of scratches on my knee from when I fell and ate shit at my nail salon like a month and a half ago. If you wanna fuck your brother's sister, you gotta marry her first so you can be real bros. True. Well, he said something about mission school, so I imagine they're heavily religious and they don't fuck before marriage anyway.
Spicy.
I would imagine someone going to mission school kind of
raid?
probably has that mentality. Nyam VT, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! I'm sorry if I butchered your name.
Chat, raise this woman's tax bracket as punishment for leaving. Ooh.
Spicy cat
I don't
raid.
think
What
it
the hell
can
is
be
a
raised
spicy
any
cat raid?
higher! Shut up! I don't want to pay European taxes! Do not make me a European. Creamy Man Queso, thank you for the 7 months, my guy. You just bought a hoodie. Congratulations. I'm the first person you ever bought merch from. Take your overdue electric bill. Pay your electric bill! But thank you for your patronage. And if you would like to buy Kirsche merch, it is on sale until March 20th. Like, March 20th will be the last day you can... It'll still be on sale on the 20th. Once the 20th expires, so does the merch. And so will you, if you don't buy it. That's not true. You won't die. I'm sorry. And Soulless Angle, thank you for that 25, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you go to Kirsche.com to buy all of your Kirsche merch needs. Yamonya. Gotta check the Brobel first before you make that kind of decision. True and real. Crozan, thank you for those 10 gift subby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Kirsche becoming European explains all the piss breaks. Do they have something in their water that makes you piss more? Help. Ivan Vilches, thank you. It's okay to take days off. We all need a break sometimes. Sometimes I have to be convinced to take days off because I really don't like doing it. I feel like a crushing sense of guilt and just sadness, and like I'm gonna let everyone down and everyone else is gonna be sad and I'm gonna be sad and we're all gonna be sad together. And my mods are like, you're literally dying. You can barely speak. You're vomiting every 10 minutes. Sit down. Shut up. Cancel stream. That's not what happened Saturday, to be clear, but even when I'm fucking sick as hell, I have to be convinced to take time off. Purchased all of the merch, your wallet. That's right, your wallet, which will be shipping to you after 12 to 16 weeks when the pre-orders end. Congratulations. Gonna have to lock Kirsche up like an SCP so she doesn't miss a stream and cause the end of the world. You know, I feel like if it's just a day, right? What's the worst that could happen? Like a company implodes? That's not that bad. At least if it's only a day, it's not crazy like when I'm gone for a week. No, Kirsche, never take a break again. Think of the content. True and real. Massive Doge, thank you. Hey, boss, please no more breaks. We're already in a war. I do not wish for more war.
Digital Omnissiah, we pray that your circuits are crisp. We pray the code of your blessed software compiles without error. We pray that your levels remain balanced to protect our feeble fleshy forms. And we pray the red square leaves. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Battleizer. I wish there was enough space to name a Pokemon that, because feeble fleshy form would be a great nickname for a Feebas. Behold! Feebas! The feeble fleshy form! What's the worst that can happen? Famous last words. Shh. I almost dropped my fork with ketchup on it on my tits. I hate it. I like just whacked it off my plate and it flipped. What's the worst that could happen though, man? You do kind of want a new wallet anyway, but with shipping and customs, the purchase would be extremely painful. Yeah, shipping is kind of fucking. Also, I didn't notice. Maybe my raid alert didn't go off twice, but Conquest, thank you for the raid too. Welcome, Conquest and Nyam Raiders. Thank you. She's just sitting there eating ketchup. No, I have a fork and I have scrambled eggs, and I put the scrambled eggs on a toast. And so I was using my fork to put the scrambled eggs on the toast, and there's like ketchup on the plate so that I could dip the sandwich with the eggs in the ketchup, as you do. And I also have a couple pieces of bacon. You like how your name trips people up? I pronounce everything horribly, you know? Delta, thank you. Blue Ball Saturday from now on. I don't want Blue Ball Saturday! John in English, thank you. Stop fucking leaving! I'm sorry! Sometimes I have to do things in the real world, which is scary. Is it really real that I was dropped from Mythic Talent? I'm not on their talent list? Well, see, that's an interesting thing. I don't know what the fuck is going on with their website, and I'm pretty sure someone internally on their team has been fucking with me for months, because I've been removed from the list of creators at Mythic multiple times. And whenever I've talked to my manager, he's like, that's weird. I don't understand why that would happen. Like, again, my manager, fucking great. I have nothing bad to say about my manager. He's been amazing the whole time I've been with him. And then, at some point, they also defaced my Mythic page on Mythic. So after it went back up, one of the times it was taken down, they changed the description of who I am. And they put my description as a succubus VTuber while I was in the middle of legal stuff with a succubus VTuber. So I was like, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. That's kind of a coincidence, ain't it? That's kind of weird. Maybe they just heard the sultry voice that one time. Yeah, it was very sussy-wussy timing, as it were. Very, very suspicious. Internal email be like, hey, we haven't fired her yet, right? It's like, what the fuck is going on? Starting to sound more and more like there's a saboteur in Mythic. I don't know, because I don't talk to anybody in Mythic besides my manager. And again, I like my manager. My manager's been great. But I was gonna bring up some of the Mythic stuff a little later on. I wanted to bring up some other stuff first. And if there are clips, because I don't have clips. I've just seen like some screenshots of like Grimmy showing off like pieces of her contract that didn't match up. If there's a clip of that, please deliver to my moderators so that I can bring that up. You're the real succubus, true and fucking real. They're dropping a lot of talent yesterday. I don't know if they're dropping talent or if people are just leaving, because I've seen a handful of people saying that they're leaving. I saw like Nicholas Light saying that he was told that he's being dropped. I have literally no idea what's going on. And you think a lot have left voluntarily? Yeah, I have no idea, but we will go through what I do have information on. Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you for the 16 months, my guy, thank you. Mr. Jed Trucker, thank you for the member. Richard Slammer, thank you. Greeting from a blacked out bowling alley during a youth bowling tournament as high winds in Montana have brought the power grid to its knees. That sounds like a recipe for like a zombie reenactment. If Mythic implodes, maybe I can poach my manager. Yeah, right? Maybe I can be like, hello, can I just poach? Help. Let me see here. Where was I? Where was I on the YouTubes? Shamashin the West, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, sorry if this is off topic, but what's the lore behind my gay Midas touch? Apparently every time I call someone cute, they just turn gay, and then my audience has extrapolated that into if I call anyone cute, they will become gay. And then people who hate me have extrapolated that to Kirsche only dates gay men, when the only gay man I ever dated was a bisexual man, and I was 15 at the time, and when I caught him kissing a man while we were dating, I punched him in the face. Because you don't cheat! You don't cheat! You don't be a cheater, that's fucked up. It's growing like a cancer, right? Evil Mandrake, thank you. The fabric of reality is disintegrating. Anyway, here's Nashville. Oh god, I need more Nashville, man. Oh my god, this is why Keck is gay. She said a frog was cute once, men never stood a chance. Well, it's like I've been on a handful of dates I've talked about on stream before, where like, they'll tell me they're straight, and then I get there and they're like, actually I'm bisexual, I just wanted you to like me, and I thought if I just didn't tell you that I was bi, you know, you'd like my personality enough and it wouldn't matter. It's like, now your personality doesn't make up for the fact that you suck cock, man! What are we doing here? I don't have a cock. That ability is worthless to me. You know, like... Poor Keck. He was so young, such a good frog. The personality of a liar! Yeah, right? Like, it's been fucking awful. Lambie Chop, thank you. Guess we're snatching Cuba next week. Oh, don't tell Rubio that. Personality doesn't make up for the fact that you started a potential relationship by lying? Yeah, 100%. Like, what the fuck? Star Phoenix, thank you for the 27 months. A triple placenta day. Now, could the Kirsche consume the Kirsches if a Kirsche could consume Kirsches? And how many Kirsches could be consumed? Munya! That's a great question. That's a great... I don't know what triple placenta day means, though. Are you alluding to the fact that it's your real birthday, maybe? I don't know. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Howdy, Foxy. Hope you're doing well. Did I know that Ford is charging $495 just to use their front trunk, aka frunk, on their not a Mustang Mach-E? Something that was already standard equipment? Anyone buying a Mustang that's not a muscle car and is instead an SUV kind of deserves it, though. Let's be real. Let's be honest with ourselves for a second. Master of Mundus, thank you. You're literally playing Space Hulk Deathwing Enhanced Edition right now. Why Foxwoman spy on me like this? What do you mean? We're getting DLC trunks in 2026. It's so over. People in the 70s thought we'd have flying cars. Instead, we have subscriptions to heated seats and trunks. Hyper Jonua, thank you. You literally did that. We've talked about so many things, I have no idea what you literally did. Pain Cabal, thank you. Doing IKEA furniture. Please send arsenic. Good luck with your fake wood. I hate the feeling of that fucking, like, particle board shit. It makes me angry. SUV Mustang drivers should take Canadian medical advice. What's even the point? Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 21 months, my guy, thank you. The mint dude wipes are worth it. Kirsche was right. I keep forgetting I need to buy more of the Christmas dude wipes, because those are my favorite. I like the minty clean butthole, pristine, thumbs up. But I love the fucking scent of the Christmas ones. God King El Presidente, Ayatollah Rubio, about to be awarded another vassal state to rule over as the favored Primarch. True. Dark Seraph, thank you. Caffeine is your lord and savior, and you'll be embracing it thanks to GamerSups using code Kirsche. Thank you. Thank you. Fuzzy Taco, thank you for the 4 months. And thanks for always streaming. It makes the days less bad. You might lose your house soon. No! But you plan to be okay. Canada sucks. Wish you luck. Good fucking luck. I hope you don't lose your house. That is like a horrendous feeling to have to deal with. I am sorry, dude. I thought I like the pumpkin spice butt wipe. The pumpkin spice ones are okay, but the Christmas ones are the best scent. Gargarath, thank you for the 10 months, my guy. You ordered the cute spooky pins. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Star Phoenix, thank you. More peeing could be diabetes, because you're too sweet. I am like 100% sure I do not have diabetes. Alosi, thank you for the 10 months. You bought a new printer, or you fought a new printer for the past 2 hours. It prints, but now it's wired Wi-Fi printer that has no Wi-Fi. I don't understand. Canada house prices would be fine if the Sarmageddon were just reversed. We can only hope. One day. Lambie Chop, thank you. Oh no, ketchup on large heaving honkers. The Sedge! Hellsaber, thank you for the 5 gift blankets on Kick, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bren Hydra, thank you. Mommy Kirsche's back. Everyone say hi to Mama Kirsche. I know, Mommy. Algrim the Crusader, thank you. Love the dude vibes. We cannot use them in older home sewage systems. That's fair. Made that mistake and good lord, that was a horrible scenario. That's fair. If it's an old system, that might be kind of dangerous, you know? A little danger. Bad latency, thank you. It's weird and or suspicious that this all kicked off with Mythic at the exact same time as a cancellation attempt on Mythic. Well, see, I got a rebuttal to that. Oh, I wasn't gonna go into the Mythic stuff first. Oh god, fuck. There's so much happening. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Mythic's entire creator page is an absolute mess. I'm off and on. Nux is still off since October. Despite having their contact email in his Twitter bio, the company feels like it's run by incompetence. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue what's going on, man. Hyper Jonua, thank you. You asked your friend's permission to ask out his sister. That's a good bro. That's a good fucking bro. Bull Dioxide, thank you for the member. Jen Jacko, thank you. You think the Rubio thing is Trump basically saying, isn't this what you wanted? I don't know. I don't know what Rubio wanted. So Ooh, this was posted at 11:11 p.m. That's fucking cool. I love the repeating numbies, man. So I thought these were really cool and I wanted to show them off. This is the most fascinating video of a tornado this guy's ever seen. Video's about 2 minutes long and it's worth watching the entire thing. It shows the tornado forming, intensifying, and then destroying everything in its path. And I was like, this is cool as fuck. Actually insane to watch, and it gives me an excuse to take some bites of my egg sandwich that I have neglected to eat. Like, I feel like these people are very, very calm for the fact that a tornado spout has just formed in front of them. I feel like I'd be freaking out a bit more.
Is that a tornado for real? Holy shit. Oh my god. That's a... What the frick, dude? OMG. Holy shit.
Holy shit is correct.
Holy shit.
Look, just look at all the stuff being picked up. That's wild to see, dude.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the... Oh, I hope everyone's okay over there.
Yeah, it is going through like a residential district, so hopefully everyone is okay.
Oh my god.
Look at all the shit being picked up. That's fucking crazy.
Holy shit. We better go. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's getting bigger.
Off of the... Holy shit. Oh my god.
Like all the little particles around it. It's like something out of a cartoon.
Oh, I hope they're okay. Oh my god.
We better go. Doesn't fucking move. Oh, just wait.
Holy shit.
We better go. Is scared of tornado. Walks outside of her house to get a better view. I understand that there's like some sort of pond or lake here, and when tornadoes go over water, they lose speed, right? So like, she would have time to skedaddle if it started coming towards her. I still wouldn't want to take that chance, though. She's fearless for the content. She would go into a Japanese forest. The little particles are likely the size of cars. Yeah, they're probably fucking massive since we can see them from this far. And on a video. Survival instincts of a Kirsche. True.
Oh my god.
Like, I just would probably leave. I'd probably leave. Unfortunately, you're white, so you're gonna stay there and watch. I'd be so fucking scared, man. 20 times, oh my god. That's just what women do when they see something scary. We can't help it. We turn into an oh my god broken record. Not necessarily the tornado proper you gotta worry about. It's the debris flinging at hundreds of miles per hour. Por que no los dos? Michigan people are built different. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Typical Arkansas behavior. Good Midwesterner right there. I mean, I'm glad that she got the video, because that's fucking pristine. But holy shit, that's scary. And then there's another video from a different person of that tornado. This was in Union City. I don't know where Union City is. Look at how big that boy is.
Oak. There is a tornado. Holy crap.
I don't know what the fuck that is. We saw that in the other video where there's just like some giant dark colored thing that gets like ripped up and turned into fucking dust.
Tornado.
Like, what is that? That's crazy to see. It rips it up and just turns it to fucking dust, whatever it was.
A house.
A trailer, maybe? Yeah. There's so much stuff flying around it. It's like a boss battle in Final Fantasy, man. Look at all that stuff! Oh yeah, the loud noise. There's like a bicycle frozen into the water. Just think the Victorian houses in that area are way cheaper now. They also probably chopped up quite a bit, to be fair. Blue Mew, thank you. See what happens when you take days off? I didn't make the tornado. Keck McKeckerson, thank you for the 24 months. That's 2 years. Quick math. 2 years, let's fucking go. Also, you're not gay? I don't think you're gay, sir. I don't think you're gay. I think you're very straight and manly and muscular. And you wear clothing that makes you invisible because you're an army guy. Ikaron 8, thank you. Thank you for the 6 months of gift sub to Metal Teufel. Thank you. Thank you. Now you're gay. Denial's the first stage. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, I wanted to show off those tornadoes because they were fucking cool. That was, well, I guess it was fucking cool. It was 2 videos of the same tornado. Same tornado video. Let me see here. Ein Moment. So, there was something going on with Helldivers as well. And I don't play Helldivers, and a lot of people decided to give Helldivers benefit of the doubt after all of the, like, weird shit going on with their community managers, like, a year or 2 ago. Can't remember how long it was. Time is a mystery to me. But, it turns out that the problematic community manager, who was a community manager back then that we all eviscerated on a million different streams, Baskinator, is still the community manager, and she actually pops up in whatever the fuck this new drama is going on, which I shouldn't call it drama, because a guy both lost his job and also was kicked out of, like, this sanctuary charity thing that he did. So, like, holy fuck. What the actual hell is going on? So this is a Helldivers Now account saying the doxed OP of the challenge has been banned from the horse sanctuary he volunteered on since 2011 and has been fired from his job. This was the first post I saw about anything going on, so I was like, what the fuck is happening? And the screenshot says, hey, this is a copy-paste message I'll be sending to everyone that messaged me in good faith because I think it's rude to not reply, but please understand that I do have to do this to reply to the messages because of the sheer amount of them. Don't take personally the fact that I can't give a specific response to every single one. This guy has, like, my level of anxiety. I've been banned from the horse sanctuary. I've been volunteering since 2011. For security reasons, which is understandable. They're just trying to get by and they can't deal with this. And fired from my job at the electrical company after 7 years. My life got basically ruined overnight for something that I thought would be fun and productive toward a game I loved and passionately supported. I'm not really an internet person and my online presence is mostly for friends and family. I'll be stepping away from the community, Reddit, and the video game as a whole. I'm completely and undoubtedly done. Thanks for the support and the kind words to everyone. See you guys later. I was like, what the fuck happened? That people on Reddit, like, got this guy removed from a horse sanctuary and fired from his job. What the actual fuck? Yeah, Redditors aren't human. Case 1 billion. There's like a Reddit link here. Unfortunate news from the D10 charity challenge person. As the pinned comment shows, the post was pre-approved. I messaged the mods. Please be civil in the comments. Still don't get why people attacked him. What did he do other than challenging devs to play at difficulty 10? Seems something pretty innocent. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, what? Why were people so angry? Why? It doesn't make sense. Bear Beard, thank you for the 40 fucking months. They made just Kirsche. I'm not 40. He posted a $1,000 charity challenge to the developers to try the game on the way that they have it configured to see the balance. That's literally all he did. Why would anyone get pissed at him for that? That, like, genuinely doesn't make any sense. There's a sect of the player base on Reddit that believes the devs can do no wrong. It's absolutely batshit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Because they're scum. It doesn't make sense. That's like the most ridiculous reason I've heard thus far. Redditors aren't human. I mean, that's true. Brent Hydra, thank you. The new Helldivers 2 review bomb is well earned. CM and dev team fumbled the ball hard on this one. Critical Texan, thank you. You're tired of being fat and lonely, currently starve maxing because you haven't had a hug in 10 years. Just turned 30, by the way. Thanks for the entertainment. Starve maxing is not the way to go. If you lose weight by starving yourself, you're just gonna pack on even more fat when you start eating again because your body is in the holy shit, we're not getting any nutrients mode. So you gotta eat to lose weight. You just gotta manage your portions and, you know, don't eat like the greasiest sloppa. Go to the gym, bro. Yeah, go to the gym, bro. Buy Foxu merch. That's natural starve maxing. Jesus Christ. Jax Prime, thank you for the full fucking year, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Reclaimer of Rapture, thank you for the 25 months. Also, you are gay. I didn't look at you this time, though. Helldivers getting L's, first from PS account requirements to play, and now this, you know? Battleizer, thank you. The drama boils down to that meme of the fat netbeard defending the multi-million-dollar corporation with a sword. Why are they like this? Ghost of Aces, thank you. Thought you had to be Vosh to be banned from a horse sanctuary. It just pisses me off that he's like, I worked at the sanctuary since 2011, and they let him go. And it's like, I really hate the, like, which is understandable kind of, like, thinking about this. They're just trying to get by and they can't deal with this. It's like, yeah, you don't want, like, your charity to get harassed. You don't want your job to get harassed, but it's like, think of, like, yourself a little bit here. Think of all that you've done for the sanctuary. Like, I would be beyond pissed. Let him go over nothing? Yeah. And it's kind of like, we'll get to the mythic stuff eventually. Oh my god, there's so much going on. And Permaband here. Thankfully, Permaband has been documenting stuff. I haven't read all of it, but let's go to this first tweet. Bless Permaband with all of the context, bro. This is an absolutely disgusting state of affairs. Some Helldivers to Glaze Divers, showing how low they are willing to go with this one to defend their multi-million-dollar company, devs who can do no wrong. Be Helldivers 2 player, issue a good-natured challenge to devs. 4 devs play a difficulty 10 game in Oshan and complete all objectives to see if devs actually got their balancing right. Player will pay $1,000 to the dev's charity of choice when they complete the challenge, willing to sign a binding contract even. Then, some of those Glaze Divers dox the player's home and work address, send harassment to his social media, and send death threats to him. They target his wife, too. Harasses an animal sanctuary he volunteers in. It is absolutely depraved behavior. I don't have any other good way to describe what this is. I thought the situation with Raven was rock bottom with anything Helldivers related. I guess I was very wrong about that. If you are one of the Glaze Divers who did this to a random player, or you're supporting or defending what the other Glaze Divers have done to him, I think it's about time you really reassess the type of person you are. I've said this like a handful of times, where there were a lot of people doing victory laps about how woke is dead and cancel culture is dead. And I was sitting here, like, yelling from the treetops, like, no, none of this is dead. You can kind of view it as on the way out, but there's going to be a lot more happening before it's actually gone. And if you think these people are going to give up any ounce of power without, like, a fight, boy, you are retarded. And this isn't even like a political thing. These are just people who want to have power over others and can use cancel mob to do it. Woke is a turncoat. It'll just change uniforms. Yep, they're gonna fight harder. They're gonna fight harder, and especially after, like, Advanced GG bending the knee, Makeship bending the knee, all this shit with Mythic currently, this is going to embolden them to go further than they did before. They were already in the death throes of being angry that they were losing power. These 3 companies bending the knee and capitulating has just breathed new life into a fire that everyone was trying to trample out. All you have to do is just not pay attention to the mob. If you don't give them the power that they want, They have nothing. And it's frustrating that companies are still going to bend the knee over this shit. You believe that woke is on the way out when you see it dead? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We've literally just begun to fight back. We're in year 1 of a 50-year struggle, and they have a 100-year head start. People thinking we've won are fucking retarded. Yeah. Yeah, but I get called a grifter when I say we haven't won yet. So he has some screenshots here. Get some screenshots. This is a serious offer. Oh, Sean, long live the divers. I will donate 1,000 USD to a charity of Arrowhead's choosing if they upload a video of 4 of their developers playing an entire operation on Oshan on difficulty 10 and completing all objectives on all 3 missions on the current MO. No modifications, no funny business, play on the current state of the game, show us how it's done and how well the game's balance is. I will provide my full real information, proof of payment, and I'm willing to sign a legally binding contract. This doesn't seem like anyone should have been angry about it. That doesn't make sense. Oshan. I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. It looks like Oshan, alright? We're fighting the Irish. And then, the challenge is over. You think the devs will listen to your bitch ass? Kill yourself, retard. He said, I've received dozens upon dozens of messages like this since I first issued the challenge. For my own well-being, I'll be stepping off Reddit and the community as a whole. Stop trying to contact me. The challenge is officially over on my part. Thanks for everyone that supported with kind words, but I really can't take the barrage of hate. See you guys later. And I still don't understand why there even was a barrage of hate. It doesn't make any sense. Like, this guy just wanted to give money to charity and have the fucking devs play their game. What is the issue here? Seems it got worse. Disappointing news from the D10 charity challenge person. Okay, this is the copy-paste message that we read on the other tweet. On the other tweet, they're covering up the fact that they don't currently have a balance team. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. And Permaband continued with another post. It says, oh, so the community manager could have done something but chose not to. Is that the message that I'm getting? And now, days after, with all of the damage being done, she pays lip service and goes bullying is bad. Ah yes, some cheap lip service is going to give back that player's job, undox him, and unharass his family. And this is Baskinator saying, please just be kind to one another. I've been out sick all week and I'm genuinely horrified to see this happening in our subreddit. Someone responded, you need to purge the entire mod team of the subreddit. And Baskinator said, the subreddit is community owned and operated, always has been. They invited me to have the mod role so I could bypass spam filters and use post tools only. So you're saying that you can purge the mod team, but you won't. Damn elitist, the Helldivers still around after the Sony crash. His quote-unquote friendly challenge insinuated that the devs did not balance the new map, which is completely unacceptable and requires doxing and death threats, obviously. I don't understand that way of thinking. It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird, man. Block me all you want, Helldivers 2 community manager. You're supposed to manage the community, and look at what happened when it was time for you to actually do your job. I wish I could remember, like, exactly what happened, because I remember talking about this Baskinator person when there was Helldivers drama before, and how they weren't actually doing their community manager job. I don't know how they still have their community manager job, to be fair. Maybe that's also something that, like, Savvy has in her timeline. Savvy always has receipts, man. They were bulk banning people from the Discord, man. Literally playing Helldivers 2 right now. Fun game, a lot of issues. Yeah, I would not want to touch that game with the way that their team is. If the community manager can't do anything to manage the community, then why are they there? Vibes? Because she has the right politics. She attacked the community as a rabid feminist, and she was banning people from the Discord for mild critique. Doesn't surprise me. Ice Daddy, thank you for the gift member, my guy. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Over goddamn video game, they're supposed to be fun, not your personality. You would think so. You would think so. And then, another permaban post. Thank you again, fucking, for having all these receipts, goddamn. It says, looks like those was one of the Reddit posts that kickstarted the cruel harassment of the Helldivers 2 player who issued the D10 challenge. The player is now fired from his job, kicked out of the animal sanctuary he volunteers in because of all the hate and harassment. Good job, Glaze Diver OP. Really good job. Really fighting the toxicity there. What a fucking two-faced joke. You want to look for toxicity. Look at a mirror. And it's a post that says... Bullying under the guise of charity is still bullying, and I am ashamed of this community for it. I've never seen a developer bullied this hard, and there are plenty who actually deserve it, but I'm sickened that the chronically online Helldivers resorted to staging a charity with the intent of getting specific developers to bow to the community to perform a specific task with the full intent of embarrassing them. That is intimidation, that is harassment, and that is toxic. The fact that this community will hide behind it's for charity makes me ill. What a fucking retard. What an absolute, like, drooling mong. What the actual fuck am I reading? Why redact the name? That's a good question. Again, this just makes me think of, like, when everybody got fed up with NMAS and decided to stop paying their Terra subscription. Would that be bullying? Is that intimidation when the paying customer is upset? And playing your own game is intimidation? Where? Danny D, thank you. But Kirsche, you can't fire rainbow people. That's bad. Welcome to equality. Metal Avenger, thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Bullying the developer is a time-honored tradition, and you won't hear otherwise. Good fucking God. So, it's not looking good. Not looking good for the Helldivers people. And then Baskinator apparently finally made a post where they said, please just be kind to one another. I've been sick all week. Okay, so that's the original post that we read earlier. Reddit team gave me the role so I can use tools when I post something with my username, but I'm not a mod or admin. I'm there to read and reply. Well, that seems kind of weird. If you have the admin role and you have the admin tools, could you not do something when they're actively trying to get someone fired from their job? Like, if you're in the admin role and you're part of the, like, actual official community management team as well, that kind of just makes it look real bad, actually. If there's anything I can do to help, I will do it. Unfortunately, we don't know who made those threats. It's sickening. Couldn't you, like, I don't know, contact the guy? I don't know what they could do now that he's been fired. Realistically, I don't know how you walk back something like that unless you get his work to rehire him. How do they not know? Willful ignorance, right? Be okay if Reddit was shut down entirely. The thing has become a cesspool. You see, the thing about that is look at what happened after Tumblr got shut down, man. And this other person said, the worst person you'll ever meet will watch the community they're supposed to manage harass you, send death threats, and get you fired from your job. Oh, it's not at a nonprofit, but fired from his job and from a nonprofit for offering $1,000 for charity if devs can beat their own game on the hardest difficulty. Then soyishly tweet out a vague, be kind, guys, a month later with the excuse, I was on break. Man. Even if the hardest difficulty, I don't know if it's balanced. Let's just pretend in a hypothetical situation it is balanced. But the devs don't play their own game often enough because they're developers, they're doing developer things, and so they can't beat it on the hardest difficulty even though it is balanced. A charity would get money. And again, I'm gonna go back to Terra. The Gameforge guys, they weren't the greatest at playing Terra. They weren't the best players, but they still played the game occasionally to understand what the market was like, what players were lacking in, and what they could possibly do to help the economy and the gear progression in the game. So it didn't matter that they weren't like amazing top tier players at the game. They cared about the game and they cared about their community, and that's why people liked them. You don't think you can take a job back from the company that fired you? Yeah, I would feel like they will never have my back, you know? Imagine asking a dev to play their own game. Imagine! Right, it's like the CCP. Hang on a thin line. It has the same energy as the McDonald's CEO. You know? for all of the, like, reasons that cancel culture mobs go fucking insane, that seems like one of the absolute worst to me. A guy was like, hey, devs, play your own game. And it shouldn't matter if the devs are good at the game or not. Like I said, people don't care if developers are good at their game, just that they actually try to understand what the state of the game is like. And Gameforge weren't even developers, they were publishers. And difficulty at D10 can be wildly different right now in Helldivers. The guy asked for them to use a specific set of weapons and strats that the overall community had been asking the devs to fix. And the devs had even said that they had noticed issues that needed fixing. Even if it was to get them to understand the problem, that's still not, like, bullying. That's still not harassment. Asking the devs to understand the state of their game, I think, is a pretty normal thing to do. A chef is supposed to taste their food before serving it, yet asking a dev to do the same is sacrilege. Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Do QA testers exist anymore, or were they dropped in favor of not having to pay anyone? QA testers, kind of, I would say. Like, you still see them in credits sometimes, but instead of paying QA testers, a lot of people have gotten, like, creator programs to be the QA testers initially. Arrowhead supposedly doesn't have a QA department. Doesn't surprise me. The original guy was not the guy who asked for specific weapons. The original guy just asked for them to play it on the highest difficulty. I don't see the problem with that. I don't see the issue. And then, I have, moving from the Helldiver stuff, I have a weird post. It's on Twitter. There's no like, receipts or anything, so take it with a grain of salt, but an interesting story, even if it's not true. This guy, Dustin Grage, says, husband, father, columnist at Townhall.com, political analysis and research, the Minnesota guy with the receipts. Well, that's kind of ironic, considering there's no receipts for this, but he said, today I heard ICE was monitoring an illegal alien in Minnesota. Guess what the liberal neighbor by him decided to do? They tipped him off with a note. We've now discovered this individual was a convicted sex offender. He has since fled and gone into hiding. Good job, libs. And then he quote retweeted himself and said, full background without giving away too much information. No, the Bleeding Heart liberal didn't know this individual was a convicted sex offender. They actually felt horrible when they found out. Yeah, I don't care if they feel horrible. This is kind of like, you reap what you sow, bro. You are just listening, not him, but like the liberal person, if they exist. The person is just listening wholesale to the, like, ICE is going around abducting innocent people and Americans and deporting them. And that's just not happening. And so they're out here defending actual criminals above the simple fact of the criminality of just entering our country illegally. I hate how I have to, like, describe it this way, because it's like, criminal illegal doesn't make sense, because they're already a criminal, but criminal illegal is like the shortest shorthand way to explain that they've done something beyond just committing the crime of entering illegally. It's fucking obnoxious, though. Either way, he continues, what makes this story so infuriating is that this person had been convinced by the news they consumed that ICE is out here terrorizing brown people simply because of their skin color. In their mind, there was no possibility that ICE could be acting in good faith. How could quote-unquote literal Nazis be going after hardened criminals in the community who have had a deportation order from over a decade ago? Meanwhile, they had a convicted sex offender living near their home and didn't even know it. And now that person is out of reach again. I mostly blame the media. They helped create the environment. Now we have these liberals running around in organized signal chats, impeding on federal law enforcement, which is shielding monsters from accountability. And I say, yes, obviously the majority of the blame belongs on the propagandists and on the media and on the politicians who are pushing that talking point, but that does not remove all accountability from the Bleeding Heart liberal. It doesn't matter that they didn't know, they decided to involve themselves. I don't know how you could, like, take away their agency and treat them like a child and be like, it's okay, you let that sex offender go. You didn't know. You thought you were protecting a brown person. That's a good human thing to do. Like, what are we doing here? What is this? The Bleeding Heart liberal did not care if they were a registered sex offender. They actively celebrate and defend them. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And it's like, that's why I said, even if this particular story, because there's no receipts, even if this one isn't real, they are out there protesting. They are out there actively impeding ICE agents from arresting people with crazy records. There was that one liberal woman who was crying on camera when they walked out that, like, old Chinese guy. And everyone's like, how could you do this? This is a violation of human rights. And everyone's like, well, he was roommates with a pedophile sex offender, so... And the media convinced me as the modern day I was just following orders, pretty much. Thank you, Cold Acid. Seal Boy, thank you. You got your gamer subs today. You even used code Kirsche. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Rack Dorian, thank you. Sorry for being a crayon eater and shitting up the chat the other day. You didn't know it was a faux pas to argue with other chatters in a streamer's chat? What? What are you talking about? I wouldn't say it's like a faux pas to argue with other people, but it's like, if you're typing in any of my stream chats, you are always at risk of me reading your chat. And so if you're arguing with someone else, and, like, you're not actively, like, tagging them so I can see it's, like, a chain argument, and it looks like you're saying something at me, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? What's happening? What, since when? Yeah, just posted it. Sadly, the tornadoes have been deadly. No! She's bluffing. She can't read. Don't be intimidated. If she reads your chat, you turn gay. Shut up! Blueberries are the superior berry? That's where you're wrong. Raspberries are the superior berry. Why can't I say that word? You hate me? You were arguing with someone else? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's just, if I look at your argument, I could think you're trying to argue with me. And I could get confused depending on what the content of that argument is. It's like, we're not even talking about that. What's happening? Foxy's brain is somewhere else. What do you mean? James Gallipo, thank you. Morrowind, OG Halo, Vanilla WoW, Deus Ex. Reddit cannot take these experiences away from you for the tip jar. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Strawberries are not berries because the seeds are not internal. I like it when my seeds are internal. Here, argue maxing. Oh my god. Us old folks, PJs, blueberries, and blackberries are the best for us. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? You're responding to a chatter comment, and Kier read it out of context and called you a retard because she thought I was talking about what she said. Badge of honor! Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it happens, you know? That's why I said you're always in danger of me reading your chat. Just keep that in mind, you know? Raspberries are superior. Nah, blueberries superior. Fight you. I like both of them, but if I had to pick just one, I would pick the raspberry. You responded to someone with a comment on Roman history before and that got read. I mean, I'll still read the comments even if it's a reply sometimes, but at least if there's a reply, I can click on it and get the context if I'm confused, you know? And do you dare curse me, sir, who claimed the gayification beam works through just reading our chat? She didn't call me cute. I'm not cute. Not like this. Not like Kier won't read this. Get fucked, idiot. What about blackberries? I like blackberries, but I can't eat a lot of them all at once because the internal texture of the blackberry starts triggering my autisms. She even reads the emotes, only the 7 TV ones because I can't see them on my end and I forget what some of them are. She'll stay out of mine, so you have reasons to be upset later. What do you mean by this? There are flavonoids in the darker berries that are good for us old people and our hearts. What is a flavonoid? Are egg sandwiches a berry? No, but I still haven't finished eating mine because I'm bad at eating. Garugamesh, thank you for the member. Thank you, thank you. She's like Ron Burgundy with a teleprompter. She will read the chat. That's very true. That's very true and real. Anyamunya. Oh, yes, another video so I can take more bites of my egg sandwich. My now very cold breakfast. So, I don't know who this guy is, but I saw this, and I thought it was kind of interesting. It's like Curtis Yarvin says the West has no balls now and will simply turn into South Africa. And I feel like we kind of had a mini discussion on this the other day. And I was like, I would like to see us fix things. I would like to see things start to get better. I would like for things to get better through peaceful means. If at all possible. But I always have that little niggling feeling in the back of my brain where it's like, I don't know how much faith I have in that happening. And it feels like South Africa is probably a more projected place we will end up. Because even in the microcosm of, like, creator nonsense, there are people who will not stand up for things that should be called out. And there are people who will issue principles in order to have comfortability. And if they can't even do something in, like, a microcosm of, like, content creation, do you really think we're gonna have enough people to, like, actually make massive change that is necessary to reverse the destruction of our country? And it's like, I get black-pilled on occasion when I think about that, because it's like, I would like for so many people to do things. And that's why I try and encourage people, like, get involved in your local politics, for the love of God. If people get involved in their local politics and they can get people and field people as decent candidates and get rid of the spineless do-nothings and have more people in positions to actually do something, then progress can finally start being made. You're so tired of trying to win legally when playing the game has been made illegal? It's not even playing the game has been made illegal. Talking about playing the game will get you lambasted. It's fucking ridiculous. But again, I don't know who Curtis Yarvin is, but let us watch the video together.
What you're seeing, especially in what used to be called the White Dominions, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, especially, is you're seeing they're starting to speed run. They're starting to come out of their crouch and basically just be like, yeah, actually, in the 21st century, I think they've increased the population of Canada by like 35%. Right. And so
that's pretty big.
Even that is small. The Spanish government was just like, we're going to legalize 500,000. Oh, but that's just an estimate. That's just an estimate of how many people that plan will suck in. It probably will be more like over 1 million.
This guy's hair, it's very French.
Right. And so, and those people are Schengen. They can go anywhere in Europe. And you will see them do that. And And so what you could see in the U.S., if basically the next time Democrats win the presidency, people talk about like mass immigration. Like, no. It
is over. It is like, I will turn to the black pill and I will consume it. If there's a full Democrat election. I do not think we will be able to reverse things if a Democrat gets elected to the presidency next. I think that all of the, but if we use it, they will use it against us nonsense doesn't matter because they already want us dead. What could they possibly do? If they're already winning their seats in places like Virginia with outwardly saying, I want to see Republicans dead, I would like to see their children bleed out in their arms. What are you worried about them using against us at this point, honestly? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's a little confusing. So, why is this so controversial? I don't know. Do not consume the black pill. The powder keg is just waiting for a match. I mean, that's still like 3 years away, yeah? So we have time. But it's like, there are so many influencers, I suppose, who tried to convince people, like, yeah, hold them hostage and tell Republicans, like, you won't vote for them if they don't do what you want. That's not gonna, they don't care. They don't care. They're not public servants anymore. They are an elite class who are there to serve themselves and not you. So trying to strong-arm them isn't gonna make them do anything. And voting for the Democrats or letting Democrats take more seats is just hastily running into more destruction. And so, like, I don't understand the accelerationist people, because it's like, that didn't work in South Africa, man. Like, look at where they are. I don't exactly know why you think it would work here. Massive Doge, thank you. Severus Alexander, one of the Roman emperors, was a decent emperor, but often tried to end wars with bribes. His subordinates got tired of that and killed him and his mother due to them thinking she controlled him. What the fuck? What the fuck? Skeptical Panda, thank you. Short explanation, Yarvin is a right-wing blogger. I see. Black Vulcan, thank you. You're not conflicted. On the one hand, you want Gundo to have a waifu and be happy. On the other hand, you don't want me to turn him gay. He was cross-dressing long before I met him. Marluxian, thank you. Hey, Kirsche. Hey, chat. How long does the merch drop last? March 20th will be the last day to buy the merch. Lasts through March 20th, and then it's gone forever. Brendan Herrera winning was a good white pill. That is true. That is true. I'm not saying it's hopeless. I'm saying if a Democrat wins the presidency next, I will probably black pill. I will probably black pill at that point. People, not Kirsche, who complain about Yarvin say he is blackpilling and Jewish. What? But they don't point out where he is wrong. I don't think he's blackpilling here. I think he's doing a thing that I do, where it's like pointing out trends and being like, I can see this being what's happening and why this is happening. And then people are like, well, he's just being a doomer. And it's like, I don't think he is. I think he's just using his eyes and his brain.
We have not seen mass immigration. We have no idea what mass immigration is. Mass immigration is not 2 million people entering the U.S. a year. Mass immigration starts, I would not call it mass until it was like 10 a year. And like mass immigration is really the 10 to 50 to 100 million a year.
But that's what could spark civil war.
No.
I don't know. I'm seeing it here.
No, because people have no balls. People have no balls. And actually, like, they will not resist. They will not resist. All of, the thought that they will get their muskets and put on their tri-cornered hats or whatever. When you go back into the period when people actually did this, you're just like, fuck, these people are completely alien to us. Never happen. It won't happen at all. What will happen is exactly what happened in South Africa, which is they will just acknowledge that they've lost all of their power forever, then they will sit quietly in their houses and build more and more barbed wire and electric fences until finally they are exterminated in one big pogrom. That's the future. That's what will happen to your children.
And I see this more of like, I don't think he's blackpilling. I think he's giving it as like a warning. As like, if you don't wake up and start actively trying to do something about your future, this is what your future will be. And I completely agree with him. I completely fucking agree. And when people are like, oh, don't worry about it, people will get tired. They will, pick up their muskets or whatever. It's like, they won't. What happened during COVID? Even the people who were complaining, they were still complacent. There wasn't anything that went crazy bad, even when politicians were outwardly shirking the rules that they gave to everybody else. We saw what happened with January 6th, how everybody got completely turned into some crazy, militia martyr kind of person. And that would have tempered the feelings of anyone else for doing any kind of uprising, unless you're on the right side of history. Because you were told it's fine. It's fine to go out and protest these things. That's more important than COVID. There's a clip of a pastor on that podcast. It's pretty good, too. I don't even know what this podcast is. I don't think I've seen it before. Wrench Racing, thank you. Accelerationism is just eating the respawn candy. M Stealth TG, thank you. Insert Sam Hyde quote here. Also, happy Sunday, Foxy, and honorable chatters. Happy Sunday. And speaking of Sam Hyde, I've said it a handful of times, but he said that after Charlie Kirk's assassination, there's about 2 weeks. 2 weeks to do something that shows that assassinating someone who was just trying to talk is bad. I think the assassination of Charlie Kirk was successful because there was absolutely no real consequences for that having happened. And we have just continued on the same as before that assassination. So it basically taught that if you are a leftist and you assassinate a right-wing person, most people will look at you and make fun of you. But you've achieved something by taking out a figurehead that has been so far impossible to replace. And I mean, while the left is a complete amorphous blob that attacks anything that goes against it, the right was more big tent, and now there's like this weird paranoia of we must purity spiral and root out non-believers here too, but it's like non-believers of what? There wasn't any kind of like hive mind on the right. So I was like, what exactly are we doing here? Sadly, it's because one side believes in violence as a first resort, while the other thinks of it as an absolute last resort. It's just really frustrating, and I don't think that I exactly have, like, how do I word this? I don't think I have, like, the ability to articulate it as well as it could be, but it very much feels like, from seeing everything that's happened since the assassination, that it was a successful one for the left. Jen Jacko, thank you. If you don't think your representative... Sorry, it scrolled. If you don't think your representative is doing enough, run for office yourself or primary them. And it's like, I mean, some people don't have time to run, and it's like, that's fine. You can support another candidate that has principles that you believe in, right? It's like, it's just get involved somehow in your local politics. Even if you personally can't run, help someone else in your area do so. Your representative is a seditious traitor. He needs to be primaried. He needs to be gotten the fuck out. Girugamesh, thank you. These people can't be reasoned with. I had a conversation with a man and he didn't care about demographic replacement when you brought it up. He said, or when you brought up Palestine, he said it was different. How's that different? Mr. Memetic, thank you for the 37 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's about as practical as just start your own YouTube? What? Getting involved in your local politics is not the same as just start your own YouTube website.
On the facts that people like Nick Fuentes saying they'll vote Democrat now. Fuentes said this in 2018 to 2024. He absolutely step over him and the Groypers. As a further right person, most are LARPers who will sell you and I downriver to be smug.
Which is weird, again. And I mean, we see the, like, grifter allegation thrown around quite a lot. And we see especially how, like, right-wing commentators or YouTubers or whatever are... And this could be just from, like, my perspective, right? But it feels like right-wing commentator people are more heavily scrutinized by people on their own side than the left is. And it's like they just look for, like, any little thing to push out a commentator or to call them a grifter or to say that they're just, like, there to fucking lie to people and make money, and then they'll be found out to be a leftist like 2 years later or something. And I can't exactly blame people for how that purity spiral has occurred, because there have been so many creators that have done that. But then that makes you think, why have there been so many people who pretended to be right-wing? And it's like, what if these were just people who were purposefully sent to infiltrate in order to cause, like, distrust and dissent and make any kind of organization impossible? Maybe that's a little tinfoily, but that is an explanation that is possible. America has 3 chances to prove that they weren't mentally disabled, but decided every time they wanted war pigs, you know? Groypers and Fuentes tried to sabotage Trump so Kamala would win, and they literally made no impact. Good. Good. Oh, yeah. For clarity, we get told that a lot when private business is doing what they want, screw us over. Established politics are no different. They're not just going to let you compete with them. Brandon Herrera won. And not everyone has a platform of Brandon Herrera, but you can still get together with people in your localities. And if shady shit starts happening, there are people who will report on it, right? You're not beholden to, like, hoping CNN or Fox or MSNBC picks up some local story of corruption. There are YouTubers you can go to. There are people on Twitter you can go to. There are people who are basically becoming the new news. There's still tons of oppression from the media conglomerate, but you have ways of breaking stories out in the open. controlled opposition. The Dems lost their shit after Brandon Herrera primaried Tony. Good. Good. We need more Brandon Herreras. 800 IQ play would be to infiltrate the Democrats and bring them back to sanity. We can't play a double infiltration game while we have so many people who are in name Republican, but are just Democrats. Infiltrating the Democrat Party will not have as much effect as getting out the spineless do-nothings that vote in lockstep with the Democrats. Here in Wyoming, you have to primary the entire state since there's only one seat. It's a big state with not a lot of people. Yeah, in some places it might be much harder than others, but even if it's hard, if you never attempt, you'll never know what's possible, right? Garugamesh, thank you. These people can't be reasoned with. You had a conversation. Oh, I read that already. Thank you again. Windstalker, thank you. It's not deep. Accelerationists are useful idiots. I very much feel that way. It's a tantalizing thing to people who have already given up because they want to see everyone else become more and more miserable just like they are. And then hopefully the misery will get to a boiling point where people will just start killing each other. But it's like, why would you hope for that, right? Like, it just seems so counterintuitive. There's an actual terrorist bomb threat. Yeah, I have tabs on that. I have tabs. Bahamut, thank you. Dems push the batshit insane stuff when they have power, and the Republicans can't even exercise enough power to remove said batshit insane things. Where when they have power, it's also tiring. It is very tiring. Which is why it's been great to see, like, things actually happening in New Hampshire. Right? Seeing them, like, getting rid of DEI in their health services. And there's been issues with that. Like, they found out that it was just, like, renamed and gone undercover. Wow, big shock. But they tried to get rid of it. They got sanctuary cities made illegal in New Hampshire. They're trying to get rid of the Office of Refugee Resettlement in New Hampshire. The Democrats in New Hampshire want to institute a income tax in New Hampshire. And I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother is going to say no to that. There's no way anyone would want to have an income tax in New Hampshire. There's that entire emissions thing that's been going on recently that I talked about on stream, where they got rid of the law for having inspections on your car, and the company that got paid for the inspections then tried to sue the state, and the judge sided with the company. And so the politicians in New Hampshire were just like, all right, fine, while we're waiting for the, like, official approval from the feds, we're just not going to enforce this. If someone gets pulled over for not having a sticker, it's going to be a warning. Or it's going to be a $1 fine that they can get waived when they go into the DMV. Or the town hall, or wherever the fuck you pay these fines. I don't know where you pay the fines. I've never had one. But it's like, they basically said, it doesn't matter that you're not going to let us. We're not going to enforce it. And so, like, seeing politicians do that kind of thing is what gives you faith. Is what gives you hope. It stops the black pill, you know? Dr. Faust, thank you for the 777. There's so many leftists who have primary Dems and Republicans. It's not hard. You just have to run. It's crazy how we went from these lazy leftists to everyone on the right saying, oh, I don't feel like doing anything but posting, listening to the Fox. And one of the big things that people, like, talk about is like, oh, well, you know, these right-wing commentators, they have no interest in solutions. They don't want anything to get better because then they won't have anything to talk about and they won't have any way to make money. And it's like, fuck, I'm trying to give you solution. Run. Do stuff in your local politics. Support a campaign if you can't run. There's going to be something you can do, and I'm not fucking 7 trillion IQ. I'm very new to getting actively involved in local politics as well. I'll be learning along with all of you. I don't have all the answers, but I can tell you some things that you can do to help, you know? And they gotta look for another angle. If you get blocked in one avenue, use another. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. And if you get together with people in your locality to do stuff locally with politics, you know, 5, 6, 10, 20 brains, better than one. You guys can come up with more solutions together, right? Once the problem's dealt with, we can get back to playing video games. Oh my god. I miss video games. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Vance was right on Rogan. If we lost this election and lose the next one, a Republican will not win another election in the lifespan of this country. Pretty much. Chat, you don't have to get elected. You can literally just go work for the government, do shit from the inside. Also that. You don't know if this is blackpilling, but even though it's not politics and you may not actually change anything, but go out and do things to make it the way you want it. Sure, you may not get money or even backing, But at least you can say you did. The boomer generation is coming to an end, and in many facets of society. Go out and make culture, make music, games, whatever you want to make, run for office. The worst is that you can say that you tried. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You may run as a state rep for Michigan once you finish your degree. You're getting so fed up with the left getting away with blatant terror acts. Yeah, and it's like, how would you run? I have no idea. That's something I would need to figure out as well. Am I gonna run? Absolutely not. Am I gonna support candidates in any way I can? Abso-fucking-lutely. Whether that be monetarily or using my platform to promote them and the things that they stand for, I'll figure out things that I can personally do to bring about changes that I want to see. And it's like the biggest problem is getting motivated to do that for people on our side, because when you look at the left, all of them are like psychotically motivated. It's a cult mentality. They are by any means necessary. We will get what we want. And all of us are more, yeah, I just kind of want to grill minded, which hampers us from actually getting the motivation that the cult-like people have. I don't want to have cult-like devotion, but I gotta somehow spike my let's do it levels up beyond normal. DRT is king, thank you!
I will hold this position. If they have backing from people and are not under near constant assault like our Foxyther, they will betray you at some point. The right in foreign nations have to fight their own battles and are at best fair weather friends.
I mean, yeah, I don't see what, like, people in foreign nations would have to do with, like, our local politics, to be fair. But yeah, you're going to have to figure out who is actually going to do things, or who is just paying you lip service and will sell you up the river later on. It's similar in content creation, right? There's a reason some people are like lightning rods for attacks despite doing nothing, and other people who seem similar just get like nothing, you know? Like no pushback, they still get all the opportunities and whatnot, you know? So it's interesting. You forgot about BAM? Oh, what are those rascals up to nowadays? How do you forget about the BAMing people? Let's see, where was I on YouTube? Yum, 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 yum. You're working on reaching out to restore Britain in your local area? Good. I hope you can fucking do something with them. We're right now inspiring people in the UK. Yeah, restore Britain? That is a hope pill. That is a huge hope pill to that entire country, and I hope people will figure out what they can do to support the party. You haven't seen them in the news since the 2010s. Fair. Alright, Tingle Rotunda, thank you for the 555 Dominoes deal. A local radio host by you has a good saying for it. Time, talent, or treasure. You can donate any one of those to help in local politics. True? True and fucking real. Ghost of Aces, thank you. It can be terrifying going against high-powered Dems and rhinos. Just look at someone who was going to come out against Tony Gonzalez for an affair they were having, self-immolating. Was it even a suicide? Like, I have no idea even. Maybe there should be an investigation. And it's absolutely terrifying. It's terrifying to have, like, every single aspect of your life scrutinized. After Brendan won, because Tony stepped out after all of the, like, allegations started beating him over the head, people started coming out calling Herrera a Nazi. They were like, look at these jokes he's made, or these things you think he should be joking about. It's like everyone is going to try and find any little thing that they can use to make you unpalatable. Because they're angry that you won and their side did not. There is a lot of, like, uniparty mentality. And Democrats and Republicans have it both in their best interest to keep the spineless do-nothings in their seats. And so they're not going to be happy if you try to take their seats. Gary Thomas, thank you. Fuentes is a coward. He said if the Dems win the presidency, he'll leave the U.S. Where on earth could he go where the U.S. government couldn't reach? I mean, I don't think that the Democrats will be, like, drone striking people in other countries. Plus, if anyone left the country and would be left alone by Democrats, I imagine it would be Nick Fuentes. Kaganori, thank you for the bits. But thank you for the bits. Rambam, thank you. John Sweeney and Evelyn Grant did a video deconstructing the idea of the big tent on their Scrump Monkey channel. You can recommend. What? My brain is trying to rack where I've heard any of these words before. Palatable, palpable can be felt. Yeah, I know, I fuck up the word all the time. What happened to the BGM? We were watching a video, and then I went on a rant. Jackals of Terra Argentum, thank you. The most vocal black pillars with platforms are very often feds. Demoralization is one of the ways the left has kept people chained. Hard agree. And that's why I try my absolute best to not black pill. And if the election goes sour in 3 years, that's probably when I will actually start giving into it. A. Lee, thank you. Chat, volunteer in local and regional politics, no black pills. You started out volunteering and you finished with helping author and prevent legislation. Small moves can become big moves quickly. Now you're a plush toy merchant. Plushies. Everyone check your local rules on how local chairmen for precincts and Senate districts are elected, and when this election process happens, so we can get our paperwork in to take the local party leadership positions. I mean, look at that one, like, random hijab lady. Was it in North Carolina? I think it was North Carolina. She ran on, like, the Republican ticket. There was 0 Republican opposition, and so she just automatically won. It was a heavy Democrat area, and she was a Democrat. She had a history of voting Democrat in primaries. So this is just another Democrat taking a Republican seat because there's nobody there to contest it. Don't give up. We're all here. I'm trying my best. You guys definitely help me not give in to the black pill sometimes. Bike shorts, thank you. You're down for consuming the black pill. That's not code for... What the fuck? No. Remember that one random trucker who beat the New Jersey Speaker of the House just so he could get a gun? No. What the hell? Roadkill, thank you. Curtis Yarvin was raised by commies and believed their warped version of history, but rebelled, so he flipped the good guys and the bad guys. What? Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche for president. Make America Munya again. Please don't make a woman president. Bon Voyage, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. She's actually got by on the you people are too lazy and ignorant to be paying attention to this plan. Yeah. I had a tab for her somewhere actually winning her seat. I think it was a Matt Von Swole. I think it was a Matt Von Swole post showing like her voting record. And then there was this guy who quote retweeted the video we just watched. And he said, lots of people dismiss this video as demoralization because of his tone and how he phrases it. But honestly, he brings up a good point. Who's actually out there doing anything to keep things from getting worse? The answer is pretty much no one. Which is unfortunately true. We have the little glimmers of hope in things like Restore Britain, in things like I've talked about happening in New Hampshire, in things like Brendan Herrera winning his seat. We do have little glimmers of hope, but we need it on a much larger scale. We need many more people to get involved. Liking posts or saying remigration online all the time like some Harry Potter curse is not going to change anything. It's just feel-good noise and makes you feel involved without actually doing anything. White flight isn't going to solve the problem either, it's just running from it, which only speeds up the decline for everyone else. And this is like so many people will be like, oh, you know, when America collapses, I'll just go somewhere else. And I've always said, where the fuck are you gonna go? All of the people who have escaped communist nations and they come here will immediately say, I'm glad I had the United States to escape to. If the US falls, where will you go? There's nowhere else like the United States on the planet, and you're not going to be able to find life like in the US anywhere else. If the US falls, that's it. It's over. Ehef, thank you. You think Curtis is wrong? There seems to be much noticing happening. Well, this is what this guy's talking about. Noticing doesn't matter if you don't put any action behind that, which is why I encourage people to get involved in local politics. It's like that is something near anyone can feasibly be able to do. Your friend in California is delusional. He actually believes he's safe moving to Australia. Oh my god. It's an even sharper point in the UK because the only places to escape to are either already worse or so expensive that our dogshit currency won't be enough. The hardest pill for everyone to swallow is we're scared of sacrificing and losing our comfortable lives. The house, the schedule, the safety, because if we actually step up and it goes wrong, prison could wipe it all out anyways. That double-layered fear is the biggest roadblock holding everyone back. And I 100% agree with this as well, and I kind of touched on it earlier. where it's like, if people aren't willing to stand up and protect things that they claim to care about, they don't actually care about those things. They might claim to, but they're not going to do anything to actually protect those things. And it is a fear, and this environment of fear has been stoked for many, many years. I said years ago when the Daniel Penny thing happened that the people in our country who have control of things are trying to make this more like China in the way that if you see somebody needing help, if you see somebody being attacked, if you see something bad happening, no, you don't. You don't see that. Nothing's happening and you don't get involved. And we've sort of degraded along that path, and denigrating men when they try to be heroes is part of it. And the more that men are denigrated and told, we will punish you for being a hero, the less men will try and do anything to help anyone just out on the street. And we had a stabbing recently that I'll bring up, where the guy was stabbed and he was begging for people to call 911, and almost everyone was either ignoring him, walking by him, just not even paying attention to what is happening. And is that the kind of world that we want to live in? Where someone gets stabbed in front of you and you're just like, oh, you know, it's just like an ant getting stepped on. I don't have to worry about that. I think that level of callousness for like your fellow countrymen is kind of crazy to me. Like, actually insane. We used to watch like videos coming out of China on like the fucking 4chan boards, right? There'd just be all these crazy instances of like people getting run over, and then you have to run them over multiple times to make sure they're dead, because otherwise, you know, it just gets worse for you, I guess. I don't know. Right, like everybody watching, like as someone gets run over, nobody does anything. A lady just like squats on the street and just gives birth to a baby all over the pavement. Nobody stops. Nobody asks her if she's okay. Nobody does anything. I don't want our country to become that either. And over the past few decades, you know, growing up in like the 90s and the 2000s, I've seen what's happened where like we could go out everywhere and people would be nice and friendly and everyone would talk to each other, to now everybody's really closed off. It feels very strange to have previously lived in a world where I could leave my front door unlocked and leave my car unlocked and just wander around as a child. Well, it's not my car, it's my grandparents' car, but whatever. We could leave the car unlocked, we could leave the front door unlocked. I could wander around as a child and not have to worry about like getting stabbed or abducted. Even in my mom's neighborhood, where we lived around like all these Puerto Ricans fighting each other and like I saw people get shot, I never got fucked with. Nobody ever came over to like the little child. I was like, even in that like microcosm of like high crime, high violence, I was still relatively safe. The sun is a monster, don't go outside. And it feels like that world is completely gone. And you can find it in like certain little pockets of like rural America or like way up in New Hampshire or whatever. But that was like the reality of the entire country at one point. And how did that stop from just a couple of decades ago? It doesn't help that you have people who make the callousness more ingrained in others. There are women who are being attacked, get saved, and then turn around to accuse their rescuers. I mean, that's part of it, right? That's part of the, like, no good deed goes unpunished. We need to demonize all of these people trying to be heroes. Everywhere you turn, it's disincentivized to help your fellow man. And I think that has greatly contributed to the way that we feel hostile and distrustful of each other. It's been destroyed on purpose, and only through much social work will we repair the country. Very fucking true. Are you stupid? Franco had a cult of personality and relied on Catholic nationalism. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about or why you're calling me stupid. Who is Franco? And when did we talk about Catholic nationalism? Human race started celebrating demonic morals? Pretty much. Blue Mew, thank you. Not you, other chatter. Oh, He's arguing in chat. He didn't even reply to someone. I couldn't tell he was arguing with someone else. Franco is a leader of fascist Spain. Okay. They're arguing with each other, not you. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so confused. We just talked about this. Ram Bam, thank you. Scrump Monkey is John and Evelyn's YouTube channel. Is that the Scrump guy from like Aiden Paladin people? Is that the same person? Phoenix DS, thank you. To get into higher politics in China, you need to be bilingual in French as well, which sucks for those who want to change the government if you have difficulty in the French language. That does kind of suck. That does kind of suck. Scrump the Chaser? Oh. Roadkill VT, thank you. Curtis Yarvin is very conspiracy-brained. He thinks all Republicans are left-wing. History always moves to the left and wants a society ruled by elites. Yeah, that doesn't exactly sound like the smartest train of thought, but like, you know, I can agree with him on this one little clip thing of stuff that he said. Poor chatters can never dodge the eye of Kirsche. Ralvig, thank you for the 4 months. Americans are just not willing to put any actual skin in the game. And it's like, we've been very comfortable for a long time. But if you want that comfort to continue, you're gonna have to defend it. And I think there's so many people that are worried about how much worse it could get if they give up that comfort, rather than how much worse it will get and they will still no longer have that comfort by doing nothing. Mass media increases paranoia of crime. More local communities were more self-reliant to keep safety. Outsourcing safety to government increases a sense of lack of control. Yeah. Ferret Rose, thank you. Defend your home because it's the only one you got. True. Chatter's wrong. Yarvin doesn't want society run by elites, multiple. He wants society run by one elite. He's a monarchist. Oh. Mold bug is an acquired taste. Mold bug? Vladimir Crystal, thank you for the 9 months. Please have a placenta sandwich to eat with my egg sandwich. I'm dying with my country, will you? You know? Ignoring the slow failure of our nation is what the boomers and Gen X have done. How has that worked out? Exactly. Exactly. Smells like we've got some feds in the chat. Always do. Ghost of Aces, thank you. You're epileptic and the largest shock of your life was having a seizure in public on the sidewalk. Split your head open. Not a single person helped or called for help. That's today's world. And it's so weird to me. It's so weird that would be the case.
White or grey? Pill is that we're just returning to the way things were in the 1910s, 20s. What fixed everyone's values was 2 world wars and a depression. This will be fixed, whatever happens. History is a flat circle.
That'd be great if we could fix it without 2 world wars and a depression, though. That'd be nice. Walla Walla Bing Bang, thank you, my guy. Thank you. Nicholas Green, thank you for the 5 months of Prune. Thank you for pruning. Curtis Mencius Moldbug Yarvin. Mencius Moldbug sounds like he could be friends with Maldavius Fig Tree. Where do they come up with these names? Oh my god. The Second World War completely fucked our values? I don't know, man. This guy caps off by saying, before it's too late, we all have to decide what's more important. Sacrificing our current comforts to secure a future worth living, or worth having, either way. Or holding on tight to this cozy life until it's gone anyway. We can change this future from happening. And I agree. I agree. I think many more people need to get involved and many more people need to start defending their right to be left alone. You can't just grill when people want to completely destroy the grill that you own. And I really hope that more people start speaking out about these things. And I would like to see a bit of harmony and happiness again. It's also depressing to think about sometimes. Can't grill when people take our steaks away. Unfortunately so. I just want to grill. I miss it. Oh, I miss it. Let's see, what else do we have? Num 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 num. Oh yeah, there was like the weird people dancing on the World War II memorial. So, Gamer Kev, thank you for the bits. The reason Americans don't want to put their skin in the game is because they don't have any in the first place. Americans have been fucked over economically for decades, and it's harder than ever to get a stable life. When someone has an actual life they want, only then would they want to protect it. I think that's backwards, actually. When people actually acquire something worth losing, they're terrified of losing it. So once somebody, like, has the family life, or has the house, or has whatever they pictured their American dream to be, they're less likely to fight for anything and to stick their neck out and make themselves a target. When they have nothing, and they've been fucked over for decades, that's when they're like, I have nothing else left to lose. I will fight for everything.
There will be only villains remaining. How many will choose the path of a villain and save us with evil methods?
And that mentality is why accelerationists believe the thing that they do. Accelerationists are like, if only everyone had nothing left to lose, then we could fix things. But that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Blue Mew, thank you. Thank you. And yeah, I agree. I would like for people to get involved and make the positive changes. Hi, happy Sunday, cutie. Hope you and chat starts the week with lots of joy and happiness. You love this cozy stream. Thank you for your videos. Thank you. Oh man, the old positivity bot that would leave comments on YouTube, I guess got banned. And then like there was a new positivity bot for a while, and it's like, oh, I missed this bot. I don't even care if it's from like some deep Chinese bot farm. It only says nice, happy things. Pippa's Meat Beater, thank you for the 13 months, my guy. Thank you. You call this cozy, strong first-time chatter. Critical Texan, thank you. Tired of boomers towing your truck whenever you need to pop the hood or a wheel to do a repair. What? Where are you popping your hood or pulling a wheel off and then leaving your vehicle long enough for it to get towed? I'm confused. Please don't use happy, it confuses you. No. F you, Jack, thank you. I think we need hard times as Americans, that way we get our heads out of the sand. Like, you see it here in Michigan. They'll raise gas prices, we will bitch and moan, and then they lower them, and then we go back to being chickens. I think we've been in the hard times, and I think most people, when the hard times come, they just want to not acknowledge that it's happening. Right, some people you can't even have a conversation with about, like, a specific hard time. They're just like, no, this is stress, this is drama, I don't want to deal with this, don't even tell me about it. It's like, okay. You should watch the NXR documentary on Fuentes. It's a 10-part interview. Absolutely not. What the fuck? We're in the hard times, the strong men are coming, but it's slow and over time. Yeah, like it was said earlier, we didn't get into this quagmire overnight, but, you know, it's going to take a while. Newly Wired, thank you for the Canadians. Mostly with you, but for the grillers that will give up time and money to make the change, who gets to say when or if enough change has been made? Those that participated in the trenches or those that didn't but might see the big picture? Honest question. This might strike some viewers as harsh, but if you're a griller who doesn't wish to defend your right to grill, and you let everyone else do the fighting for you, and then you want to have a say in how things are after that, I feel like even myself, in my very demure nature, would give you the middle finger and a giant fuck you. Fuck you for being a spineless fucking coward who wanted everyone else to fight for you while you sat there and did jack fucking shit. You get no say. Fuck you. Service guarantees citizenship. It's like that would piss me right the fuck off. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Actually, not the super chatter guy, but like the hypothetical guy he was talking about. The one who does not work does not eat. The one who does not fight does not get to choose. A license to grill revoked forever. It's like, yeah, you could grill, but now you gotta deal with the opposite, right? Like how Britain told us for helping right now with Iran. Now all of a sudden they want to send carriers. The fuck's from the Bronx? No, I'm from Boston. And it's like, I'm sure we're gonna see some like fucking right-wing censorship nonsense come again if we have more like right-leaning government in power again, I'm gonna fucking speak out against that, because I don't like the censorship, and I don't like all of the control mechanisms they try to put into place under the guise of think of the children's. Defend your grill or be doomed to grill veggie burgers forever. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly how you feel every time someone unironically dismisses these issues with, I just want to grill. It's also tiresome, man. Anthony, thank you. Though you've eaten bugs, you do not want to eat the bugs. I also do not want to eat bugs. Critical Texan, thank you. Fuck this country. You're tired of getting robbed as the cops shrug their shoulders. Tired of having your 2A taken away because you offended a tweaker that was squatting in your home. Well, I mean, I don't exactly know what you mean by that, right? Like, should you not want things to get better because this is your country? There's nowhere to flee to. If you want to make things better, like, that kind of, like, you can just do things, man. It kind of starts with you. Become the change you wish to see, right? Darius Nexus, thank you for the 9-month member. Have some bacon? Some placenta bacon? Single white pill of the week for you. You gotta help revive a guy ODing at your workplace. Boss and you kept him with us till the paramedics arrived. Humanity lives. Good on you guys. Good on you guys. It's not right-wing, though. It's both sides that just want to censor information online. It's the exact same group of people. They need to go. Yeah, and I mean, that kind of makes more sense to me as well, because it was very weird when, like, people on the left wing were like, yeah, we need to start censoring the sexy ladies. We can't have any boombas. We can't have any human beings that look really nice in video games. And then the right is just like, well, porn. But they both essentially want to achieve the same goal. It's very, very weird. Censorship stuff is 100% uniparty bullshit. It's also tiresome, man. I'm scrolling in YouTube, I'm sorry. Call them wannabe tyrants. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You just like the whole think of the children. Remember to make phone calls. It's your job to be annoying for politicians. Yeah, fucking write those emails, send those letters, make those phone calls. Roadkill VT, thank you. Against satanic panic and woke censorship. Very true and real. Very true and real. Critical Texan, thank you. Was your apartment parking space? You had it towed to a storage unit. In order to comply with the apartment manager's request, storage unit boomer threatened to tow your truck because no working on shit policy. That's really fucking weird. My apartment complex down in Georgia had, like, a similar thing where, like, they didn't even want a vehicle that was in perfectly working condition but hadn't been driven in, like, multiple days sitting there. And it's like, what? Why the fuck do you care? There's like 1 million parking spaces. The car is in perfect condition. What is the issue? Like, it's so fucking stupid. I'm gonna eat a piece of bacon. Oh my god. I've been trying to eat like a normal human. But frequently, I can't finish eating before stream starts. Ham the Third, thank you. You want to comment about Skybrow's latest vid? I have a nice cameo, looking good with the cherries. Ooh. Ooh. Congress gave handwritten letters far more weight than emails or phone calls. That's such a dumb boomer thing. Holy fuck. But on to this. It's the World War II Memorial in Washington, D.C. Some places deserve respect, not the IT department making socially awkward TikTok dances. They all have to go back. And this is, obviously, TikTok dance on the World War II Memorial. It's really interesting. Indian origin Madhu Raju, that's a fun name, may face deportation from US over viral dance vid. And I think, like, when people go to Japan and they do disrespectful things in front of shrines, they are rightfully decried. When people go to, like, Auschwitz and do disrespectful things, they are rightfully decried. I don't understand why anyone would have a problem with, hey, maybe don't dance on a World War II memorial. Maybe don't do that, actually. Throw them back. They have to go back. That's funny. I might have to open that article. But, Somebody named Pradheep J. Shankar, MD, of course, said this is woke nonsense. It's no different than the far left demanding we respect a rainbow-painted road honoring LGBTQ. In a free society, you have to deal with it. Now, I know this guy is not comparing the men who died fighting a war to people demanding we respect fucking rainbow murals. We can't deport the Americans who are disrespectful in our own country, but we can deport the people who come here with immense disrespect for our country and the bodies of the men that this country is built on. Why even come here if you're going to have this kind of an attitude, man? Actually insane. And then Christian Hayens over here saying, honoring our war dead is the exact same thing as affirming a destructive mental illness. Look at me, I am very smart. This is your brain on liberalism. War memorials and trans pride flags are not, in fact, the same thing. And you are either incredibly stupid or incredibly subversive for suggesting they are. And then he pointed out that this guy apparently writes for the National Review. National Review writers are the new form of noticing. It's actually incredible how consistently awful the takes are from people who write for this rag. You know? And deport him. They came here for themselves, not to be a part of something bigger than themselves. I wonder if they could even comprehend something bigger than themselves. It seems like so many people have like main character syndrome. And we have this wife jack account, Josie Star. This is a fucking hero, like, actually. Hey, Palo Alto Networks, this is a heads up before your legal team gets contacted early next week and possibly on Monday. Your employee is in the video. His name is Madhu Raju, and he has been a cloud network security engineer at your company since June 2025. As you can see, his video dancing at the World War II Memorial in Washington, D.C. has over 1 million views on X alone. It was also featured on NDTV, India's CNN, and on the Times of India, India's New York Times. After the immense backlash, Madhu Raju took down all of his social media accounts. He also owns and operates a dance studio in Dallas named Mad Dance. He took down the studio's X profile, Instagram page, and website. Fortunately, by the time he figured it out, my good friend, whoever Cybergreen is, had already archived everything and built a dossier on him. He will be reported to the State Department on Monday morning for visa violations that will result in his visa being revoked. You now need to do damage control. It's bad optics that you're hiring an H-1B visa holder in 2026. It's even worse that you're hiring an H-1B visa holder who is disrespecting veterans who died for America during the Second World War. My granduncle died liberating the Netherlands, and I was disgusted watching this video. If you fire this employee and issue a statement, it will help repair most of the damage. If you want to turn this into a positive public relations opportunity, hire an American for this role. There have been thousands of layoffs in the technology sector, leaving many unemployed. You have my word and commitment that I will personally look for a fantastic American cloud network security engineer if you fire him. You will get free promotion, and I am sure that other individuals and organizations on X will be happy to do the same. And once again, leftists will screech, they will cry out as they strike you. Leftists will say, "But you guys are supposed to be against cancel culture, what are you doing? You can't do this!" The thing they hate the most is being held to their own standards. And if you continuously get browbeaten with your morals, and eventually you not only lose, but you die because you held on to them so strictly, your morals were useless. They were worthless and they shouldn't have been defended. So if your morals lead to you losing and dying, what's the point? So you kind of have to no longer care when they try and screech and whine and cry about how that's not fair that you use our tactics against us. You fucking started it, brother man. You guys are the ones who wanted cancel culture to be an actual thing that people abide by. None of us actually want to use it, but if we have to, in order to get you guys to understand how fucking bad it is and how we want it to stop, that kind of seems like what needs to be done. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Sean Duncan, thank you. Love the trading card sleeves as part of the merch drop. If I do more merch in the future, give more sleeves. Also, anyone harassed me about Slay the Spire 2 yet? Nope, because I've never played Slay the Spire. If your morals lead you to death, they're useless. What of the morals of Jesus, which led to his death? Are Christian morals then useless? I mean, if you think of yourself as the son of God, I feel like that's a completely different thing to talk about entirely. You're not gonna come back from the dead, and nobody's gonna make a religion about you. You'll just be dead. Slay the Spire is great. You'd hate it. Morals and tactics are very different. Also true. I'm not comparing apples to apples. Shut the fuck up. And when we do it to them, it's not cancel culture. It's removing cancer. If they're a commie. The psych ward. We found the guy you lost. Lambie Chop, thank you. Yeah, no, you're done. No more paperwork, Americans. Paperwork, Americans. Professor Keen, thank you for the 6 months. Revoke all the visas. I am very unhappy to see Trump trying to, like, roll some of that shit back. I don't like that. Phoenix DS, thank you. The worst is when they deface the memorial with graffiti, and this includes the Antifa kids. There needs to be a very clear and real consequence, and you're not talking about a fine. I agree with that. When all of the crazy fucking commies were pulling down statues, it's like, I'm not a, like, fucking woo Confederacy person, but it's a part of our history, right? And even if you want to make the fucking argument of, like, oh, well, we shouldn't have that in, like, a public square anymore, I don't see why not if it's part of the town's history, personally. But if anything, then it should be relocated to a museum. It should not be torn down, destroyed, melted down. That is a part of our history. That is something that should go to a museum, not be destroyed. So, like, I compared those crazy Antifa people and Black Lives Matter people tearing down statues to ISIS long ago, because the only other group of people I could think of that would tear down statues and structures of other people's civilizations were ISIS. ISIS would tear down Buddhist statues and destroy artifacts from other cultures in the region. It is literal terrorist tactics, and it was happening years ago here. Battleizer, thank you. To put it in terms, chat will ampersand. If you wish for people to not the Kirsche, you need to stand up for it. True! True and real. A-Leaf, thank you. Madam, do not of being offending the Canada dancers. Do not deport. We can being doing whatever of we want. What the fuck? Why did that work so? How did you do that? Well, I mean, I guess you're Canadian. You probably hear it all day. God damn. And communist because of Mao Cultural Revolution. Show Bob. Bitch lasagna. That was impressive, man. He's got personal experience. Oh my god. Senator Satan, thank you. Camp of the Saints was supposed to be fiction. I still feel like I should read that because it gets talked about so often. Phoenix DS, thank you. Never let the government become your parents. They'll make things boring for everyone. Do not replace either your parents or your significant other or the father of your children if you're for some reason a single mother with the government. Do not the Kirsche, true. Massive Doge, thank you. Stop hitting the gritty and the memorial. Inquisitive Epidemic, thank you. This is why you believe in lashings. Michael Allen, thank you for the member. Thank you, thank you. Anya Munya. Where am I?
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
My volume is still crunked. Thank you, Moomy, playing games for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. And Battleizer, thank you. Your grandfather lived through Iwo Jima. This disgust you. Remove the scum from our country. They have to go back. I also say museum funny. Do I? You belong in a museum! I used to play Ezreal. Lancer, thank you. Don't forget, the left wants all the Civil War statues in museums and then cheered when said museum burned down. They said nothing of value was gone. Yeah, because they try to appeal to your sensibilities at first and then just destroy everything because they don't care. They don't care. Mixing Gamer Subs Dragon Fruit Punch with Sports Drink Baja Blast, new name pending, makes for a delicious and hydrating drink. Very interesting. Ghost of Aces, thank you. You won't come back from the dead and they won't make a religion out of you. Neither did Muhammad, and the most destructive force on earth came from that. You're not gonna be a prophet! But I thought this was incredibly funny. Just like how fucking hard this person went at like, hey, let's get this person deported. And then they made another post. An anonymous Palo Alto Networks employee contacted me, and he has been removed from the employee directory. His employment is believed to have been terminated. And someone asked, we'll need some proof. An anonymous source could just be his friend lying to try and get everyone to forget about it and move on. And Josie said, we will find out quickly. ICE Gov already has his details. The State Department will get them Monday morning. I would self-deport if I were him. Have you done your American patriotic duty of reporting illegals to ICE today? Have you? We need more reports. The reports will continue until morale is improved. Ghost of Aces, thank you. I already read that. Thank you again. Holy based. And let's see here. Okay, I want to see this article because I don't have another tab on this. Beep 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 beep. That's crazy. May force deportation, bro. Or may face deportation. Latest LY. I've never seen this website before. Indian origin Madhu Raju may face deportation from US over viral dance video. Truly score by latestly? What is the fucking truly score? Unverified? On a trust scale of 0 to 5, this article is scored a 2. It relies on a single source or post by social media users. Okay. Madhu Raju, an Indian origin man residing in the United States, is reportedly facing significant legal and immigration scrutiny following a viral video showing him dancing at a World War II memorial in Washington, D.C. He is likely to face deportation over viral dance video. Is this written by AI? Did this just like scrub Twitter post and AI write an article? Why does this have like an A- and an A+ up here? What is this website? Is this AI like machine learning or AI like actual Indians wrote this article? Madhu Raju's viral dance. Controversy began earlier this week. Video showed death of a U.S. citizen shot by an immigration agent in Texas. What? What does that have to do with this article? Who is Madhu Raju? What is the controversy involving his viral dance video? Public reaction was swift, with many social media users and veterans groups criticizing the act. Video was shared by an activist on X who said that this was a heads up for Palo Alto's networks. Legal team, get his contact, whatever. Your employees of the video, whatever. We know that. National Park Service, which manages the memorial, maintains strict guidelines regarding appropriate decorum. According to NPS regulations, activity that are incompatible with the atmosphere of peace and tranquility, or those that impede the experience of other visitors, are prohibited. Interesting. So, yeah. Rating of a 2. No more information than what we already read, unfortunately. I was hoping it would have more. I was hoping. ChatGPT had a stroke. Yeah, that reads like AI, man. Back in the good old days, they would just execute. Oh my god. You think the article was written by SAR? Oh, what was sus? The wording or the spacing? The wording. I didn't even notice the spacing if there was a problem with it. I did not pay attention to that. What else do I have here? Oh. There was a post here. Fox Nashville said, breaking news, according to a recently released statement, Nashville Noticias reporter Estefany Rodriguez was taken into custody by ICE yesterday. She was with her husband outside a gym when the vehicle they were in was surrounded. Her legal team says details on the reason will be released at a later time. And some guy, Joaquin Castro, he's a Texas congressman, hopefully not for much longer, said ICE arrested a journalist yesterday without a warrant. She is an asylum seeker, has valid work permits, and is married to a U.S. citizen. Her detention exposes the Trump admin's machine of cruelty that is attacking the free press and violating our rights. This lawlessness and cruelty must end. Homeland Security responding, saying this is false, here's the warrant. It's embarrassing when sanctuary politicians fall for these obvious hoaxes peddled by the media. We look forward to you correcting the record. Next time, ask us and we'll give you the facts. Bro, 28K to 3.2K, that's a brutal fucking ratio. The worst thing that these fucking scum-ass progressives have done is made so many people defend the fucking feds. It is actually sickening how much defensive feds has to happen because the progressives are lunatics and believe any kind of lies peddled to them. U.S. Department of Homeland Security warrant for arrest of alien to any immigration officer authorized pursuant to Sections 236 and 287 of the Immigration and Nationality Act and Part 287 of Title 8 Code of Federal Regulations to serve warrants of arrest for immigration violations. I have determined that there is probable cause to believe that Estefany Rodriguez Flores is removable from the United States. This determination is based upon the failure to establish admissibility subsequent to deferred inspection, biometric confirmation of the subject's identity, and a records check of federal databases that affirmatively indicate by themselves or in addition to other reliable information that the subject either lacks immigration status or, notwithstanding such status, is removable under U.S. immigration law, and or statements made voluntarily by the subject to an immigration officer and or other reliable evidence that affirmatively indicate the subject either lacks immigration status or, notwithstanding such status, is removable under United States immigration law. You are commanded to arrest and take into custody for removal proceedings under the Immigration and Nationality Act, the above named alien. Wow, that's crazy. Darkest Day, thank you. Hail accursed fox, please read this silently. I don't know what that means, but I guess it wasn't a spooky donation, right? So I shouldn't get accused of taking money from Israel again, right? Stop making me defend 3-letter agencies. True and fucking real, man. Girugamesh, thank you. Fact-checked by the government. Imagine having to get fact-checked by the government and more people know the government is the one not lying in this situation. I hate this clown world. Shiki, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy some placenta bacon as well. You hate YouTube censorship. Very soy website, but you're also banned from PayPal, so no stream elements either. Placenta cupcakes. You should be able to use regular card on my stream elements link. Because there's like, if you use PayPal, like it can go to PayPal, but then there's also like SE Pay. So depending on what kind of payment method you use, it goes to a different thing. So you don't have to have PayPal. How the fuck did you get banned from PayPal, brother man? That's a question. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. You pre-ordered the Kirsche shirt. Sure, it's gonna look nice. Also, if you're only able to call a state rep, or even if you're only able to call a state rep, you're doing more than the I just want to grill people, never give up hope. Yeah, even if all you can currently do is make phone calls or send letters, you're still doing something. You're still taking initiative and you're still doing something. And then this person said, it's actually insane how the left has absolutely zero immune system against propaganda. None. You don't even need evidence to lie to them, you just need the correct aesthetic. If you frame the lie with the right intersectional buzzwords and make sure ICE or Trump is the villain, they will eat out of your hand. Yes, and we see this all the time with like the people who hate me. They will post a clip, and then they will post text above the clip, and their text will completely say something different than what's in the clip, but nobody will watch the clip, and so their text becomes truth regardless of them posting something that debunks what they said. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Truth does not matter. The right is a hyper-vigilant, paranoid ecosystem that grift tests everyone to death. There's a weekly civil war within the right over who's grifting, and they will literally destroy the movement trying to hunt them down. There will be like 1 or 2 people trying to unify the right, and they get attacked too. The left is just a singular room temperature IQ blob that unquestioningly absorbs anything that paints them as the victim. It's because to the left, victim is currency. The more of a victim you can be, the more important of a person you are. It's very weird. Lambie Chop, thank you. Under current state law in the free state of Texas, lol, in furtherance, and for increased clarity, see penal code LMAO. True. And Patrick Elzy, thank you. Here's your Israel tax. Take it, Mossad Foxu. Yo, Shaky, thank you. Hello, Mothjer. You are born now and protecting Finland from commies in game. Please give you a morale booster with your kill a commie for mommy line, please. You'll be eating placenta cupcake with your pet Kirsche. Yay! Yay, cupcakes! I hope you enjoy killing the commies in the video game, brother man. Victim consciousness is a societal cancer. 1000% agree. Just call me Josh, dude. Thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming, bro. I don't know why your name made me think of this. I watched Good Burger again the other day. Oh my god. Good Burger's such a fun movie. I would like to go back, dude. Tyron Dracon, thank you. Should also call the state or federal hotline. What do you say? I don't know. It depends on what you're calling about. It depends on what you're calling about. Save Act is a very important thing to call about right now. Make sure your rep is supporting it. See if they already do, and if they haven't, fucking call them. It's slightly tainted since Dan Schneider worked on it. Really? Yeah, it is a Nickelodeon movie, isn't it? There weren't many feet in Good Burger, though, so I guess it's acceptable. Speaking of Dan Schneider, YouTube is bringing back DMs after suddenly removing the feature in 2019. No. 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 That is unnecessary. Why would you do that? I feel like the only reason to bring back DMs on YouTube is so that old crotchety people who want more control have more of a reason to push the online ID nonsense. Because bringing back DMs is kind of the
Total
opposite
Iranian
of like, let's make things safe, right?
Nick Fedentes getting dogpiled by actual right-wingers. Brandon Herrera getting elected. Unreal 2004 being made free with Epic's blessing. Kirsche merch drop. I didn't know I'd get a wish for every week I was.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Moinya! Thank you, Chip ISO. Thank you, Chip ISO. I'm glad your wishes are coming true. I don't know what Unreal 2004 being made free with Epic's blessing means. I don't know what that is. But I'm glad you're enjoying life. More DMs for Kirsche to ignore. Don't DM me on YouTube. I will never read them. Nafanor, thank you for the one. Thank you. You remember me talking about wanting to do tabletop RPGs? You have one I may like. It was made by a based conservative, and you have an adventure in it where players play the role of YouTube ghost hunters. You'd be happy to run it for you. I don't know how much I would like a tabletop thing, so I feel like I would need to, like, do it in a very controlled environment. Tangerine was trying to do that for me at some point, but then both of us got crazy busy. Used to DM very rarely. Most people didn't know it was a thing, so it was a decent way to contact a tuber that you liked without yelling in their comments. Man. Remember when YouTube had bulletins and DMing? You hate when websites get in-shitified? I think it makes sense that YouTube doesn't have DMs, and again, the only reason I could think for them bringing it back is to use it as a way to, like, do you want random people on YouTube to contact your child? Look at how the comments already were in videos of minors on YouTube. The DMs will be much worse. This is another avenue for groomers. And it's like, they'd be right, but they're just going to use it to try and push online ID. Send Kirsche all your cringe confessions to her YouTube DMs because she'll never read them. Jesus Christ. So this was an unfortunate thing for me to see. Don't like that. Don't like that. The world becomes more unhinged. This guy down here saying a feature that TikTok and Instagram never dropped. Instagram is more adult-oriented, I feel like, but TikTok having DMs is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Remember when YouTube had video responses as well? No. No. Another avenue for groomers. Wait, why did you add it then? They bring back this ultra mega super important feature instead of bringing back the most useless feature of all time, the dislike button. I wish we had the dislike button still, man. That was better times. Oh yeah, the stabbing thingy. Here we go. And apparently this has audio? Let me see. The guy didn't die, so I can play the footage. Okay. Is this too loud? No, it doesn't look too loud. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck's going on in my audio, brother mens. Surveillance footage captures grisly broad daylight stabbing in San Francisco's Chinatown. In the aftermath, a person matching the suspect's description was apprehended nearby. San Francisco's sheriff deputies detained the man, but police officials declined to identify him, citing a pending investigation. completely unprovoked. Like, why did he stab that guy? For what fucking purpose? I like, people are just walking by, they're looking at him and leaving. This guy's just standing there, stunned. Finally, that one person calls 911. Supposedly, you can hear him asking people to call 911 in the footage. I can't hear it, but maybe my hearing's not good enough. The wind is too loud for me, chat. What the fuck? Yeah, literally China. Douglas Mackey saying, man gets stabbed, 0 people rush to help him in this diverse, multicultural hellhole metropolis. Thank you, Douglas. Diverse question mark? Diverse question mark? Can we keep the chain going? And this guy said, heard it with audio. He actually begged people to call 911 and they just looked at him. Didn't even realize it had sound until I saw this comment. Do we know this guy's condition? Yeah? Yeah? I mean, I couldn't hear it, but maybe it's my hearing is just bad. Just bad, you know? Pneumonia. Oh, Loxor, thank you for the 20 months. Based on the Fox News poll saying over a third of the population supports socialism, makes you wonder who you pass on the street that's red. A very good question. Very good question. Gotta have some better dead than red merchandise after all, right? Then we can weed them out. See who gets mad. Black Vulcan, thank you for the member, thank you. A Tyrant Dracone, thank you. I already read that, thank you again. Just like the arena people just watched and didn't help. Yep. Yep. That was a bad stab. Could have hit his spinal cord and paralyzed him. Well, I mean, it's a good thing it was a bad stab, right? Battleizer, thank you. This is the blackest pill you've seen all week. Thanks, you hate it. I mean, I briefly talked about how ridiculous this was earlier. And then I got an article. Unprovoked San Francisco stabbing exposes woke policy that critics say shields suspects. The San Francisco Police Department is barred from sharing the mugshot of the suspect who viciously stabbed a pedestrian in a terrifying unprovoked attack because of a woke policy enacted in 2020, which is being ripped by frightened residents. The unhinged knifeman was caught on camera creeping up behind the unsuspecting man in Chinatown and stabbing him in the back. San Franciscans are being prohibited from seeing the attacker's face following his arrest. And I think this is another stark, get involved in your local politics, because this was enacted in 2020, and only now, 6 years later, are people like, wait a minute, that sounds kind of bad, why do we have this? This possibly could have been stopped from being implemented in 2020 if more people were paying attention. Maybe not, because we know what kind of people live in San Francisco, the very left types, but still, it would have been a possibility. Ham the Third, thank you. There are those that think there is a difference between socialism and communism. There is not. The only differential is timing. What's the phrase like? It's you can vote your way into socialism, but you have to fight your way out of communism or some shit. Surprised it took 6 years. I'm sure that there's been other cases like this, but most people just didn't see it because they probably didn't get large attention. It's literally telling us the real problem without having to tell us anything, right? All right? The SFPD implemented a strict policy in July 2020 that banned the release of most booking photos to avoid perpetuating racial stereotypes. This policy emerges from compelling research suggesting that the widespread publication of police booking photos in the news and on social media creates an illusory correlation for viewers that fosters racial bias and vastly overstates the propensity of black and brown men to engage in criminal behavior. The San Francisco chief of police said at the time, William Scott said in a statement announcing the policy, if you're worried that there are too many mugshots of black and brown people, thus more people would potentially become racist because they see this quote-unquote illusory correlation, maybe you should address the core issue of why the mugshots appear more frequently, potentially. Like telling people we can't show you mugshots because you'll make a connection that's not really there. Doesn't really help. That actually solidifies the connection. The more you try to hide it, the more people are going to get suspicious. So maybe address like an actual problem instead of trying to cover things up. The policy allows mugshots to be released to the media only when deemed, quote-unquote, necessary to warn the public of imminent danger or to enlist the public's assistance in locating individuals, including at-risk persons. I don't know, man. It feels like a guy who's gonna randomly stab people would be necessary to warn the public of imminent danger. I don't know, man. All this does is train people to notice more. John Galt, thank you for the proom, my dude. Thank you. Mine. Critics who believe they have a right to see what the suspect looks like ripped the policy on social media, saying it unfairly protects suspected criminals over the public. And they're right. They're right. Chinatown, San Francisco, man stabbed in the back while waiting to cross the street. San Francisco Police Department has suspect in custody, but zero info released. No mugshot. Gotta protect the attacker from discrimination. Priorities straight, shield the criminal, let the public stay blind. Another echoed the anger, posting, a pedestrian waiting to cross is stabbed from behind. Police say a suspect is detained, but no name, no photo released. Criminal privacy comes first while the public stays in the dark. We're not allowed to see the faces of men who go around stabbing people at random, a third person crowed. Others argued that protecting suspects accused of violent crimes only encourages further criminal behavior, and that the policy itself is prejudiced. It is. It is. I don't get it. These people say releasing mugshots is racist. Why would that be the case? We should not be judging people based on the color of their skin, but by the content of their character, the confused commentator insisted. This is actually another good point. If they're literally saying releasing mugshots is racist, doesn't that kind of admit that they know the majority of mugshots released are going to be from a certain sect of people? If they just didn't say anything at all, there'd probably be less people noticing any correlation. They would just be like, oh, look, another mugshot. Let's go about my day. Why do you want us to release their mugshot? You'll see them on the streets in a couple of days. Jesus Christ. The shocking surveillance footage of the daylight attack shows the stunned pedestrian clutching his back and staggering before he collapses onto the pavement. When officers arrived, they found the victim suffering from a stab wound and he was taken to the hospital with life-threatening injuries. Investigators later located a suspect matching the description provided by witnesses near the 600 block of Powell Street, where he was detained without incident and taken into custody. The Post reached out to the San Francisco Police Department for comment, but they said that there are no updates to give at this time. Meanwhile, the public remains in the dark. I was waiting for the bus in Chinatown, so he was probably Asian. What do we know about why hashtag Stop Asian Hate fell off? Gee, I wonder. What the hell is this? What? What? Trans porn star allegedly stabs man who wouldn't have sex over religious differences? The most confusing headline I've read this year. What the heck? Transgender porn model La Rose Saint allegedly stabbed a man who rejected having sex with the adult content creator because Saint isn't Jewish. He was like, you know, I'm fine with, you know, the whole being transgender thing, but I draw the line at being a goyim. I can't do that one. That's so funny. That's so funny. The victim told Miami-Dade County Police they met 3 weeks prior to the incident and that he invited Saint to his apartment on February 19th, according to arrest records. Saint, 30, who has neck and forehead tattoos and posts explicit videos on X and Fansly, allegedly flew into a rage when the victim said they wouldn't have sex because Saint is not Jewish, authorities said. What is this fucking article, bro? What am I reading? The meat was not kosher. That's true. I like the Jew pickles. They got a better flavor than the regular dill, okay? Oh, we live in interesting times. Pete Davidson looks like shit. Yeah, Pete Davidson's falling off, bro. Windstalker, thank you. Sorry, the pickle isn't kosher. Gonna pass. Good God. Battleizer, thank you. Education incoming. Yeah. It's never a good sign when I go silent and then I'm like, what? Alien Zombie, thank you. You feel like it's your duty to inform any Connecticut courses that the state is attempting to pass a Glock ban bill. A public hearing is this Wednesday. In-person or written testimony accepted. Make your voice heard. Help. The entire state of Connecticut wants to ban Glocks? What the fuck? Oh my God. Transgender's not enough. He wanted him to be trans-religious. This was like the final straw of people saying they wouldn't have sex with him because he's not a real woman. And then he finally gets someone who doesn't care. But then they're like, wait a minute, are you Jewish? And then he just snaps. Is it one of those easily convertible to machine gun bans? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Oh my God. I'm scrolling up in YouTube. Okay, I've caught up. Saint allegedly demanded his car keys and money, and when the man tried to escape to the bathroom, Saint attacked, pushing him to the ground and repeatedly punching him in the face. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fucking brutal. The man escaped his apartment, but returned when he heard the sounds of Saint destroying his home, including a mirror, refrigerator door handle, and 2 pairs of sunglasses worth a combined $300. What? The man escaped his apartment, but returned when he heard the sounds of Saint destroying his home. Why didn't he call the police? If you have a crazy person inside your house that attacked you and is now destroying the things inside your home, why did you not call the police? Why did you not call the police? And also, yeah, so it's not about the trans person not being Jewish, it's about them destroying the home? Hold on, wait a minute. Allegedly flew into a rage when the victim said they wouldn't have sex because Saint is not Jewish. Saint allegedly demanded his car keys and money, and when the man tried to escape to the bathroom, Saint attacked. I feel like there's 2 different stories going on here. Maybe he didn't have a phone in hand after the attack? Oh yeah, we don't have pay phones anymore, bro. That fucking sucks. Saint allegedly grabbed a piece of glass from the shattered mirror and attempted to stab the victim as he held his arms up to defend himself, causing minor cuts on his left hand, along with facial injuries from being struck, cops said. Saint, who is also named Jacob Todd Pabellin, according to the affidavit, fled but was quickly pulled over by police and was found with the victim's home, car, and lock keys. The transgender porn model was arrested on battery and theft charges. Saint was released from jail on his own recognizance by Judge Marisa Tinkler Mendez. You're telling me that a transgender porn star who attacked a Jewish man was let out from jail by the Tinkler? What are you doing? Ikron Nate, thank you for buttering my dog.
There is Ladyboy wrecking my shit. Please come help me. Yeah, I get why he bloody did not count.
I would call the cops, man. Are you kidding me? As a lady boy? Let me just go back up here. When the man tried to escape to the bathroom, Saint attacked, pushing him to the ground and repeatedly punching him in the face. Truly the epitome of female behavior. Today we learn a little more about the oppression hierarchy and where people reside on it. That's not a ladyboy, that's just a guy with a tit job. Whoever said Pete Davidson, they were on fucking point. Skeptical Panda, thank you. Neck tattoos are a red flag. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Someone said look at the makeup neckline. I don't wear makeup, so I I think it just might be lighting. Like, the face definitely looks way more tan than the body, but maybe it's just lighting. I don't know. Neck tattoos to hide the Adam's apple. True. True and real. That's still crazy that he assaulted someone and tried to stab them and was released on his own recognizance. That's crazy. Miami too, bro? What's going on there? Released by Judge Marisa Tinkler Mendez and is scheduled to be arraigned on April 20th, according to the Miami DA's office. Saint denied the allegations. Fucking the Tinkler. If y'all really believe that story that's going around is the truth, I hate that for everyone. I'm definitely gonna have to tell my side of the story because this is absolutely insane. And the way I was lied on is beyond horrible, Saint wrote on X. Saint did not respond to a request for comment. Alright. Okay. Why'd you go through all that time and expense just to look like a fake as hell OnlyFans thought? I don't know, man. One shot at life. Family name is Tinkler. Be jamming, thank you. FaZe fans have raised a collective 100k for USS Hornet CV-12. Truly the largest group of right-wing Chud fans supporting a warship. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Clown World, why? Shake my head. Can't make a more tabloid article than what's being presented. Thanks, Foxu. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck this article is. That was probably a highlight for me today. Look, he started reading the Torah and speaking in tongues and I feared for my life. Ain't no way. I'm on the Jewish man's side here, dude. Miami Center is awful and full of lefty degen stuff. You've witnessed a Jewish street party with fake tunnels and Edgewater? Man. Man. You're from North Florida, have 15 acres. Miami is its own place, like Austin in Texas. That's unfortunate. Tinkle me this, Batman! Alright, where was I? Elsewhere. Oh yeah, we were reading about that one stabbing, and I brought up this because I was like, wait, is this the same fucking stabbing? But it's not. It was another stabbing that happened, like, at the same time. Los Angeles is so bad that you'll get stabbed charging your car at the city library by a homeless man, and when an ambulance comes to save you, another homeless man steals the ambulance while they're tending to you at the scene, leaving you no way to get to the hospital, and then you die. Sounds like South Africa. The family of a man who was stabbed to death by a homeless man while he was charging his electric car outside the Downey Center Library has filed a claim against the city seeking $40 million in damages. They absolutely deserve the damages, but your tax dollars wouldn't have to pay these damages if we just didn't have these problems. The family of a man who was stabbed to death while he was charging his electric car outside the Downey City Library has filed a claim against the city seeking $40 million in damages. The victim, Ronaldo Jesus Lefont, 68, was charging his car at an EV station outside the library on September 13, 2025, when a homeless man suddenly approached him and fatally stabbed him. I don't know anything about this case thus far, but I just want to say it would be a twinge funny if the homeless man was a born and raised American and the victim was here illegally. I was just like, man, he could still be alive today. Fucking homeless ruin everything they touch. How long did, like, Mom Donnie's no homeless encampments under the bridges thing stay into a thing? That's a nice bike. Brian of How, thank you. All Super Sand Saiyan sprinkle when they tinkle. If you know, you know. I do not know, but that sounds like part of a YouTube rap. He was charging a Tesla. He wasn't an illegal. I'm not saying he was. I was just, that would be funny if it was a role reversal, considering most of the stabbings we see are the other way around. Leave some stabbings for the American citizens, okay? I am a Super Sand lesbian. Authorities were called to the scene as paramedics tended to Lafont. A second homeless man, Nicholas DeMarco, 52, stepped into the unattended ambulance and drove away from the scene. This is like something out of a fucking dark comedy. This is so fucking horrible. If I was fucking the Jesus Lafont family people, like, I'm glad they're asking for 40 million. I would be like a level of pissed that I don't think I could quantify. This is like GTA Online. Prosecutors said the ambulance was not equipped with a Tremco anti-theft system, which is typically installed in many police and emergency responder vehicles that will lock the gear shifter when the vehicle is left running. Okay, so if they're typically installed in these kinds of vehicles, why was this one not equipped with it? That seems like a massive failure. In that moment, every second mattered, the claim read. The city's paramedics and rescue vehicle were Ronaldo's only realistic chance of survival. However, the city's paramedics failed to provide necessary medical aid and failed to transport Ronaldo promptly to a nearby hospital. LaFonce later died on the scene. His family should get more than 40 million. Like, absolute insanity that the city's policies have led to some fucking clown snafu like this happening. Actually beyond infuriating. Sounds like a $40 million mistake level of failure to you. Yeah, beyond that. Like, the 40 million isn't going to bring back the person that they fucking love, but they definitely deserve some kind of restitution from the city. A Devastator, thank you. Deep fried olives, try it sometime. No, thank you. I don't like eating olives. Jackals of Terra Argentum, thank you. Miami is 50-50 if you go downtown or to Pinecrest. Super leftoid, but if you're on 40th or 8th Street, you'll see people pull pistols on tourists defending Cuba or Obama. Based. Kev PhD, thank you for the 13 months of Prune, thank you. Paramedics, are you a member of his immediate family? No, I'm the stabber. Move over, I'm driving. Robin Fox, thank you for the New Zealand monies. Super Sand lesbians are just legenda. Legenda. Brian of How, thank you again, I read that. You know what would help? Given the paramedics cross-training in lethal preventative medicine? True. True. That's why the olive is so effective at containing the Kirsche. She refuses to eat her way out. True! DeMarco led police on a high-speed chase to Alhambra, where he eventually crashed the ambulance into a parked car and was taken into custody. Isn't that the thing that you build in Civ 5 that gives you, like, a 20% increased damage boost to your military units in rough terrain? What a strange thing to drive to. The stabbing suspect, Giovanni Navarro, 23, was located and arrested at Downey High School. The incident prompted a campus lockdown. Attorneys for LaFont's family alleged that Downey City Library had become a known hotspot for criminal activity, with a notable homeless population nearby. According to the claim, the stabbing suspect, Navarro, had been arrested for trespassing at the Civic Center next to the library less than 24 hours before he allegedly killed LaFont's. So he was known to police and was let go and then came back and killed somebody? We don't have to live this way, man. It's also tiresome. Attorneys also said records showed there were around 675 calls for service at the library and civic center between January 1st, 2022 and December 31st, 2025, which included assaults, robberies, sex crimes, arson, theft, narcotics violations, and more. Well, this is a span of 3 years. That's a span of 3 years. Is that a lot for one building in 3 years? I wouldn't know. I don't live in the city. I come from a world where, like, whatever was happening around my mom's house was just like, oh, you know, that's just normal. I don't pay attention to that. But, like, my hometown, there's been like one murder in like 50 years. And Kirsche doesn't remember so many important details, but she does remember what a bonus a wonder in Civ 5 does. My mind is an enigma. Jokes aside, there's a serious crisis of legitimacy in this country when institutions that we've put in power and authority no longer operate competently and become infested with corruption and activism. There's little preventing complete anarchy. If the dollar collapses in the US, that will be the final straw. No, I completely fucking agree with you. Like, you have to make jokes to prevent yourself from blackpilling, because this is just fucking... How does this keep happening? Why do we have so many fucking police that just let people go? So many corrupt DAs, so many corrupt judges... Why are they just letting lawlessness be the law of the land? It's infuriating. Moose Gaming, thank you. Catch and release policy strikes again. Thanks, I fucking hate it. In a statement to the Register, Alexis Galindo, the lead attorney representing the LaFont's family, said, the city of Downey knew this parking lot was dangerous. They knew the man who killed Reynaldo had just been arrested there the day before. They knew their rescue vehicle wasn't properly equipped, and still, they did nothing. Reynaldo died within reach of help that should have been there. His family deserves answers, accountability, and justice. 1,000% they do. Attorneys are seeking $35 million in general damages and $5 million in economic damages for loss of financial support and funeral and medical expenses. Loved ones say LaFonce, who worked a job at UCI Medical Center, had just retired 3 months ago before he was murdered. Bro, can you imagine working your entire life and being like, finally, retirement, I can relax, I can spend more time with my wife, I can maybe travel, I'm gonna ride my fucking motorcycle, bro. This guy was ready to live out the rest of his life and then got stabbed by someone known to police. It is actually just, I hate it. I hate that, like, you can do things decently and then some fucking scum of the earth can just take your life away from you, man. I'm angry. Q Trooper, thank you. Howdy, thanks for reminding me you're doing great compared to a world with this cursed news on your birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Q Trooper. Your name makes me think of giant Q-tips raining from the sky. Thank you. I hope you have a great birthday day with delicious pastries. 31 laps around the sun is tiresome, but I help keep you grounded. Can somebody recommend GamerSupps flavors using code Kirsche? Chat! Assault this man with GamerSupps flavors! The asshole thought to himself, you know, there's a good chance I can stab this guy and the judge will let me off. That's probably what a lot of people are thinking. Right, before you had to weigh the, like, oh, I might get life in prison or I might get the death penalty. Now it's like, oh, well, you know, I might get my weekend interrupted, but then I'll be back out next week, so no big deal. Ham the Third, thank you. Bring back the mental institutions. No more take your pills and don't bother anyone stuff. I don't want them to bring back the mental institutions. Friends said LaFonce would often park to charge his car and visit the library in the mornings. He's survived by his family, children, and grandson. Navarro was later charged with murder and a special allegation of using a weapon to commit the offense. A pretrial hearing at a Norwalk Courthouse. My brain immediately said county because I was thinking of Norfolk. Is scheduled for April 2nd. Good fucking God. Video shows tense moment on diverted Southwest flight? What? What? A Southwest Airlines flight headed from Nashville to here's Nashville, to Fort Lauderdale was diverted to Atlanta Friday night after a possible security scare prompted authorities to respond and remove a passenger from the aircraft. Video obtained by KTLA shows a tense scene inside the cabin after the plane landed, with passengers seated and holding their hands above their heads as law enforcement officers moved down the aisle. Southwest Airlines Flight 2094 diverted to Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta Airport around 9 p.m. local time, according to the flight tracking site FlightAware. The crew reported a disturbance involving a passenger during the flight. Authorities met the plane after it arrived in Atlanta and removed a passenger from the aircraft with assistance from federal officials. According to the video, no charges have been announced. In a statement provided to KTLA, a Southwest spokesperson said the plane landed safely after diverting to respond to a possible security concern. Southwest Airlines Flight 2094 landed safely at Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta Airport Friday evening after diverting to respond to a possible security matter. We appreciate the professionalism of our flight crew and sincerely apologize to our customers for the significant delay. Nothing is more important to Southwest than the safety of its customers and employees. The remaining passengers were later transferred to another aircraft to continue their trip to Fort Lauderdale. Officials later determined there was no credible threat, though it was not immediately clear what prompted the disturbance on board. Why don't they tell us what prompted the disturbance on board? Like, what was the security issue?
We are tracking the top headlines across the country. Here's what's happening around the nation. Southwest Airlines passengers got a fright Friday night when their flight was diverted because of security scare. Flight 2094 was on its way from Nashville to Atlanta. It was diverted instead to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. According to Southwest, the plane was... Question.
We have all this, like, TSA shit that we've been able to, like, or that rather we've had to deal with for decades. Ever since 9/11, right? Like, you got to take your shoes off. You can't have more than, like, a 3.4 ounce liquid bottle. They even throw out semi-liquid things. Like, if you have fucking tiramisu, they won't let you take it on the plane because they're fucking idiots and I hate them. I had to leave my tiramisu behind before. anymore because it was too liquidy. Left a bomb in the bathroom. And then like, in more recent years, they started being like, oh, well, you can just pay to skip all of that, actually. You can just like give us your information and pay us some money, and then you won't have to take your shoes off. You don't have to take your electronics out. You don't even really have to go through security anymore. You just pay us. And I was like, well, if people can just pay to skip all of that, what was even the point of it in the first place? Like, clearly, if you can pay to skip it, it's not actually required, and it's not actually helping to prevent anything. And doesn't TSM fail every single time someone tried checking if they can actually catch someone smuggling a bomb? I'm not sure, but it wouldn't surprise me. It was exposed almost 2 decades ago that it doesn't do anything. Undercover agents were able to sneak all kinds of stuff through. Yeah, it just seems like, you know. Seal Boy, thank you. You read that a dude was shouting Allahu Akbar and death to America and Israel on top of general terror threats? I would like a source before I believe that, because I mean, you know, I believe it, but I'd like a source. I'd like to read a source instead of just assuming. Can I go through the TSA pre-approved right now due to the war? Oh, did they shut it down? Did they shut down, like, doing the TSA pre-approved stuff at the moment? That'd be fucking interesting. Well, that'd be interesting. Sorry, my ear was itchy. Remember a number of years ago, a guy beat the entire security apparatus in an airport by walking backwards through the exit. What?
It's diverted because of a possible security matter. The FAA said the crew reported a passenger disturbance. Police officers assisted.
Well, you know, the perpetrator does match the Allahu Akbar allegations.
Passengers were moved to another aircraft to continue their journey.
Hopefully we get some more information on this. That's gonna be so fucking scary.
Which is currently unfunded due to dem shenanigans with ICE. So TSA is severely undermanned and lines literally out of the airport doors in some places right now.
Free laundry services to students.
I just don't think TSA is exactly the most effective, but that's just like my opinion, man. Brent Wolfe, thank you. Thank you, my guy. I feel like I was about to say something, and then I forgot what it was. I crashed out so hard over the tiramisu. Your Twitch crashed. I wanted to eat that fucking tiramisu, man. It was from like a little special bakery. I was so upset. Girugamesh, thank you. Funny thing is, when you were traveling, when you passed security, you found that you could probably create a bomb inside past the TSA checkpoint because you could just get tons of components from the vendors. It's just weird. It's just weird to me. He was just looking for the Hawaiian food stall. Oh my god. What's that second article? Man dies after allegedly cutting his penis? What? Man dies after allegedly cutting off his own penis in downtown Los Angeles. What is going on in California? A man died after he allegedly cut off his own penis in downtown LA early Saturday morning. Information surrounding the incident was scarce at first. A Los Angeles Police Department spokesperson confirmed to KTLA that officers responded to the intersection of Figueroa Street and Pico Boulevard across from the LA Convention Center at 3:40 a.m. on reports of a man who was cutting himself. A white tent was seen at the scene, indicating a fatality had occurred, and the LAPD spokesperson verified that a death investigation is underway, but did not provide any further details on the incident. According to a photographer with a news stringer service On Scene TV, the man died after he quote-unquote cut his penis off and bled to death. As you do. But police officials did not elaborate on which part of the body the man suffered injuries to. Graphic footage taken by the photographer, who alleged the man was mutilating himself, showed his body lying on the ground with what appeared to be a large wound in his groin area. Hold on. Let me just, okay, it's censored. It's all censored. Okay. I was gonna say, I can't show that on Twitch if it's not censored. There was blood next to the clothing the man had been wearing, which was located a short distance away from where he was found. No information on the man's identity was known right away. You know, I'm kind of disappointed because, like, there were so many people who posted pictures of, like, their home cutting off of their penis or their testicles or both on the image boards, right? And they managed to not bleed out, but this guy did? You expect me to believe that those people posting on the image boards were that much more intelligent than this man? I don't know, bro. Whiplash, back to the previous story. Video of the troublesome passenger doing troublesome things. Ooh, yes, I love that. I love that. Give me the video of the troublesome passenger doing troublesome things. Beep, beep, beep. Oops, 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 oops. Sorry, I got stuck. Gooning simply became too much. Southwest Flight 2094 had to divert to Atlanta last night because of a bomb threat. SWAT teams ended up taking a passenger into custody, and there's viral footage of all the passengers having to sit there with their hands up. It's wild. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, all right, well, we got the proof. There we go. He's aloha snack barring all over the plane. I'd be fucking terrified in this instance, man. Because, like, what the fuck are you gonna do in a plane? What the fuck are you gonna do in a plane? Based passengers? Based actual men still exist? Thank you for the source video. Now we know. Now we know. Everything landed safely. The FBI confirmed it wasn't a credible threat. No bomb was found. They eventually cleared the flight to continue. But man, you have to feel for those passengers. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. This is not Southwest. At least get it right. You're right. The seats and interior don't match Southwest at all. Videos from a different incident looks like EasyJet. The actual SWA 2094 footage is just packed with hands up after landing. No foam guy. Where's this guy's fucking community note? I was linked fake news by a moderator. Unlucky. I was linked fake news. This isn't real. This isn't the actual one. So we still don't know. We still don't know what the man was yelling in the other video. My bad. I usually trust my mods to give me, like, real-time information. I should not have trusted. My bad. Airplane needs a special room you can put people in and just open the door. Yeah, I think that would be helpful. We're gonna get to a point where the normie opinion is just deport all the Muslims and they don't care about the facts at all. You know? Ban the mod! Somebody needs to be sent episode 6 of Love Flops. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Yeah, please, as I do trust mods to, like, give me info in real time, please make sure that it is indeed correct and not fake news. Doesn't happen often, but still, just a like PSA. Mods, delete your balls! Resurrect that man who cut off his own penis to have him reattach the penis of the mod and then unattach it again. Everyone makes mistakes. Thank you, Fruit. Alright, so there's another thing here. It's about the peanut, and I'm gonna be very careful about this. Very, very careful. So Peanut Man, the person I'm about to talk about, quote retweeted somebody. Is this like a fan account? Yeah, it looks like a fan account. I don't know. I don't know if the Faithful Sheriff is Peanut's real account or if that's a fan account. Don't know who that is. But Peanut Man did a little bit of a bit. He did a little bit of a goof gaff here.
While Iran is rethinking their life choices and whether or not it was a good idea to go up against the United States of America. We're going into Fortnite, telling everybody about the good Lord here on this good Wednesday morning. Everybody's welcome in the chat now. Come on in and have yourself a good time. If you're not kind of like, however, you're going to get hit with the bad hammer. We don't want that to happen, no sirree. So you'll be all play nice and kind of like, and you'll be just right. If not, well, you know what's coming. If you can't make the stream, that's okay. We're still doing it. You have yourself a good day at school or a good day at work. Hope to see you in there now. God bless and Godspeed. While Iran is...
He's very obviously doing a bit based on the voice he is putting on. I don't know how anyone could see that as anything other than a bit. And I'm not going to show this first tweet because it has sensitive information in it, unfortunately. It's been seen 1.5 million times, but I don't like that kind of shit. But they say the most insufferable part of this LARP is the horrible forced southern accent. You can tell it's forced because this guy is a bad actor, but also because he's never left the confines of, and then they post his address for some reason. And then it continues where someone says, even though he is genuinely an awful person, spreading around his address and the address of his wife is really stupid and inconsiderate due to him having 2 daughters who have done nothing wrong. How do people know this much about him? That's fucking crazy. Even if his address is already public, sharing it only does more harm and is not funny. And the OP who posted the address said, I don't give a fuck about those white demons either. Nuke his kids too. I was like, I don't really care how much you may or may not dislike the peanut guy. Doxing him and then saying that you want his white demon children to also die is incredibly fucked up. Like, what? How do you type out that shit and think you're a good person? And like, some of the comments, someone's like, most sane and well-adjusted communist, and they say you pay $8 monthly for Twitter. Like, that's like a response? Like, do they think they're some kind of weird-ass troll? Just doing a haha funny? It's not a haha funny to dox people. Is this dark woke? Welcome to dark woke class. No, this is just what woke people have been. This is what they've been doing for decades. This isn't new. Communist is broke. White demon and doxing, psychopaths and racist. Yeah, imagine. Imagine. So, like, I don't want to scroll too far in case there's like more weird dox shit in the comments, but I saw this and I was just like, actually fucking unhinged. Actually unhinged to go after him in that manner and then say, I don't give a fuck about those white demons either. Nuke his kids too. What the fuck is wrong with people? That's the lefty retard reply when they don't have anything to counter an argument. It's like, I didn't even know Peanut Man was married. I didn't know if he had kids. This is all new information to me. Regardless of if he has a wife and kids, like calling them white demons and then doxing the Peanut Man, literal insanity. They need to arrest the guy that said kill the kids. Yeah, someone fucking investigate that man. What the fuck? Relevant Sam Hyde quote.jpg. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired too, Battleizer, man. I'm fucking tired too. I cannot believe people will like type that shit out. I think it's perfectly fucking normal. How does that happen? Wokists try not to be racist. Challenge difficulty impossible. Speaking of a challenge with difficulty impossible, an anti-ICE rioter outside ICE Portland has accidentally lit themselves on fire while trying to burn the American flag. You can't make this shit up.
Oh, what an idiot.
Put him out! Put him out!
Yep.
How do you recover from that level of stupidity, man? Stop, drop, and roll. He's a communist. He doesn't understand. Is this anti-aura? This is the opposite of aura farming. Literally. Ollie Wally, thank you. Can you laugh at this guy, please? Absolutely. He didn't die, so it's free game to laugh at his stupidity. Love how he tried to play it off right after, like, yeah, that didn't hurt or anything. I meant to do that. I survived the evilness of America attacking me. Dreadhe, thank you for the member, giving your support to their favorite white demon Foxu. Thank you. Thank you. Randy Orton almost lit himself on fire during a storyline where he burns the Undertaker's casket. What the fuck? Star Phoenix, thank you. Iran finds out why US doesn't have free healthcare. Dude's gonna get arrested by the feds now? No, he won't. They never get arrested by the feds. Girugamesh, thank you. This is like the 5th time they set themselves on fire. And no one will remember his name. What else do I have in my tabs? Oh, okay, I guess we're at the mythic stuff. We're at the mythic stuff. Let me see if I was ever linked to any motherfucking... Oh my god, perfect timing. Holy shit. Okay, alright. Ein Moment. Oh, Phoenix DS, I'm sorry. Phoenix DS, thank you for those 50 Canadians. You loved being a combat engineer, going through airport security in uniform, still screened your army bags, and of course found concerning residue upon one of your bags. Your job description in a nutshell, playing with Angry Play-Doh. Angry Play-Doh could be fun. Angry Play-Doh could be fun. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm looking for thing. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. So I guess... Too big. Okay. Okay. I want to make sure I get all of the grimy context. So let me open these linkus. And how long is this clip? For the record, there's a new update on the situation at the very bottom. Yeah, I saw that new update and I was scrolling up to get all the rest of the stuff. Yeah, this clip is an hour. So I'm not gonna watch an hour because that's what the fuck, bro. But let me grab the not an hour. 1 hour's not a clip, that's a stream. Yeah, right? It is only like a 4-hour stream. Okay, so we had this as the first clip. Grimmy implied Mythic is another black company, but will drama tubers talk about this when all the biggest ones work for them? I guess False already graduated, but Rima's still there. Imagine taking Rima's reporting seriously.
So, but yeah, I mean, I was always independent, so the thing is, if you're a sponsor or anything like that, please just direct yourself to grimmy@deadtransmission.com. As for the stuff with Mythic, I can't talk about it, and I'm specifically not gonna say anything about it. That's pretty much it. I wasn't hype about it. I'm not gonna tell anyone about it. It was a little silly. On your about page, Twitch. Okay, I'll change that right now. Thank you for letting me know. This isn't like a thing where it's just like, oh, Grimmy got upset. This was quite substantial. But on the other hand, I don't really want to like cause any problems for anyone there. I don't know how on earth. I don't know. Pretty much all I'll say is that was there was something very, very crazy. I think people would be pretty upset about it if they do, and that's pretty much all I can say. Mm-hmm. I think everyone would be pissed, but
okay.
I am not going to talk about it. And if I hear any rumors spreading about why I left, where they're trying to frame me negatively, I will talk about it. And I will tell everyone exactly what it was. I was really, really, really upset. And I think everyone would have been, like, universally there. So, alright. Not on, like, on a personal level for them. Not just me, on a personal level individually. But anyways, we're moving on.
Okay.
I would have been upset too if you knew. If you knew. But Grimmy got receipts. I do, actually. I have proof of something. But, I'm gonna see if I can't... Well, I'm 50-50 on whether or not it's gonna become a legal matter or not, so... That's pretty much it. I didn't want to dig into that part, whatever happened. It's okay. I'm so sorry for being a little pissy about it. That's all I can say. Oh, man. Some people.
There's still like a minute left. What do you mean?
Sorry, I'm thinking about it and getting pissed. All right. All right, we're chill. We're chill. It's all good. It's all good, baby. It's all good. I might need to take a lap. Okay. All right. Chill, Grimmy. Chill. We're chill.
What the heck is going on with this clip?
It's all good. It is all good. It is all good. We are okay. It is all right. But, anyway, don't you worry. We're going back to Ghosty's streamer house for right now. There you go. Anyways, that kind of stuff happens in life, and it be what it be. We're gonna have to probably not talk about it until, yeah. I mean, I don't want to... But, dear God. Okay.
Well, that told us absolutely nothing. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Hey, there's some really bad stuff going on at Mythic. I can't say what it is or talk about it, but trust me, bro. To hell with the weasel wording nonsense. Poop or get off the pot. Yeah, that was like crazy vague posting. And there was another like clip. I'm assuming there's a clip somewhere because I saw like screenshots of like her showing off on stream like some of her contracts where like the price was different. And I was like, oh, okay, you guys gave it to me. Hold on. What the fuck is this? What's all this text? What's all this fucking text? This is so much fucking text. Yeah, okay, there's screenshots. I don't know if there's a clip of this that's not the like 1 hour clip. But it says, welcome to blah blah blah. This is the start of the blah blah blah. Add members or roles, edit channel, deliverables, 1 times 2 hour Twitch stream, overlay chatbot, pin comment, timeline, blah blah blah, offer $2,000 minus 20%. Would it be possible to get the completed signed by both parties contracts for this? And someone said, get the contract. Our system state that it's actually 2,100 versus 2,000. So I dug into what happened and it was a typo with the brand. So it was resolved between our sales team and their team. So you were always going to get the proper amount. Just the information didn't quite reach me, which is obviously still an issue. I mean, I've had deliverables change before. Where, like, they initially wanted, like, a 2 hour stream and, like, some sort of something or other. And then they're like, oh, can we add a Twitter post to that? And it's like, sure, whatever, man. I don't care. I'll do a fucking Twitter post. Like, so sometimes deliverables get changed, and especially if it's before contract signing. All right, I don't know. It's November 2025, and then she asked February 2026. Would it be possible to get the completed, signed by both parties contract for this? So she's asking for... I guess, like, the contract proof of, like, all of the numbers being correct. And somebody else is saying that they're gonna give her that contract, and there was some kind of typo, I guess, question mark? Hold on, my YouTube chat is broken. Beep. Why is my YouTube chat broken? There we go. Dreadhe, thank you. You personally love vague posting about drama with my talent agency, don't you, Kier? I mean, I've been the dumb bitch doing the vague posting before. Sometimes it just takes you because you're so fucking frustrated and you want to talk about it, but you know you can't say everything because it's like other people could get in trouble and you don't want those other people to get in trouble. So like you just vague post and you shouldn't do it. It's bad. You shouldn't do it. It's a bad thing to do. But I can understand why some people tend to do it. Ghost of Aces, thank you. No one wants to talk about something as much as a girl who says they don't want to talk about it. True. Just say nothing. Yeah, just say nothing would be the correct thing to do. But, you know, sometimes your brain worms, they kill you. This one says deliverable 1 times 4 hour stream, timeline, blah, blah, blah. Offer 4,000 minus 20%. We have the 1 times 2 hour Twitch stream. This one says 2 hour. That one says 4 hour. So, wait, hold on. So the original was 1 times 4 hour stream. And what she was given was 1 times 2 hour Twitch stream? Isn't that better? Am I crazy? What? Well, I was posted a whole bunch of text. Let me read this text. The text that I was given along with these screenshots says, she doesn't want anyone attacking anyone involved with Mythic, at Mythic, etc. She says this repeatedly, knows this will likely be shaved off the top of the info for the sake of drama, but she genuinely doesn't want any sort of attacks over this issue. I mean, yeah, she can want that, but she can't control people. If people get angry, if people are wondering if, like, is this happening to my Oshi? Is this another VShoho situation? Like, once it's out in the public, you kind of can't control it. She started the game portion of that stream early as a tip-off to viewers that it wasn't a normal stream, but also so she could actually talk about it, assumingly wanted fewer eyes, saying only that the people she knew would be there. She really wasn't going to talk about it until she started getting messages from other creators about it. She wishes it was someone else who discovered this. Which, yeah, I fully fucking understand that. Like, yeah, people don't want to have to deal with this stuff, but if something is wrong, right, you want to do something about it. You don't want to just let something wrong keep going. You don't get to dictate the response after you drop a hand grenade and walk out. And it's like the one thing that I could do towards like drama monger stuff in the past is like if there was something that involved like Pippa even tertiarily, I can't English, I would be like, don't like bring this up to her, right? Like, don't start shitting in her stream about this stuff. And if I find out you've been like shitting up her stream with this kind of stuff, I'll just ban you from here. Because it's like, I want to make sure my friends are in a comfortable position and not bothered by stuff. Kirschely, tertially, tangentially. She considers the public statement as a way to tip off other creators at Mythic to get their receipts in order to protect themselves going into the future. And yeah, I think that's a good thing to do. If you're like now concerned, asking for your contracts, asking for like the proof of communication, I don't think that's a bad idea at all. And I have nothing bad to say about my particular Mythic manager. He's been fucking great. I've reached out to a few sponsors that I was told had been reached out to and then had like never responded. But these were sponsors who came directly to me. And when sponsors come directly to me, I can't accept things without going through Mythic. So I would take that sponsor offer and I would give it to my manager and be like, hey, this is someone who came to me. Let's get this fleshed out. And then the sponsor person would like supposedly ghost. I've reached out to those sponsors and been like, hey, was there any communications going on? I just want to make sure that I knew everything that was going on at the time. And I'm not going to have anything weird pop up in the future. As you do. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with like going to get confirmation of things, you know? Hey, Kirsche, if not for you, you wouldn't know, but 90% of VTuber drama, I don't even cover most VTuber drama, unless it's, like, particularly relevant to me, or it's, like, something huge that happened. Mythic allegedly refused to share the info? I don't know. Let's keep reading. The text continues and says, she doesn't know who's responsible. She doesn't know who knows what's going on. This isn't yet her going nuclear. She was given conflicting information by 2 different parties at Mythic, and she considers this as them telling on themselves. It's not about botting politics or anything of the sort. She doesn't have anything against anyone for those topics. Content creators should ask for specific video proof of Mythic's negotiations with publishers. I guess they could like record a text conversation for video proof, but I would probably personally be fine with like just a copy of the contract. They would not send her the negotiation with sponsors. That's weird. She is ready to go to court, but hesitant to pursue legal action because she doesn't hate Mythic or the people there. She wants to give creators the chance to gather their own records before someone goes and starts hiding it all. I think there's too many people at Mythic for them to be able to hide if something nefarious was going on. There's too many creators under too much management. Like, VShoho wasn't as huge as Mythic as far as, like, how many people were involved in it, right? So, like, the number of people involved in Mythic is much larger than the number of people involved in VShoho. I don't think there'd be any way to hide it all. I don't think that at all. Why not just message other Mythic talents and ask them if they've noticed anything in private before posting publicly so that they can ask questions before Mythic deletes anything? That's probably what I would have done, and that's what I was going to say, is like maybe before posting things publicly, could have gotten some more information from the Mythic people that you were working with. I can understand not trusting them, so then you go and reach out to other creators and ask if they've had similar experiences. Your pet peeve is people calling Mythic a VTuber agency when it's like 90% flesh tubers. I think a lot of people fundamentally understand or misunderstand what Mythic is. Mythic is like a sponsorship agency. Like, you sign on to Mythic and they don't tell you what to do with your content. They don't like direct you with your content. You ask them to get you sponsors, to help you with sponsor deals that you might already have if you need it. If you need help like building a website or finding some kind of like asset developer or whatever, they can try and use their resources to help you find those things. So it's not like Grimmy was obviously in Mythic. I am obviously in Mythic. I've never done anything with Grimmy. Like, I could go the entirety of my time at Mythic and, like, never even speak to another creator. There's, like, no cross-pollination there unless you want there to be. You know? It's like people who are involved with it don't have anything to do with each other unless they want to. You don't work for Mythic. Mythic works for you. Also a good way to put it. Honestly, the only org you haven't heard anything out of is Hololive. Gonna be nice over there. I mean, I'm sure we don't hear anything because it's mostly a Japanese company. Cross-pollination hot. They do not offer in-house talent development and resources. Yes, and that was something I was asked about as well. I was asked previously, like, hey, what are some of the things that Mythic does for you? Because I would like to have somebody that, like, gives me content to react to. And I was like, well, Mythic doesn't really do that. They're not gonna like acquire things for you to do for your content. That's not what they do. Anthony, thank you. But Kier, I'm married to one of the founders of Mythic. Oh my god. One day, I'm gonna have to ask him if he gets that joke endlessly too. Holy heck. You don't hear anything because Covert keeps their talent on a tight leash, for better or for worse, you know? Asmon can't use his power versus Foxu. She'll 14 times him dead. What does that mean? What does that mean? And pollinate me? I'm not a bumblebee. You should ask him a different question. What do they mean by this? She reiterates that she doesn't know who's responsible. She doesn't think it's anyone who runs Mythic, for example. She befriended some of the publishers that work with Mythic. I don't know what that means. This was the catalyst for the event. She got permission from one publisher to talk about stuff. She will not be naming them. They gave her 2 statements about something that she can disprove because they thought she had a lot less. If you're at Mythic, confirm your campaign rates don't match what they're telling you about 15% before they show you your campaign rates. Paraphrased, a bit unclear what this means. As she had talked to somebody from the same company, negotiating with them in the same manner. These communications were in the same email, same company, etc. This matters for later information. They won't currently show her the negotiations that take place for their sponsorship. See, that would be really weird if they were just straight up telling her, like, we can't show you that. I don't know why they wouldn't be able to. Asmon is giving a quick statement on Mythic right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I hope I'll remember where I left off. Let me fucking... Beep. Come on, give me volume, you slut.
And at the end of the day, I welcome all of it. I think it's completely fine because I am going in a direction that I think is the right, morally correct decision. And if you're afraid to do that and you don't want to do that because you don't want to have the negative people attacking you or whatever, like, my dad used to always tell me life is not about being happy. It's not about being happy. And I've always looked at it that way myself. I try to do things that I think are the right thing to do, and I advocate for things that I think are the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Regardless of what the consequences are. And that has been, in a lot of cases, to my detriment. I've taken people's side publicly who were disliked. I've stood by statements I've made that have alienated people because I believe they were the morally and ethically correct thing to say and do.
He just like me, for real?
I don't really have a lot of regrets. And what's life about then? Achieving your goals, making the world a better place, and doing what you want to do. That's
maybe
basically
the happiness is the pursuit of that we had along the way.
And that to me is true freedom. That's what you want to have sex. Yeah, that's what I care about the most about everything. And so every connection that I've made basically with the streamer world, I have effectively severed that connection. The reality is that people that play video games for a living, it's hard for them to reconcile that with the position that I'm in, where I'm talking to people that are like, you know, like, I don't know, like very high level political people. I'm doing like, you know, events with people that are like also like very well known. Like, this is like very high level, extremely like high, not even really high level, but it's like high intensity, high controversy content, right? Like, I talk about, you know, racial demographics. I talk about, you know, crime stuff. I talk about the wars. I talk about ideology. I criticize religion. I talk about, you know, like, I don't know, like just politics in general. I give takes on immigration. And my takes aren't just the takes that, you know, are the Oscar-friendly Hollywood opinions, right? And so because of that, I think that a lot of people just simply don't want to be involved. And I think that that's totally fine. I don't have any animosity, any hostility, any sort of anger or frustration towards anybody who doesn't want to be involved. Because I know that I'm on the right path, and I know that I'm doing the right thing. So why would I ever look at a person who, like, I mean, I'm going to be honest, why would I care what some person that plays video games for a living thinks about what I'm doing? Like, some
He's evolved.
Streamer cares about, like, their approval. I don't care about their approval. Why would I care about their approval? They're like an NPC to me. Really, why would I even think about them? So, it's just bad timing. So-called dark work and the campaign against you. Well, they're going to have to try a lot harder, I'll tell you that. This is something I already wasn't really involved in. So, that's really about it. England does on the Golden Path. Well, I don't know about that. Should the Pope ask for a crusade in Iran? Well, it's not really for Christianity, is it? I don't think so. And does that apply to you as well? Well, I don't know. It depends, right? And so, yeah, basically as streamers, what would be the approval that you care about? From myself. From myself and what I believe my core audience to be. That's really
That's
it.
a good way to
like,
look
to
at
me,
things.
Like, it's obvious that there have been a lot of people who have been unhappy with, like, my my takes on the Iran war, and also people were unhappy about what I said about pirate software and, you know, other things like that. Your name's being used to bully smaller creators that don't align with the left. You should take a stance on that. Well, again, I don't want to take a stance on that. Here's the reason why. I don't want to conscript other people into fighting my war. I have no problem fighting combatants, but I don't want to attack civilians.
I think the problem with this is, like, the crazy cancel culture people who will take credit for Mythic cutting ties with Asmongold, which isn't even the case, because Asmon cut ties with them previously, and I have the VoD for that. Asmon had already cut ties with them like a year ago, if not longer. But like, people are going to now see this as a win, and they're going to increase their attacks on other people like myself, because they were able to successfully bully Asmon out of a place in their perspective.
You know, they don't want to be involved.
And it's like, you know, I don't want to, like, say, oh, you know, he has to defend certain people or not, because he doesn't have to do fucking anything. But it's like now that he's been edged out and the left perceives this as a victory, they're going to go even harder on smaller creators because they think that they can get more wins now that they have taken down Asmon, which they haven't and they didn't, but that's their perception and that's all that matters to them.
The reason why I don't get involved with it is because it's fundamentally not a space that I'm a part of anymore. While I am still a streamer, and I do make content here on Twitch, I am not really a part of the streaming community. You're probably never going to see me at another streaming event.
That's crazy.
I'm never probably going to do a collab stream again with another streamer. It's probably never going to happen again.
No!
I don't know. I don't like saying never say never, right? But like it's something I'm really never planning on doing again, collabing with, or having anything to do with these people ever. And it's not that I hate them. Some of them I do. But many of them, that's not the case. But too far. What about Clav? That's the thing.
Like I would love to do something with Asmon because I feel like I'm in a very similar position, just not
doing a collab
as successful.
Cool, I have no problem.
And I want to do stuff in the real world, politics-wise as well.
Nick, right? I've got no issue with that. But specifically Twitch streamers, I'm basically racist against Twitch streamers.
Understandable.
And after my 10 years on Twitch and the 5 years recently, can you really fucking blame me?
Not really, no.
How many of my friends have been canceled, crashed out, massive problems, huge drama.
Yep.
Can you actually blame me?
Yep, can't blame.
I've got no problem doing shit. McConnell? Oh, yeah, right, McConnell, right? Well, that's different.
And I mean, I've said before as well, like, it makes sense that he has zero trust in any kind of streamers as well. Like, from his position, I fucking wouldn't trust anyone. Are you kidding me?
They are. Twitch streamers are. Kick streamers don't give a shit. Guys on Rumble don't give a shit. People on YouTube don't give a shit. But it's specifically Twitch streamers that are slaves to their audience. It's pathetic. And I don't want to have anything to do with it. This has nothing to do with Mythic Talent, by the way. There's nothing to do with them. I have I love working with them. I think they're great people. I have zero animosity, and I think that these lies that are being spread about them, that they weren't making payments, they were like fucking skimming funds, are total fucking bullshit. And I don't know why you would say that without being absolutely fucking certain. So it's insane that you would even say this.
Yeah.
But anyway,
that definitely should have cooked in the oven for a bit longer.
One of the worst things you can say about a place like this, and it's like spreading that lie is ridiculous. But yeah, that's really about it. But yeah, I don't have anything really negative to say about that at all. Nicholas might make a video about it. I don't know about that at all. So. And so every Twitch streamer is far left until proven otherwise, I think. Well, fundamentally, I think that a lot of people just they view me as an extremist, and they view me as like a bad actor, and I think that that's up to them, right? They're gonna think whatever they want to think, and you know that's really about it. I don't really care. And also, like a lot of those people are just, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, they're retards. Who cares what they think? I mean, really, like, who gives a fuck? And so I don't really worry about it too much, right? Unless I can make content about it. So in general, I have no interest or desire of having anything to do with any Twitch streamers ever again. Period. That's about it. Like just zero. I'm not saying I'll never make an exception. I'm not saying this will never change. But that's the position that I'm in right now. And this was one of the
understandable position, but I will hold on to hope.
Community. And now it's gone. Best of luck to them, and I'm going to go and do my own thing. So yeah, that's about it. And I also, by the way, like, I don't want to share, like, overshare things that they told me about this, etc. But, like, that's really, that's why I don't want to go into, like, well, why this happened or what it was or anything specifically. But just in general, I'm not involved anymore, and that's it. So yeah. Start your own streaming company. I don't want to deal with that again. I already.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he's gonna set up a new company.
That gave me so much stress and headache and problems. I have no interest at all ever doing that again. That was the last company. Yeah, no more drama with companies, as far as I know. Yeah, I mean, like I'm totally out of it. I'm totally uninvolved, and it's just been very exhausting. It's been totally exhausting.
I can only imagine. There have been people who are like, Kirsche, set up your own VTuber company. It's like, I don't want to manage that shit, man.
Keeping your name in their mouth. well, that's fine. I mean, like, and I have no problem farming them and saying negative things about them. But, like, all I'm saying is, like, I'm not going to attack other random people. And I'm not going to make other random people try to, like, take my side on things.
Yeah,
I think it's ridiculous. So, Starforge scammed me? That's crazy. Wow. How about that? And, yeah, wow.
What the fuck?
And you're free? Will steak and eggs come back? Never. Probably never. And I have no interest in doing that at all. I'm totally done. So yeah, all of that is done. No more streamer events, no more collabs, no more doing any of that bullshit. So I'm done. Totally done. Good riddance. Thank God. Oh my God. Holy shit, what a fucking headache that's been. Oh
I can only imagine.
Exhausting.
I can genuinely
Allcraft, I will
only
do
imagine.
I'll continue doing Allcraft. At least for now. So yes. And you've seen Caseytron claiming it was because of her. Yeah, I don't really, the thing is that, like, I don't want to entangle them into something else and start, like, involving it. Like, I mean, I just don't want to make a lot of comments on, like, why it happened or anything else, because I think that if I say yes or no or anything that I say about that could potentially give them even more drama, and they're already dealing with other bullshit, and I don't want to have to see them deal with more of it. As I said, I have no problem with Mythic. They're great, but I'm just not involved anymore. So, yeah. And as long as you're not isolating offline, all good. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not really, I mean, aside from a handful of streamers, I'm, like, not really friends with any of these people. So, like, I don't really have anything to do with them, period. But that's just what happens. And again, like, you know, you could turn it into, like, a big negative thing, and, like, you could farm, like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I am a person that I have a mindset. I try to have what's the word for it? An agency mindset. And what I mean by that is that I look at everything that I do and everything that happens to me as a result of something that I did. I don't view things as, like, things that happened to me. I view things as something that I caused to happen. So whenever I have something negative happen to me, I don't look at somebody else and blame them. I look at myself and I blame myself. Does that make sense?
That makes sense, but that's not an entirely healthy mentality if you always blame yourself.
So
like,
really,
sure,
that's
sometimes it's your fault.
And, yeah. I don't really know
But
if
other
there's anything
times,
else
just
really
because
that's
somebody
worth
is
saying.
reacting to
You're right, it doesn't
something
have
that
to
you
be
did,
streamers.
if
Yeah,
they're
I have no
attacking you
interest in interacting
unfairly,
with streamers at all.
that's not your fault.
Do you think you'll live with someone again? I'm not planning on it, no. I don't really see a universe where that would happen. What's your authenticity level? I mean, I'd say like an 8 or a 9. There are things that I'm not completely accurate about, though, to be fair. Totally.
Yeah, of course. Nobody's 100%
and,
accurate.
yeah, I think that's what's fair. But yeah, and what accountability? Yeah, sure, right? And that's really how I see it more than anything else. You shouldn't blame yourself for other people's actions. It's not about blaming myself. It's just about being tired of the problem happening. The U.S. didn't authorize Israel's attack on Iran's
Wait, why
oil
are you guys
depots, and
saying
Trump
F?
is getting mad? Wait,
Why
what?
are you guys saying F?
Wait, what the hell? Breaking, the U.S. is dismayed by Israel's attacks on 30 oil depots on Saturday, sparking the first significant disagreement between the allies since the war began, per Axios.
What?
Strikes details include, the strikes reportedly went far beyond what the U.S. expected when Israel notified it in advance. We don't think it was a good idea, the senior U.S. official said. An Israeli official said the U.S. message to Israel was WTF. The president doesn't like the attack. He wants to save the oil. He doesn't want to burn it. And it reminds people of higher gas prices, a Trump advisor said. The U.S. gas prices are now expected to surge well above $4 a gallon this month. Yeah, I don't know.
With allies like this, who needs enemies?
Right? I mean, like, all this is, like, secondhand. So it's hard to really know whether this is true or not. But, yeah, it's hearsay. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's how he felt about it. I'll tell you that. I definitely wouldn't. And, yeah. Imagine that.
I don't think there's going to be any more on the Mythic thing. That was surprising breaking news. My husband doesn't want to live with you? Wait, what do you mean? He's still grieving? Expect him to be a little odd compared to a few years ago, normal given the circumstances, and Zach will likely not admit it. What? What did I miss? What did I miss? Losty Love, thank you for the 6 months of Prune guy. Thank you. Thank you. They promised us the oil and then they blew it up. They can't help themselves from bombing the U.S. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Per Axios, aka full of BS and anonymous sources. And that'd be really weird if the message was just a WTF. Very, very official, by the way. Ammonia. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Roadkill VT, thank you. So marriage stream is still possible. You know, fair. You know, fair. It's over, Kirsche. Wait, why was everyone saying it's over? What did I miss? You can't control how other people react to you. Only they can control themselves. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's good to have the introspection to be like, okay, did I cause this? Is this my fault? Did I do something wrong? And are these the consequences for it? But I think always taking that on yourself is unhealthy, because there are times where, like, you did nothing wrong and you are being unfairly attacked. Yes, that is still in response to something that you've done, but just because someone has an over-the-top angry response and is trying to do damage to you over something that you said or did, or not even over something that you said or did, if they twist it and lie about it, right? Like, that's not your fault. And I think it's very unhealthy to take everything upon yourself like that, because that's also something that I used to do, and I think I still do to a degree. And it's very difficult to break out of that mentality, because it's so much easier to just blame yourself and hope things go away if you blame yourself. Asmund doesn't ask himself what he did wrong, he asks himself what he did, and did it get him what he wanted? Very different mindset. It doesn't involve other people at all? Maybe. Asmund said he doesn't see a universe where he's going to live with someone anymore, so the relationship is off the table, the dream is dead. No! I didn't even catch that part, man. But I mean, that's fine. That's fine. The relationship has just been a fucking meme this whole time, right? Like, I like the dude quite a lot. But I'd rather like a friendship than some like shoehorned in weird relationship, right? That's been memed into reality by our communities. Blaming yourself can lead to enormous wasted effort in trying to make something work that cannot work, you know? You know? A brave SJ, thank you. You don't believe Grimmy would lie about this kind of thing? You do believe one or two guys at Mythic could skim off the top and be good enough bullshit artists to convince their boss she's talking crazy. I mean, I wouldn't even say that it would be a lying thing, right? It's possible that, like, she misunderstood something, isn't it? Kirsche just isn't telling us or letting Asmund tell anyone that he's in her basement currently working. What the heck? What the heck? Just gotta find the Asmund gold we have at home. Video Gamer, thank you for the 333. Exactly, Kier. Whether any bad thing that happens to you is your fault or somebody else's fault is entirely dependent on each situation. The idea of blaming everything on yourself or others is just insanity. Yeah. You gotta look at everything, like, not everything, like, in a vacuum, but, like, every incident, like, somewhat on its own. And if there's been a pattern of incidents leading up to it, you have to be like, okay, well, what's the pattern? What can I read from this pattern, etc. There are some people that just, like, don't want to acknowledge the pattern exists, and so they're like, why do you care so much about this one incident? And it's like, well, it's not just this one incident, it was the incident before that, and the incident before that, and the incident before that, and so on and so forth. Oh yeah. Silva, thank you for the clips. Here's your contribution for the ring budget. Thank you. Castle Bravo, thank you. Do something with Asmund. I mean, like, streamer somethings, you know? A-Train, thank you. His heart is in the right place, but this will just be seen as another win to them. Yeah, because, again, to them, reality doesn't matter, and it won't matter if you point out that Asmund distanced himself from Mythic previously. They're still going to take it as a win and that they did something to dethrone him so that they can feel emboldened going after other people. Mika Lim, thank you. Typical woman talking over her husband. Shake my head. Shut up. Shut up. Zach is slightly neurotic. He probably gets overwhelmed and blames himself for conflict because ending the conflict in the anxious state is better than passing blame. It's ultimately destructive. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, armchair psychology him, but all of us probably have our own, like, I don't want to say failings, but, like, quirks where we probably do things that are damaging to ourselves that we shouldn't do, but we're just used to it. On the other hand, Asmund doesn't care because he knows why he's doing it. That's part of the whole point. You stop caring about their bullshit, he is free. Which is a great place to be. He has the fuck you money to be in that position, thankfully for him. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. Kirsche coping. Have $2 as condolences. Thank you. Godel Self, thank you. Fault is the wrong word. You see it more of a consequence. You do the right thing. If a negative consequence comes as a result of doing the right thing, then you're okay taking accountability for it. You see, I feel very much differently because I had people lie about me. And, like, why would I take accountability for anything that they lied about? That doesn't make any sense. Kirsche's failings are her mom. That's not the same thing. I'm warning you. That'd be a neurotic quirk. He's mentioned similar situations where he says, fuck it, it was my fault for playing. I mean, maybe. So how does this timeline go? How does this timeline go here? So we looked at those screenshots. Grimmy made a new statement, and she's quote retweeting the Mythic thing. So I'll read the Mythic statement foist. Here. Eine Moment. Ayama. Hi. I'm just checking things. Hold on. Okay. So this was one of the Mythic statements. This was the Mythic statement in response to Grimmy. And they said, Mythic is aware of public statements made by a former talent, Grimmy, regarding payment discrepancies. We take her allegations seriously and have conducted a thorough review of our records. The claims that Mythic, quote-unquote, skimmed funds from her 2 campaigns are factually incorrect. Our records indicate that Grimmy was paid in full for both cited activations per contract terms and according to the terms of her talent agreement, which include an agreed-upon management fee. The campaigns were valued at $2,100 and $4,400 respectively. In the first campaign, Grimmy was sent the full value of a $2,100 activation, less our agreed-upon management fee, and less any potential banking transaction fees on her end. That's one thing I will complain about. I complained about it directly to my manager as well, is Mythic uses like some weird fucking platform I'd never heard about to deliver payments, and their fee for delivering the payment from the platform to your bank account is ridiculous. And I was like, can I just use like PayPal? Can we just do like a direct deposit or something? Because like this middleman platform is taking a fee that I shouldn't have taken out. And they were like, no, this is the platform we have to use. And I was like, that's kind of retarded, but whatever, bro. All right. In a second campaign, Grimmy received full payment of $4,400 for the campaign, less our management fee and any banking fees. Both of these payments were made within days of receiving payment from the brand. Had Mythic skimmed the $100 and $400 amount alleged by Grimmy, her payouts would have been significantly lower. Our payment platform logs every transaction, and these figures are available for independent verification via her bank statements and our portal. If any payment inconsistencies have taken place or our figures above are incorrect, we encourage Grimmy to provide us these inconsistencies so that we may remedy them. While we attempted to reach Grimmy to clarify her grievances, she chose to make these claims public before a dialogue could occur. We have sent Grimmy the banking logs, contracts, invoices, and payment record receipts for these campaigns, and we remain open to reviewing any documentation Grimmy may have that contradicts them. We understand that miscommunication can and do happen, and that we are certainly not immune to them. Mythic remains committed to transparency and the success of our creators, and we will continue to foster an environment built on mutual respect and professional integrity. So, that's a very interesting response. And then Grimmy responded to that. Hey, this is the third explanation they've given about these issues. I don't have anything against them, but so far they've claimed for the same publisher, negotiated with the same methods. It was a typo, and they were agency fees. And now they're changing the story again and saying I was paid in full for an amount they never showed me, but there's various banking fees. So which is it? I believe at this point they're trying to get a statement out first so they don't have to confront the other information they gave me or how I talked about the situation. So here's mine. I don't want any money, I don't want any attention, and would prefer to go back to streaming normally, so I'm on break hoping for things to calm down and waiting for attention to dissipate. Not trying to capitalize off of it like some people have claimed. If there was a problem, why would you reject the money? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you reject the money that you're owed if there's a problem here? I don't... I don't know, like, what this is supposed to mean, but, like, yeah, I don't like the vague posting. I don't like that. I don't know how much of an attempt there was to try and get this covered privately before she took it public, but I don't like the vague posting. But I still don't think that, like, trying to talk about this is that bad of a thing. If something bad actually happened, and there's tons of streamers leaving Mythic or being cut from Mythic recently, and that creates a lot of other questions as well, this kind of feels to me like a case of somebody said something bad happened to them and everyone's telling them to shut up, it's causing drama, and I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. Check your tools, it has all the info that you're changing the story. You know? My intention with saying this is letting other streamers at Mythic Talent know that they should request their full negotiation records for sponsorships. That being said, everyone I talked to at Mythic Management is very pleasant. I liked everyone I worked with. I don't wish them any ill. Please don't be harsh on them. Everyone there is a person with a life, and this is stressful to go through for them too. I do not know who is involved with this, which, if like, more private dialogue had happened, this probably could have been entirely avoided, hopefully, if there's nothing, like, strange going on. I mean, like, last year, I only had one sponsor from Mythic, and then I brought them the fish tank sponsor that I was offered. So I know that one was accurate, because I was told, I was, like, in the middle of the discussions, right? I brought that in. Something that makes you think, I don't know, they robbed me, but also they're good people. Yeah, that's also very weird, right? Like, I could understand, like, with Crime Boss, where I'm like, they just told me it was a unanimous decision. I don't know if it was the publisher, or if it was the developer, or if it was both. But I was still fucked over. Regardless of who made the decision, the fucking over still happened. And that's why, like, when people were asking me to comment on stuff after Asmon was cut, it's like, I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. The only person in Mythic I talk to is my manager, and I haven't had any problems with my manager. And Patchouli, thank you, chat. This is why you go through your contacts thoroughly before signing anything, or contracts. Always redline things you don't like, and always keep records. I do that exactly. That's something Grimmy does, trying to give everyone a chance no matter what they did. I think that's a very woman-brained thing to do. And it's like, I've done that before, and it's definitely been a detriment when I've done that before. Please do not paint me as stupid or attack me after you've continued to give me different explanations. Please do not act like I did not understand my contract. You're taking an additional random amount off the top before presenting it to the streamer and taking the agreed 20%. Like, if this is true, right, I don't think the screenshots showed that. So if this is true, I personally would need more proof to say that this accusation is more than an accusation. Why are there 3 explanations for this now? If you can't believe me, that's fine, but it also looks like this isn't an isolated incident when people talk directly to sponsors involved with Mythic. I don't know who's responsible for this, but I hope it gets resolved for everyone. Nothing against anyone there. Hope they're all well. Well, you shouldn't say that. Right, because you literally just said, I don't know who's responsible, but I hope it gets resolved. If there is, like, some rogue person in the company doing something nefarious, they should be held accountable, and you should have something against that individual in particular. So I was like, that's just weird wording to me. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Now, let's see. I have this tweet in another tab, but I'll just open it now. This person said, I had a similar experience with Mythic, straight lied to about what the sponsor was offering, and it took me talking to the sponsor themselves to find out. Not surprised to see this. Used car salesman 100%. I have never heard of Sheaf.
I am trying to give Grimmy the benefit of the doubt, but the vague posting, musing about legal action, then saying, oh, I don't want the money and don't get mad at me, you woo response is making her very hard to trust right now.
Yes.
Pixel GTFO is golden on.
I very much agree with that. I very much agree with, like, assessing the situation, and it's like, I'm definitely willing to hear someone out, especially if they claim that they've been treated poorly. But, like, again, the sticks add up. The vague posting, talking about legal action, switching to, I don't even want the money anymore. That makes me that makes me think that maybe this was some kind of misunderstanding. Maybe it's not, and she's just really, really bad at wording things. I don't know who Sheaf is, but Sheaf is someone who is also claiming that he had a similar experience with Mythic. Mind linking what you're talking about? Would love to see what the sponsor said they were actually paying compared to what Mythic told you. Yeah, same. I would love to see that. Considering there's a high likelihood this ends up in a lawsuit, considering Grimmy has said she's talking with lawyers, there's zero chance of us seeing the communications at this time. True, but Sheaf is not Grimmy. Company Asmon ran was scamming its creators. Who could have seen the guy who brags about running scams doing this? Hope you have receipts, because they're definitely going to start suing for defamation if they get dogpiled by a bunch of ADHD streamers that didn't understand their contract. Which is true. I mean, I can resoundly say I haven't had any of this, like, skimming concern. If you feel like you might have this concern, definitely ask for your contracts. I don't see why there'd be a problem with that. My concern was, like, maybe some of these sponsors didn't actually get reached out to at all, because why would they reach out to me to sponsor me, and then I give their contact to Mythic, and then they ghost Mythic, right? That doesn't make sense. They took the time to actually reach out to me personally, but then ghosted my manager? That don't make no sense. Scams in a video game to take, like, 5 minutes worth of fictional gold for fun. Cladex, thank you. Going to thousands of dollars of lawsuits for $500. She doesn't even need to do that. Mythic was like, you know, talk to us and we could give you the money if there's actually some issue here. And then she said, I don't want the money, which is weird. I don't understand. I don't understand. And this guy also didn't post any proof of anything. And I've talked extensively about my one biggest issue with Mythic. And that was before I was signed on. It was when I was trying to get signed on. So let me see where I was in my tabs here. We have the Sheaf tweet. Sheafy. Okay, alright. And we watched that original Grimmy clip. And then there was a Reddit post, which, I mean, it's Reddit, so they have brain damage. Mythic Talent Agency alleged to have skimmed money off the top of a sponsor, shorting their talent. This happened to VTuber Grimmy. Didn't want to blast her name in the title because she's already nervous about this, but feels she needs to spread the word. At the moment, there aren't any clips of this because it's only a few hours old. She set the VoD to not show up on Twitch at the moment of writing. I included screenshots of the evidence she could show. Because there's evidence, it's technically an accusation, but she specifically is using the word allegation because she's trying to be careful. Also, if you don't know about her character, she's honest to a fault and truly tries to see the best in everybody all the time, so for her to speak about this is difficult, but she wants others with Mythic to know. I mean, you can say that, but, like, the way that she's worded things makes it, like, a bit strange. Oh! I just slapped my sandwich. This already sounds like a simp post, right? Just because someone is honest doesn't mean they're correct. Yeah, like, I'm fucking honest, but I get shit wrong sometimes. I'm not infallible. Being wrong doesn't make you a liar. Grimmy personally befriended a game publisher that had previously sponsored her before, and through speaking to them discovered that there was a small discrepancy multiple times between what the negotiated amount was that she would be paid versus what she actually was paid for the sponsorships. The negotiations are done between Mythic and the publisher. Talents don't see those documents and conversations. The outcome of negotiations was that she would be paid $2,100. However, the contract she received from Mythic and signed for was $2,000, 5% difference. The publisher gave her proof that they paid $2,100 to Mythic, bottom bit, and then Mythic sent her the $2,000 she was expecting from the contract. When she alerted Mythic after finding out from the publisher, they told her that it was a typo on the publisher's end, and then she was given the additional $100, the top bit. Yeah, I think this was the Discord conversation, right? Yeah, this was the Discord conversation, where this particular contract with the 1-2 hour stream and the $2,000 minus 20%, got the contract, our systems state that it's actually $2,100 versus $2,000. So I dug into what happened, and it was a typo with the brand. So it was resolved between our sales team and their sales team, so you were always going to get the proper amount, just the information didn't quite reach me. And so this is where the confusing part is, the bottom bit. Where's the bottom bit? Top bit. The publisher gave her proof that they paid $2,100 to Mythic, which is the bottom bit. Okay, so this is the payment from the publisher to Mythic. 2100. Okay. I understand. Wouldn't she need to sign the updated version? That's probably why she was asking for the contract here. Would it be possible to get the completed, signed by both parties contract for this? But then Mythic said it was always a $2,100 contract. Let me see here. Let me see here. In the first campaign, Grimmy was sent the full value of a 2100 activation, less our agreed upon management fee, less any potential banking and transaction fees on her end. Yeah? So she was sent the full 2100 minus, and it looks like her fee is 20%. So they took 20% of 2100, and then there's a fee for the transfer of the money from the shitty platform that they use to pay creators to your actual account that you want the money in. I don't remember how much that fee is off the top of my head. So it doesn't say that the full contract was 2100. It says that they paid out the 2100 less their fees. So it sounds like the typo was when they showed her it was 2000, maybe? I don't know. It is weird. Like, I would be very like, I don't trust what you're saying. You like watching Grimmy play horror games, but she has L takes on pretty much everything. She definitely lost you when she said DEI isn't real. The queen of woman brain. Well, DEI is definitely real. Such a mess. So there's this thing I don't want to talk about. Okay, I'm going to talk about it. Okay, Grimmy, let's talk. Maybe it's a misunderstanding. Why is Mythic talking about this? I don't want the attention nor the money, and I don't know who is responsible. I want to move on. It's all very confusing, actually. And then this other one, they said the outcome was 4,400, but she was told it was 4,000, a 10% difference. The excuse Mythic gave was that it was an additional fee because of an outside marketing agency. However, it was the exact same people negotiating it both times through the same emails, which makes that very unlikely. There was also some odd mix-up with the length. The publisher said 2 hours, but Grimmy was told 4. The key things here are that 1, Mythic refuses to show her the negotiation documents between Mythic and the publishers. Well, in that statement that we just read, they said that they are willing to show her things. So if they said that publicly and then they still declined to do it, then that's like their reputation on the line, is it not? After she requested them, only the contract that she signed, and also in this one, the guy said got the contract, so wouldn't he just be able to send that to her, right? You know? There was also some odd mix-up with the length. The publisher said 2 hours. Grimmy was told 4. Mythic refused to show her the documents. After she requested them, only the contract that she signed, and 2, she has many more examples of this behavior, and I believe from multiple publishers. But this was the only publisher that gave her permission to show evidence of it on stream and publicize. These are not the only incidents. She's keeping those others private in case this is taken to court. And if this has been done to more streamers and larger streamers, it likely will be. See, this is another weird thing, right? If she was like ready to take it to court because she's been wronged, and understandable, if I wasn't able to actually come to any conclusion with the company, I would be like, is the only way that we can solve this and I get what I'm supposed to be paid to actually take you to court over it? Do we really want to go that route? Like, are we serious here? But then she said, I don't even want the money, so I don't understand. And if this has been done to more streamers and larger streamers, it likely will be. She's also made clear that this isn't an expected fee that Mythic was supposed to take, and the fact that she was given different excuses for each instance confirms that it's not a normal fee. Note that this is similar to what the agency VShoho did to their talents, skimming sponsor money by sending less to the talent than was actually negotiated. Grimmy is telling all talent with Mythic to request documentation of negotiation for companies that they were sponsored by. The contracts they signed won't show the real amount Mythic was paid by the sponsor to go to the talent, only the amount that the talent was to be paid by Mythic. So they need to be shown the correspondence between companies to check if the amount is correct. She obviously left Mythic, and quite a few other talents have been leaving recently without giving any public reason as to why. I'm going to say that wasn't obvious. I had no idea that she had left. I thought she was doing this like while still completely like signed to them. So I was additionally confused. I was like, why can't she talk to them? What's happening? And just straight up impossible to know the truth because we don't have access to the information needed to figure it out. Yeah. And I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't show her, but yeah, if they're saying we can't show you the contract, that would be fishy. Their public statement says that they would. So I'm left to believe the public statement, right? We're all basically pried her into talking about it. I don't think so. At least not that first clip doesn't look like it. Did you see the video Devin Nash made nearly 2 years ago saying this is a normal business practice in the streamer agent industry? I did not. Tectone was open for years that Mythic basically existed so him and his friends could make money. Well, I mean, if that's the case, the skimming would make even less sense, correct? Like, Phoenix DS, thank you. This is why you always have a lawyer when dealing with contracts? Yeah. Mythic certainly won't show the contract on public. No. I'm not saying Mythic show the contract to us. I'm saying Mythic show the contract to Grimmy. She opened the can of worms, so that part of others taking interest in what may or may not have happened. Yeah. And I mean, obviously, if there are people in Mythic, they're going to be concerned about it, right? What other reason would they exist other than to make money? That's not a negative. Okay, so that was the Reddit thread. Let me see. What else is in here for the Mythic stuff? On that post that Asmon had brought up as well, the Mythic post, Nicholas Light here saying, can't believe y'all would bend the knee, not only parting ways with controversial creators, but publicizing it, giving more fuel to the mob, making them happy. Absolutely disgraceful and disgusting of you. I thought you had a spine. I guess not. And he's probably talking about because they locked comments on it. They locked comments on their post here. It says, we've spoken with Asmongold and mutually agreed to part ways. Mythic represents creators from a wide range of backgrounds and perspectives, and we're committed to fostering an environment grounded in respect and responsibility. We remain focused on supporting our creators and continuing our mission to help them build sustainable, long-term careers. And they locked the replies here. And if I go back and find the video, this might take me a second because this was posted way earlier when I asked about it. Because Asmongold did separate from them on his own, so them posting this, like, now is extra confusing. Trying to find the... Here we go. This was October 16th, 2024. October 16th, 2024, 3.6 million views.
It's insane. Like, I think about it and it's in shambles. Everything about my life is basically fucked. And I'm going to take a step back from all of that. I'm going to step away from my leadership position and OTK and Starforge and everything. I want to, and they're fine with that. They respect that, and I want to do this. And I want to do this not only for them, but mainly for myself, so I can be a better version of myself for everyone. And I want to apologize to all you guys, my viewers, that I don't think I've lived up to that. I think that I can be a lot better than what I am right now. And I don't even think that I've been putting in half the effort that I should be in the way that I should be.
And so he stepped away from, like, all of the companies that he had a leadership position in, which Mythic is one of them. And so, like, their current message just doesn't make sense to me, because it's like, you guys were already separated, so what is the point of making this? I love how people think he won't keep making money off all the companies. He just left leadership, but he's still an associate or the owner. And that's what everyone was saying back when that video dropped. When everyone was, like, celebrating how he's, like, leaving OTK and leaving Mythic and leaving Starforge, it's like he's still an owner of all of these things. He's just not going to be involved with them. A minute or so prior in that clip, he listed all the companies. Oh, okay. I only had that one timestamp. Do you have the other timestamp? You guys just hit me with that shit. It just hit me with that shit. So leave everything includes Mythic. Yeah, I mean, I'll play the context. I just didn't know that there was something like before that because of the timestamp linked. Sounds like he got bought out. I mean, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know that. Can I? Oh, yeah, it locks it for me. There we go. 60 seconds.
I've been losing my mind dealing with it, and I try to hide it the best I can because, you know, I try to do the best, right? I try to do my best. I you know, it doesn't matter how hard it gets. You just keep going. You just keep going. It doesn't matter. And eventually
it's
it does
so
matter.
hard.
And
yes,
I think
he's
that
completely
I've
fucking
negatively
correct.
affected a lot of them. And I also don't want to talk about that just in the context of just like this recent controversy. I want to talk about this in the context of the last 2 years. I think that I haven't really been able to fulfill my responsibilities as a leader in a lot of cases to them. And I think that I've let a lot of people down. And there have been things that I've done that are
I went back a minute and he didn't list all the
I think
companies, so 11:30 if you want to hear him say Mythic. Thank you. Because I was gonna say I went back a minute. This is why I like rely on the timestamps, man.
Spicy cat raid.
This is why I rely on timestamps.
Normal life, and also I want to spend maybe a little bit less time streaming, and I want to spend more time creating my own videos and doing my own things and spending time on things that I really enjoy, and basically just like expanding my existence as a person. I think that ever since I started like OTK and I got involved with that, and then we had like other Starforge and like Mad Mushroom and Mythic and everything, like honestly it's been too much for me to handle. It's been complete.
Yeah, there we go. We got to it. Thank you. Kataka, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. But yeah, this doesn't read like a buyout to me. It just reads really weird, and especially with the timing, where people were trying to harass Mythic creators to like, you know, Asmon's involved with Mythic, so you need to drop them if you're an ally, or they have all of these controversial creators, like you should pressure them to drop the controversial creators. If Mythic did anything to either drop controversial creators or like did anything against the leftist creators trying to do this statement wouldn't make any sense. The statement wouldn't make any sense, because if you actually represent creators from a wide range of backgrounds and perspectives, you would basically just ignore any kind of cancel mob doing anything. And it makes me wonder, right? Because Nicholas also posted this, and he said, "While on vacation for my 1 anniversary with my wife, Mythic Talent, my talent agency, has parted ways with me as well. If you watch my content, I barely had sponsors over the past few years, so this really isn't much of a difference, but I find the timing of this hilarious. They only want to work with liberals and creators with safe opinions now. I don't want to be associated with people that bend the knee. This isn't a loss for me, it's a win." And that makes me curious, like, what the fuck is going on? What the hell is happening? Because like I've had 0 issues with my manager. My manager has been, to my knowledge, great to me. I've hung out with my manager in person. Like I feel like things have been fine. So like to see all of this going on social media gives me like this anxiety of, well, what the fuck is going on that I don't know about? And especially with like the issues with my page on like the Mythic creator page, where it continuously gets taken down and it gets edited in like bad ways. It's like, well, there's clearly someone at the company that has an issue with me, and they're doing this for some reason, and we keep having to fight against it, and whatever reason that is, I have no idea. And I've talked about like the original issues I've had as well, and Straub here posted, "Looking back, I'm honestly grateful Mythic Talent basically ghosted me and Rev back in 2024. Still never got a reply after my last message, by the way. I would not want to be dealing with all of this right now." And Straub shows some DMs on Discord, where it's got like Darling Straub Media Kit updated July 2024. Hello, and Straub waves, and then they say, "Nice to meet you. I have a chain of meetings coming up, but I'll take a look after, so communication may be a bit slow." And Straub says, "No worries, take your time. We look forward to hearing back whenever you're able." And this was September 13th, 2024. And then in October 1st, Straub replies, "Hi, I hope you're doing well. Just poking you to check back in and follow up." October 18th, "Hi there, just wanted to follow up on our application to Mythic. We understand things can get busy. If there's any update or timeline you could share, we would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much." And then the Mythic person responded, "Hello, Straub. Sorry for the delay here, or for whatever reason, didn't get a notification on this last ping. I'm getting ready to travel for the next few days, but I've set a reminder for Wednesday when I'm back to follow up our conversation here." And Straub says, "Thank you. Sounds great. We will be here." The Mythic person, November 12th, 2024, says, "Hey, Straub, just got back from my trip. It was a bit delayed coming back, so we'll be checking on this week." And then nothing until December 3rd, where Straub says, "You know, after much consideration, both Rev and I have decided to respectfully withdraw our interest in joining Mythic Talent. Unfortunately, due to the prolonged delay in receiving the necessary information and the lack of follow-up to discuss the next steps, we no longer feel that moving forward would be the best decision for us. We hope you understand. Thank you." And I responded to Straub with like a TLDR of what I've talked about on stream before. And I asked if it was a woman manager who ghosted her, because that was my experience. And let me see, do I have anything else? No, just that Sheaf tweet. So let me go back to my archives of shit. Hold on. So I went through my archives. My initial correspondence with Mythic is not available, since the initial correspondence was submitting an application through their website page, and unfortunately there is no paper trail for that specifically. However, I reached out to them. I reached out to them in November 2023, where I said, "Hey, I'm an independent VTuber that dual casts and gets around 700 to 800 CCV on Twitch, 400 to 500 CCV on YouTube at the moment. When Mythic was first announced, I hurried to apply as my CCV was increasing fast. It was around 400 when I reached out via email, and my growth has only continued upward. I'm very interested in what management service under Mythic would look like, as well as what would be expected of me and what sort of requirements are being looked in for creators who want to be under Mythic's umbrella. Thank you for your time answering my questions." And then January 4th, 2024, I followed up. "Hello again, it's been a few months and my growth trajectory has not let up. I'm very much hoping you have time to discuss my questions, as it says your DMs are open for creators." And then I got a response and said, "Hey there, feel free to email Maddie and we'll consider." And so I did just that. I emailed that individual. And I want to make sure I'm bringing up the correct emails here, because I did censor a couple of things. here. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I don't want to show off like last names or like Discord info, because I don't want anyone to like go and harass people. Used to get 800 CCV on Twitch, now she gets 800 CCV on Kick. Our Foxy was growing so much. Imagine. If you can't show, wait until Tuesday. Oh no, it's just a quick edit. It's just, I was running out of time and I wanted to try and stuff egg sandwich in my face before stream, which obviously I didn't get a chance to do. But so I asked for help with editing some of the stuff out. I'm warning you. You don't remember any sponsors Foxy doing recently? I do not get a whole lot of sponsor offers. So when I do, I get excited. I also decline a handful of sponsor offers that I get, because I just because I don't get a lot, I don't want to take one that would be something I don't want to promote to my audience. Okay. Oh god, I'm so lost in like all of these things. Fox is funded by us mostly? Yes. I am publicly funded by the honorable chatters. I am KBS, Kirsche Public Broadcasting. I'm warning you. You went to... Hold on, what did Tiger Knock say? Sorry, it's scrolling all over the place. You went to double check. I'm on our Mythic site, but I was in February. Yeah, like I said, I keep getting taken off of the creator page, and I have no idea who's doing it. I have no idea why they're doing it. I can only assume it's someone who thinks they're being a funny little freak because of the way that they've edited my page on Mythic site before. So, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if anything can be done about it. The show brought to you by the letter I. Alana got dropped off the page too. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Like the weird shit with their website. Have the IT team look at it? Yeah, that's what I suggested before. A KBS is funded from chatters just like you. If Mythic isn't a completely bullshit company, you'll know who edited the website. You know? Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. So this was, let's see, what's the date here? January 17th, 2024. So this was like shortly after the DMs on the Twitter. Shortly after. And so I was not in Mythic at the time, obviously. And so I said, hey there, Maddie. I'm a streamer and VTuber that goes by the name Kirsche Verstal. I've been trying to reach out to someone in Mythic to find out more about the agency since its inception. What would be required from me if I were to onboard, and what is offered to creators taken under your organization? I've seen a meteoric rise in my community in CCV this past year, going from 200 to 2,000 in a very small period of time. And I'm finding I'm very much struggling to keep up with everything on the back end of things. I finally got a response to one of my messages in Twitter DMs, and I was given your email to reach out to. Thank you in advance for your time. And they responded, hi Kirsche, happy Friday, thank you so much for reaching out. Apologies for the delay in my message. I was out of town for an event and I'm just catching up on things. I would love to connect with you more on your journey and your goals. What we look for varies from creator to creator, as our biggest concern is making sure we can help connect you to sponsors and merch opportunities. I would love to connect the conversation on how Mythic can help you further reach your goals and support your growth. She gave me the Discord and she said, looking forward to hearing from you soon. And so obviously I switched to Discord communications because, like, why wouldn't you at that point, right? And the Discord communications, I've talked about this before, but I haven't shown off the image before. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, there's so many grimy things. Okay, so I was given a tag back, but the tag back did not have the information I needed. Let me try here. No. Okay, so neither of those tags were helpful. Unlucky. Where the fuck did I paste these things, man? Where the fuck did I paste these? Yes, this. So this was the Discord conversation. And I was added, she waved, I waved like a day later. I said, hey, I'm wondering what kind of information you need from me. And then February 1st, I was like, hey, wanting to touch base again as I have all day Thursday to be able to speak with you, but we'll be busy again Friday through Sunday. And then I was unfriended. I never got a response to this message, and then I was unfriended. And I was like, hey, that seems kind of unprofessional. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Happy clappy, my beloved. Whenever I add a new friend, that's usually my, like, waving emote that I used. Yeah, and ghosted. Very professional. Very professional. And then after that, obviously I went back to email. I went back to email and I said, hey Maddie, thank you for the response. I've sent you a request on Discord. My handle's just Kirsche. I hope your event went well. We'll look forward to hearing you on Discord instead. And then we talked on Discord. February 3rd, I said, hey Maddie, I've been checking my Discord and I'm wondering if there was some sort of miscommunication. You had accepted my friend request on January 28th and I responded on January 29th asking for more information related to the conversation we would be having. When I reached out for a follow-up on February 1st, my message went through, but Discord showed that you had removed me from friends, so I'm unsure if my message even showed up. I'm just wondering exactly what's going on and also why this has happened consistently when trying to get into contact with someone from Mythic. Thanks. And then she responded 3 days later, February 6th, That apologies for the delay in my message. Unfortunately, at this time, we're currently taking a pause on signing more creators as we hire talent managers and adjust some internal systems. We appreciate your interest in Mythic Talent, and when the time comes to sign more VTubers, we will be sure to reach out for a meeting again. Again, I wanted to reiterate our apologies on all the internal confusion as we figure out our new processes. I hope you have a great rest of your week. And then I think there were 2 more emails that I posted, right? I'm pretty sure there were two more that weren't to her. Yes, okay. So after that, when was this sent? This was June 14th, 2024. I'm not sure if I did anything between February and June, but this was a June 14th, 2024. Hey, creator team at Mythic, I've been trying to reach someone on your team since the initial creation of Mythic, where I sent my first email and I had roughly 400 CCV. One of my emails got a response at the end of January, and I spoke with Maddie. Things seemed to be going fine, and we added each other on Discord to discuss details. However, I was randomly unfriended and ghosted by Maddie. I reached out again via email and was told that they were taking a pause on accepting more creators at the time. I haven't heard anything since then, and since I've been involved in a few collabs with Fillion, decided to ask her to inquire about the situation. To my understanding, someone had said that they would look into it, and then she gave me this email that I'm currently emailing to follow up with once again. I'm currently sitting at around 2.5k CCV, and a lot of the back-end work I need to keep up with streaming is getting to be too much, which is why I wanted to discuss terms of management with you. Thank you for your time, Kirsche. When Mythic Talent, I applied when Mythic Talent was created, like the month that they were created, I applied, and it was in 2023. Like my first correspondence on the messages that I showed was like November 2023, but they were set up I think in summer. I don't have access to the initial application because it was a website application and not from my email. And then I didn't hear anything back from this, and I sent another message Monday, July 8th, 2024. And I said, hello, Mythic, I'm reaching out yet again, seeking clarity on the situation that I was involved in. Since my initial contact with Maddie and the notice from her that Mythic was not accepting any more creators at that time, I have watched your website onboard several new creators, including VTubers who are my friends and contacts. This directly contradicts the official information I was given by one of your staff members, leaving me very confused about the situation. I am now asking simply for clarity. Does Mythic have any interest in working with me or not? If not, I would ask why. I understand that I am a creator with unique opinions and content that is not for everyone, and I'm no stranger to being rejected by corporate brands on that basis. Had I simply been told that this was the case initially, I would have been disappointed but understanding. However, the impression I am getting is that I'm being deliberately ghosted and misinformed in an effort to get rid of me. This situation not only affects me personally, but also creates an awkward situation business-wise, as I do not know if I should pursue other management options or wait in the hopes of being contacted here. This is why I'm reaching out again. If this has all been one giant miscommunication, I understand and hold no ill will towards Mythic as a whole, but I am going to respectfully insist on a concrete explanation for the contradictory info and haphazard way I've been treated thus far. Thank you for your time. Damn, Kier, you're persistent. It was fucking Asmon's company. This was like mind-blowing to me, dude. Liberals love wasting other people's times. Oh, 100%. And if it was someone in the community, it might have been Vosh, but I can't remember exactly because it was so fucking long ago. But if it wasn't for someone in the community who got in touch with another streamer who was in Mythic, who then talked to his manager, it was you, thank you, Vosh, who then talked to his manager, got his manager in a group chat with me, and we were able to talk this out and find out that, oh, this manager has a reputation, so they weren't surprised I was treated this way. They were very apologetic. I was able to meet the manager that I currently have now, and I have been treated nothing but well after this first initial horrid experience from this woman manager. Why isn't she fired then? These are old emails. I don't think she still works for them. Maybe she does. I don't think she does. I don't think she still works for them. Please tell you that she got fired. I don't know if she did. I don't think she still works for them, though. Maddie does not. Thank you, Tigerknot. So Tigerknot can confirm. That's fucking bullshit. It was awful to go through at the time. It was very awful to go through all of this at the time. And I was very happy with the way that it was handled after I was actually able to get into contact with a real person instead of an activist at Mythic. Somebody who fucks with your page and Alana's page clearly still does, though. Yes, there is clearly still someone of a poor mindset there. She left in January 2025. All right, okay. The type that likely works at an HR firm. Man, how do you guys know more about which employees stay at fucking Mythic than I do? The only Mythic people I talk to are like my manager guy. Activists infiltrate everything. It fucking seems like it. It seems like it. So after I was able to actually get in contact with real humans at Mythic, I've had nothing but a fine time to talk about. Gotta be persistent. It's part of being in business. If I had just given up at the roadblock of Maddie, she would have gotten away with it. Unfortunately, there are many bad eggs in corporations. See, negotiating with HR in a normal corpo. Yeah. And I think when you're in my position and you're independent, you are your advocate, right? Like, I don't have someone behind me like a traditional VTuber org to negotiate on my behalf. I'm the one negotiating on my behalf. So, like, I have to be persistent if I want things to get done, you know? Which HR isn't questionable. This is a weird view of VTubers by some people. There is a weird view of VTubers. Well, I mean, Mythic had a massive roster of VTubers. I mean, not super massive at the time, right? Because they were still fairly new. But, like, they were onboarding VTubers. Marek Zielinski, thank you. Kirsche, I sounded way too desperate. People on high horses like to keep people like you on standby. I mean, I don't know about desperate. I feel like I was writing my emails in a professional manner. I try to write professionally instead of like a fucking gamer gremlin when I'm contacting companies. That's not desperate. Yeah, I don't think it sounded desperate, man. Massive Doge, thank you. So there's a splinter group in Mythic? I have no idea. I don't really talk to many other people in the company. Like, you guys know, I'm pretty much like, I stick to myself. I don't want to deal with like weird backstabbing. We're going to be nice to your face and use you to increase our audience and then fucking sell you down the river later on. So I just don't like interacting with a lot of people. I'm very, very like needlepoint on who I'm willing to associate with, and especially who I'm willing to like promote to my audience,
Spicy
I guess.
Cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Cibi PNG, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Wait, you mean you don't write business emails like you're talking in a 2010 Call of Duty lobby? My goodness. I gotta be kind of professional, man. Seem professional to you? Yeah, not a slur in sight. Should have opened up with, hey, cunts. Yeah, hey, cunt, per my previous email. Miss the dare-driven late-night impromptu collabs with the Filipino boy. I can't wait for her to come back. I miss Philly so fucking much, man. Man. Even Asman has an activist Twitch mod. It's infuriating. Fucking how? Fucking how? How would that even work? Ammonia. Yorick Taritan, thank you for the kick biddies. Seems like it's the 4 white fox to fill the gap in sponsorship agencies for both Flesh and VTubers. I think Giga had set up some sort of like independent, we're gonna try and do sponsorship stuff for VTubers because we know that's really hard. That's like a really, really hard thing for some people. I genuinely don't have the time to chase sponsors by myself like I did when I was smaller, which is why my whole thing was like, hey guys, I am still rocketing up in CCV, which is what, if you're going to try and get a manager, that's what they want to see, right? They want to see like crazy fucking growth, and like that's how you promote yourself. You're like, look at how much I could bring to your table. And like every time my manager's done stuff with me, he's been like, how the fuck do you do this? Your audience is crazy. The support you get is crazy. This is nuts. Like I said, the things with my manager, I've only had good experiences. Buy before the rise. Yeah, Kierkorn on the rise. Kierkorn, by the way. I think the big VTubers have their own managers and just have deals with places like Mythic to get them sponsors. I don't even have like a manager outside of Mythic. It's just me. Hello. Kierkorn on the cob. Giga has a good head for business. She's exactly the right person to set something up, like to connect sponsors and VTubers. Maybe. I don't know. I've never spoken to the lady. Need the Foxy, a grower, not a shower. Be proud. What the heck? What the heck? It's not bots audience. The others are mainly bots and what? I don't know what that means. Kirsche really needs a manager in the Shondo sense to really get to the next level in her life. Yeah, And it's there's also something to be said that, like, you are your biggest advocate. Nobody is ever going to work as hard on your behalf as you're going to work for yourself. But it's just like there becomes like a limit of like how much you can take on yourself. Oh, speaking of limit, there's also this clip that I thought was funny. There's also this clip as Asmongold pulled up a tweet.
Something like that. This is Nyara. What is Nyara saying? You're next? Like, what is this? You're next? I don't even know. Like, the thing is, like, Nyara is a retard that just goes around and attacks people and makes up lies, right? I mean,
true.
That's who this person is. And again, like, there was a bunch of, like, you know, accusations about them being a groomer and shit like that going around. I don't know really whether those are true or not, but it's a pretty weird thing to say. So ultimately, I just want to get into that, right? I don't want to get into this. I don't want to get involved with this. And that's it.
Yeah.
Something like that. This is Nyara.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable. It just sucks that, like, even though Asmon separated himself years ago, this is going to be seen as, like, a victory. It's going to be seen as blood in the water. Mythic combined with Makeship combined with Advanced GG. They're going to be like, we still have power. These fucking chuds have no idea what we're about to do. We're going to ruin their lives. We're going to get them cut from everything. And it's like, bro, why can't you just live your life, man? Why can't you, like, do activist things that are positive instead of trying to ruin other people? Like, you could accomplish so much if you put that energy into, like, creating something or doing something positive for the things that you believe in instead of trying to destroy other people. We're good people, though. Be jammin', thank you. This just in, Canadian made to surpass 100,000 patients, more than the nation's World War II toll, all done in 10 years. Congratulations, Canada. Pop that champagne, bro. Pop that champagne. Marek Zelinsky, thank you. Kirsche, let's call the spade a spade. I was desperate, and it does not mean I was not professional. Also, doubt I have anything to be ashamed of? I really don't know what you're talking about. Genuinely don't think that the emails sounded desperate. I think that's kind of like a weird thing to push multiple times in super chats, my guy. Bro is retarded. I mean, Bren Hydra, thank you. Woke is back. They scream as they try to ruin the lives of people they hate like they did with the Reddit Helldiver. Yeah, right? Right, dude? If they wanted to create, they'd be conservatives with a family of 4. They only know how to destroy. Yeah, communists are unable to create. Unfortunately for them. Let's see. What else do I have here? Bro, what are you talking about? I don't know, but I expect to see fucking weird people who hate me on Twitter saying that now. Inshallah, Ayatollah Filian shall bring glory of backflips to Iran. What the hell? Where are my other tabs? Where are we here? We already watched the fire guy. I can close that tab. Well, I can close that. Do 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 do. Oh, I guess this is a good one to fucking show off. Hello? Why is the thing that they're replying to missing? What the fuck is going on? Oh, here we go. Here we go. And wasn't there... Yeah. I think these are good back-to-back. So, J.K. Rowling tweeted, Sphincter, thank you. Cash for the cause and already ordered Kirsche merch. You're doing your part. Thank you! Thank you. Black Vulcan, thank you. Destroying others is easier than helping. You're trying not to destroy others, just focusing on creating your art. That's why I always tell people, try to get involved in stuff locally. You can make a difference. Pneumonia. Massive Doge, thank you. The lefties will make their own worst enemy. Seems like it. But J.K. Rowling tweeting, Stephen Ireland, who targeted me with endless abuse on here because I opposed the chemical castration of children and the removal of protected spaces for women and girls, has just been sentenced to 30 years in jail for child rape. So there's a tweet of him from June 7th, 2020 saying, how to ruin a legacy, become a TERF. Very disappointing, JK. What happens when women enter menopause? What about women who had hysterectomies? Women who don't menstruate because of hormonal issues? Are they not women? Nothing you say stops trans women from being women. And then the second screenshot, Pride Group founder jailed for rape of boy 12. Wow. Wow. It's all so tiresome. The silence is fine. Oh, you know, we can turn the BGM back on. That's not the same thing. Anon, thank you for the 5 months of subbing on Kick. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Probalicious, thank you for the... Trying to make no refuge of people with wrong think won't work. The market abhors a vacuum. Someone will just make a new agency that doesn't bend the knee. Until they get infiltrated and then eventually do. Which is why you gotta hella fucking gatekeep your shit. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Sentenced to 30 years for reset the motherfucking clock. I don't think he should have been sentenced for 30 years. It just mean, look at him. It was expected from a guy who looks like an Oompa Loompa. Yeah, he got that face, man. He got that face, man. Why was there a 12-year-old boy on a dating app? A man has been jailed for 24 years for raping an extremely vulnerable 12-year-old boy after the pair met on a dating app. That's a great fucking question.
Spanking because
Why
you've been a
was
bad
there
girl.
a 12-year-old boy on a dating app? What the fuck? What the hell? Sapphire Aegis, thank you. So, am I gonna leave Mythic and let them rot, or... I mean, I'm not gonna make any decisions without talking to people, right? Like I said, I've had nothing but a good experience with my manager. I like my manager. I don't know what's happening internally at Mythic, because I see a whole bunch of people leaving, and I see a whole bunch of other people being dropped. So I would just like to know what the fuck's going on. One good manager. One guide, positive. And then, there was this other tweet. Someone said, BBC verifies pieced together verified video, satellite imagery, and expert views of the deadly attack near primary school in Minab. Some other guy said, as the Women Life Freedom Uprising was underway in 2022, and thousands were in prison, the fears growing of executions, Shayon86 quote tweeted here, the widely shared claim that the Iranian regime has committed to executing 15,000 detained protesters is not true. Please stop sharing it. There's no need to make up stories. Literally thousands of executions later, the tweet has not aged well. During the Iran massacre, it took weeks for the BBC to acknowledge anything, even with many urgent reports. Now, with an internet blackout in Iran the last 6 days, they seem to be able to verify very quickly. The big red flag here is that if Israel or the US that bombed the girls' school, the regime would have had no qualms about showing the dead bodies. Their report also does not mention why a girls' school would be inside IRGC grounds. Nothing but regime numbers quoted, and so this piece serves no purpose other than propaganda for the Islamic regime. Again, I have no idea exactly what's going on here. Who knows? Who knows what the reality is? But there was a post below this. There was a post below this that is now unviewable because the account owner has set their account to private. But this guy said, and Glinner was proved right. Glinner is Graham Linehan, who was very outspoken about, like, how transgenderism has been encroaching on women's and girls' spaces. I have no idea what this tweet said or how any of this transgender stuff is relevant to whatever the fuck is going on in Iran. But this guy said Glinner was proved right. And this person said he was not. He lost his career, his wife, and his dignity because of it too. Learn the lesson. I used to really respect you and love your comedy. Seriously disappointed in you and for you. Learn the lesson. This is a very threatening language. He lost his career, his wife, and his dignity. Learn the lesson. Shut up. Take our side. Don't disagree, or we will destroy you. And I brought up this person, Levi Pay. I don't know who this guy is either. The post is a perfect example of how cancel culture makes examples of individuals. It boils down to, we took away his career, we undermined his marriage, we think he's awful. And we will come for you too, Omid, if you're not careful. Learn the lesson. What a deeply sinister turn of phrase. Glinner was right all along. We know this because cancellation is what people resort to when they know that someone is right and they have no decent arguments to counter with. And I really, really wish that all of that nonsense would fucking stop. You don't have to ruin someone's life just because you don't like them. Just because they have a political opinion that you disagree with, that's still your fellow countrymate, unless you're some, I guess, other person arguing about my politics from another country for some reason. They want you broken on your knees, but will rise stronger, wild and free. I certainly fucking hope so, buddy. Sounds like the same shit the Stotzi did. Yeah, imagine. Who is Omid? Omid's the guy that they were replying to. But I thought this was a very interesting chain of tweets, and I wanted to show it off amid all of of the renewed cancel culture nonsense. Re-educate yourself, comrade. Yep. And then, little gaming news. Help. Sam Hyde, eternally correct. Whatever you think about Sam Hyde, that quote of his will forever be eternally true. Unfortunately. There's a little bit of gaming news here. NetEase cuts off funding to Nagoshi Studio. NetEase Games is set to cut off funding to Nagoshi, the team formed by Yakuza creator Toshihiro Nagoshi, to produce their new action-adventure game, Gang of Dragon. The new report via Bloomberg had a spokesperson from NetEase confirm they're cutting off funding to Nagoshi's team sometime in May of this year as part of their broader strategy to cut back on game development costs. Nagoshi's team was reportedly told the news on Friday, March 6th. Nagoshi Studio was formed by the legendary creator back in 2022 after he made his name at Sega for many years. Though the company was formed wholly as a subsidiary of NetEase, both Tencent and NetEase were reportedly competing to get Nagoshi to lead an internal team as a part of their overseas expansion. It wasn't until last year's Game Awards, nearly 4 years later, that the team's first game, Gang of Dragon, was revealed to the world. It features a realistic visual style like Nagoshi's wildly popular Yakuza series, and features a focus on action and organized crime, also like the Yakuza series. Another team that was formed prior to Nagoshi's team to foster NetEase's expansion into a global market was Visions of Mana developer Oka Studios. While that game was critically acclaimed and sold well, their team was shut down in late 2024 while Nagoshi's team was given time to finish their game. The decision to cut off Nagoshi Studios' funding was reportedly made after NetEase found out it would need another 7 billion yen, around $44.4 million, to finish development on the game. Furthermore, Nagoshi had already been searching for new sponsors to cover the remaining funding of the game, but has reportedly been unsuccessful so far. The team is in discussions with NetEase on how to handle what has been made for the game thus far. NetEase will reportedly let Nagoshi Studio continue on their own and go independent, though they must pony up the associated costs for the game properties and the studio's brand to buy their way out. That's kind of sad to see. That's kind of sad to see, especially when they say that the other Oka studios, with Visions of Mana being like a critically acclaimed, well-selling game, and they still shut down the studio. That's kind of depressing. We looked over our expenses and realized that if we just decided to not pay for game making, we wouldn't have to spend money on making games. This is also something I would like to do. Like, if I ever got to like Asmongold levels of having wealth, I would love to be able to just spend money on game studios making games that I would like to see that aren't chock full of like DEI nonsense. Just like normal fucking RPGs, man. If I just cut off my feet, I don't need to buy shoes. Nagoshi dug his own grave, to be fair. I don't know how he would have dug his own grave. Like maybe he didn't realize how much the game would cost to make. I don't know, but it's still sad to see, especially coming from fucking Yakuza devs, right? The Yakuza games. I haven't played all of the Yakuza games. I played fucking Judgment, and I got like halfway through the second Judgment before just stuff took me away, and I'm gonna have to replay that game from the beginning, buddy. But it's like, those are games I really want to play, and I really liked Judgment. Judgment was fucking amazing. Still waiting. Shh. It would wish me a happy Woman's Day, but you don't celebrate commie bullshit, so you'll say thanks for being awesome. I didn't even know it was Woman's Day, man. She lost Judgment. Man. Judgment is honestly the best one now. Judgment was so fucking good. I fucking love that game so much. Oh my god. Nemoin. Fuck NetEase. It said 44 million more, didn't say how much it had cost already. Yeah? I mean, I don't know the cost of game development, so I don't know if 44 million sounds like a lot to me, but is it a lot for game development? I don't know. Silly Poo are late on their video. No! Why? Like a Dragon is the greatest. You should wish her happy Fox Woman Day. Yeah! Lost Judgment has a really cool grapple fighting style. The fighting switching in Lost Judgment was a bit much for my coconut brain. That was a bit much. Ammonia. Are guys forgetting Kirsche is a 600-pound black man? That's true. That's true and real. Do you guys know who this guy is? Do you guys know who James Carville is? Because I saw this, and apparently he has an unhinged rant, but I have no idea who the fuck he is. You do? Yeah? Who is he? Some MSNBC libtard? Jason Cohen said, a new unhinged James Carville. Look, you fat fuck Trump, if you listen to this, you'll listen good. What the fuck? What the... Grok, is this real? He's an old Democrat strategist? What the frick? He's a long-time, high-level Democrat strategist. He was big in with the Clintons. Interesting.
Look, you fat fuck Trump, if you listen to this, you listen good, because what I'm getting ready to say is what a lot of people in this country speak for, who I speak for. And I speak for a lot of fucking people. You hear me, you fat asshole?
Do you?
This is what we believe. You're right. I got Trump derangement syndrome. I hate the motherfucker. And you know what?
Oh my god! The way he said, I hate that motherfucker, made me think of, like, those really old black and white racist movies. I'm just gonna replay that again.
Trump derangement syndrome. I hate the motherfucker. And you know what?
God.
I don't want to get rid of it. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. I want to hate him more. I pray to God in heaven, God reign the righteous reign of Trump derangement syndrome. Pray for me, Lord.
Oh my God, he's spitting on us. Oh man, spitting. But also, that's really mentally unwell. Like, you know, I'm all for, like, holding grudges to people who have, like, personally fucked you over. Like, yeah, pray for their downfall, but you don't gotta be active in your hatred for them, you know? But asking God to imbue you with the ability to hate further than you already hate, that's a little weird, bro. That's a little fucked up. That's a little, like, you can hold hate in your heart for someone and then just be like, well, I'm not going to think about it 24/7 because that's unhealthy. Mentally unwell goes with being a Democrat. You think his God might be down below? Fair.
I'm your vessel on this earth. Pray for the people that listen to this. We want more. We want to hate the son of a bitch so much that we can't see straight. Look, you fat...
That's such a weird thing to say. Oh, he kind of reminds me of the consequences will never be the same. This man says the gamer word when talking about black people who like Trump. Oh, he probably fucking does. And here you are as a German being bothered by the guy wearing a hat indoors. It's been considered rude since the Middle Ages. I don't care if somebody wears a hat indoors. I care if somebody wears their shoes in my house. I think getting, like, the outside dirt and shit all over the inside floors, that's not good. Take your fucking shoes off, heathen. He should pray for Trump to live longer so he can hate him for more time. True. True and fucking real. They need an enemy. Sphincter, thank you. Carville orchestrated Clinton's first win. Orchestrated? Dude went absolutely insane after Trump was elected and has only gotten more insane since. I could not imagine, like, just being that absolute seething hatred in old age. That's the time where you gotta mellow the fuck out. At this point, Trump is the only thing keeping this man alive. His hatred fuels him. Bahamut, thank you. James Carville is Louisiana's biggest shame. Unlucky. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Grandpa forgot to take his meds and his nap again. He needs some milk. The dogs stay out in this household. Star Phoenix, thank you. Leo the Unwell has someone jockeying for his title. No, but Leo's the nice kind of unwell. We can make jokes about him escaping from the orderlies. This man should never escape from the orderlies. FYI, The WHO, shockingly, on Women's Day, just classified birth control as a Group 1 carcinogen. I saw that! Which means it's cancer-causing. For decades now, women were sold the fake freedom of birth control, and all it did was rob them of the opportunity for family, and likely give them cancer. Very sad. Hey, I was on the birth control pill. For a while. I wonder, like, which kind, though, right? Because you can't just say birth control pill. Because there's like the estrogen, and then there's the one that's just progestin. So I don't know, maybe both. Who knows? Thankfully, the boomers are on their way out, but then we have to deal with the millennials. Millennials are just as sad. Just as sad as Gen Z. Like, what's the difference between the generations besides we remember what it was like before the internet was all-encompassing? Maybe get that checked. Anybody watch the documentary New Spoof where Bill Hader played Carville? Absolutely hysterical? No, I don't know what that is. Known for this for the last 15 years that hormonal birth controls have had issues. We have the power of slurs. Happy Women's Day. The drug you've been taking for years makes you crazy and gives you cancer. Yay! You resent that about millennials. The Gen X are the next issue. You just want to be left alone and play games. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Carville used to have intelligence and pragmatism. TDS really is a cancer on the brain. Dear Lord, this is a bad look for sane Democrats, and a man who's supposed to be a voice of reason is doing this. This was supposed to be a voice of reason? Bro, Fetterman has, like, brain damage, and he's been the voice of reason in the Democrat Party for a while. Adding too much of any kind of hormone to your system increases the risk of cancer. Either estrogen or progesterone can increase the risk of breast and ovarian cancers. Just like men, taking tea can increase the risk of prostate cancers. The more you know. Help. Took brain damage to fix Fetterman. Let that sink in. I don't want to let it in. Leo Siugi, thank you for the 20 months, my guy. You're waiting for this man to tell people to get back to the field. I could see him saying it. Dread, he, thank you. You don't know about y'all, chat, but you pray to God specifically for things he told you not to strive for. G.S. Wolfwood, thank you. Dr. Evil. There's nothing more pathetic than an aging hipster. Wait, is that an actual Dr. Evil quote? I don't remember any quotes from fucking Austin Powers except the Randy baby, obviously. Glenn, thank you. He's post to Resenball 1 and at one time was for the Dem. He's post to Resenball 1 and at one time was for the Dem. What is post to Resenball? I don't know what that means. I can't tell if this is a typo or if you were trying to get around YouTube censorship. Did bro have a stroke? What? Solve the puzzle to find the treasure. I love video games. Which one of us is having a stroke here? I can't tell anymore. I can't tell. Spell check your fucking dodos, you weirdos. I can't blame them too much, because especially on YouTube, like, they have to fucking have, like, some sort of weird encryptomatic degree to get through YouTube's fucking censors, man. Sir, this is an English chat, sir. Sir, please redeem. I need you to redeem so I can understand. Oh, I guess I can. Breaking. This was yesterday, I'm pretty sure. March 7th, yeah. NYPD confirm a possible bomb was thrown at anti-Islam protesters by multiple Muslim men in NYC. 2 Muslims have now been arrested for throwing the fused devices filled with nuts and bolts. We don't need these people here. Islam is incompatible with America. And there's a little video here. This was at oh god, what's his name? Something Lang, something Long. The guy that like walks around with like Qurans with bacon in them and stuff. We watched like some of his demonstrations before.
Protester identified as Amir Balat, an 18-year-old man, lit and threw an ignited device toward the protest area, landing in the crosswalk of East 87th Street and East End Avenue. Witnesses reported seeing flames and smoke as it traveled through the air.
Thank God they're incompetent at building IEDs. Thank God, because that could have been fucking horrific if they had actually exploded. Hello, Sheets, man. Hello.
Before it struck a barrier and extinguished itself a few feet from police officers. Mr. Balat then ran southbound on East End Avenue toward 86th Street and gets a second device from a man tentatively ID'd as...
What is an IED? An improvised explosive device.
Ibrahim Nick, 19 years old. Mr. Balat lights the device and starts running with it. He then drops the device on the west.
That guy has that hair. Is that like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, where he has like that crazy hair with like a little bone through the top of it? He has like that hair.
Side of East End Avenue between East 86th and East 87th Streets. Officers immediately secured the area and they took both men into custody. This was all captured on NYPD Argus camera.
I'm glad they caught the people. And again, I'm glad the people were incompetent enough that the explosive device did not fucking work. Because that is horrifying. You can have all the security in the world, but if they throw one of those fucking nail bombs at you, cannot wait until leftist orgs count this as right-wing violence. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. All of us will have the stroke one day by whiplash. Not like this. Not like this, man. The end days are upon us. Kirsche knows an acronym. Look, man, I only know the acronym for IED because previously, when I'm talking fast, sometimes I would say IUD instead of IED, and those are two very different things. Please do not give your girlfriend an IED and tell her to insert it into her vagoober. God hates taxes, thank you. You may not be the best person to say this, but you don't think God's thing is spreading hate. Your name is mostly a joke, though. Imagine. Imagine. Your Honor, I think you'll find I actually tried very hard on this bomb, and it's quite good. Please just call it an explosive. Man, I wonder how long it's going to be until there are some people who are like, why should they get punished at all? Like, the bomb didn't even go off, and therefore nothing happened, right? Like, all of the people who tried to fucking financially ruin me, and they were like, well, she doesn't look ruined to me, so what's the problem? Like, you still fucking tried, you horse ass! Time check. Time check! I only have a few more things on this. Glenn, thank you. Yeah, very, very reasonable. Very, very reasonable. He's supposed to be the reasonable one, and at one time was for the Dems. Ah! Russian ball, I see you. Fucking mobile. Or like all the Euro nations that let rapists go because the rape was not long enough. Oh my god. Bahamut, thank you. The explosive used was TATP. It's a popular terrorist material and has been used in many terrorist bombings in Europe. What the fuck is a TATP? That's like TATU, that like lesbian woman band. Jen Jacko, thank you. Both can be improvised in the back shed, Kier. Please do not make an improvised IUD. Help! Oh god, my fucking throat. I hate being made of flesh. What even is that? Attempted murder? Do you get an award for attempted chemistry? Oh my god. Please don't talk about tattoo. Your man junk is still sore from those girls. Thank you? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Why should we be punished for anything at all? Why have prisons? Why not just let the criminals live among the normal people? Thank you, Chatter, who quoted Sideshow Bob. Is that the tattoo thing? Is a Sideshow Bob quote? Replace the flesh with the certainty of steel. If only I could. This is from the protest. Muslim yells Allahu Akbar while throwing a homemade bomb at anti-Islam protesters in NYC. He's now in custody.
Yo, this nigga threw a bomb, bro. Yo, he threw a bomb. Yo, did he throw a bomb, bro? Nice. That's just stink.
I'm gonna be honest. If somebody like ran up and threw something while screaming Allahu Akbar, I'm gonna be very confused, but I would also be running instead of nonchalantly standing. I would run in the direction that the guy that threw the thing ran in, because that would be the safe direction, actually.
That's just stink. Yo, did he just throw an Allah Akbar bomb, bro?
Oh my god!
That's just stink. Yo, did he just throw an Allah Akbar bomb, bro?
Hey, Yo, did he just throw an Allah Akbar bomb, bro? Fuck, I want to have that as an alert. On the one hand, did you just do a heckin' murder? On the other hand, did he just throw an Allahu Akbar bomb, bro? Oh my god. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. The one thing they're supposed to be good at. Shake my head. Well, that just proves that we're not actually importing the engineers, does it not?
Yo, that shit stinks. You know damn well that wasn't me, though. That was crazy. He threw an Allah Akbar cocktail at y'all.
He threw an
that was some wild
Akbar
shit, bro.
cocktail. I like
and y'all
this guy.
saying them niggas is good?
Ah!
This nigga threw a bomb, bro. Yeah, he threw a bomb. Yo, did he throw a bomb, bro?
It's okay, he can say it. Oh god. I'm crying. You love this guy's comments. I love this guy. He's great. Oh, I can't see. Sinak, thank you. I should get the deep virus check at the doc for that inhale. You were sick and thought it was a cold or strep. Turned out it was Serratia marsenskes, aka pink mold, the kiss of Pipkin Pippa. I can't tell if you're joking or not. But thank you. I need to get that man in a podcast for the hell of it. Oh my god. Where's the absolute cinema emote when you need it? That's a great question. Patchouli, thank you. If you hear Aloha snack bar, it's time to get out of there. 100%. I'm not fucking standing around waiting to see what he Allahu Akbar'd about. I'm gonna run away and live to read it on the news. You need a... Oh my god. Oh my god. Tempers Maximus, thank you. Proof that the competency crisis is so bad it even affects terrorists! They're not sending their best! And this guy quote retweeted it and said, as an Iranian American who fled the barbaric Islamic Republic, I chose the farthest place on earth from that nightmare, the United States. I came here seeking freedom, safety, and a life without the constant threat of religious tyranny. Now, as an American citizen, I watch in disbelief as mosques sprout like mushrooms across cities. Muslim populations surge in major urban areas. And elected officials from that faith rise one by one into the Senate, mayoralities like New York City's first Muslim mayor, and other powerful positions. It feels like I'm traveling back in time to where I started, and I'm like, come on, again? Do I need to run once more? I've lived under Islamism's grip. I've never seen it spelled Islamism's. I know what starts with tolerance and diversity can end in oppression. America, please learn from Iran's tragedy before it is too late. Freedom isn't guaranteed. It must be defended. And then finally, devices hurled at Gracie Mansion protest determined to be highly dangerous IED capable of serious injury or death. Wait, it didn't even go off, really? But I followed the instructions they gave me. The bombs hurled during violent protests near Gracie Mansion on Saturday were real, highly volatile explosive devices, NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch said on Sunday. Damn. I'm dying. Help! Oh, God. Jesus fuck! Look, man, my cough gets fucking bad sometimes. I do know CPR. Thank you. I might need it. Arms up, woman. Breathe. I am breathing, I think. Ever notice how the immigrants fleeing oppression love and desire to defend America more than natural-born American college students? It's almost like they know what it's like living under an actual oppressive government. This bitch be dying and shit. Quick, throw an Allah snack bar at her. My cough is not normal. Should see a doctor. I keep seeing doctors, though. You're welcome. Yeah, that's a doctor's visit. I visited too many doctors already. Moving on. The NYPD bomb squad has conducted a preliminary analysis of a device that was ignited and deployed at a protest yesterday, and has determined that it is not a hoax device or a smoke bomb. It is, in fact, an improvised explosive device that could have caused serious injury or death. You know, it's really weird that, like, back in the day, everyone was like, hey, we're fighting them over there, so we don't have to fight them over here. But then we just imported them, and now we gotta fight them over here. So much for that, I guess. Sphincter, thank you, bought the merch, now donating for the casket. I don't need a casket. But thank you for buying the merch, my guy. Make sure to buy your merch on Kirsche.com. We're fucking slamming all over there, man. Imagine being the face of a failed bomb attack and your picture is in a hoodie and a man bun. I know, right? Sinek, thank you. Fox Lady, you're being serious about getting checked, that deep virus check. You weren't joking about the pink mold. Oh, okay. All right. I thought you were making a joke because you said Pippa and like her mold is medicinal. And that's the joke. So I was like, hold on, is that a real thing? Okay, I'll have to look into that. I don't think I have pink mold though. Dirtbag Dennis, thank you. Aloha snack bar or some shit. I don't know, I'm new here and I didn't read the handbook. That guy probably. Liam Dell, thank you for the Kirsch's large tracts of land make it hard to breathe. It's like, oh god, sometimes the phlegm do be really bad. Oh, chat. The other day, I was coughing really bad, and I coughed up like a huge thing of phlegm, but I was in the car, and I was like, I have nowhere to spit this. I don't want to be disgusting, so I had to swallow it, and it was like the worst experience of my entire life. Time to fight them everywhere. Damn the consequences. Open the window! With the amount of phlegm in my mouth, I feel like if I had spit it out the window, it would have just like attached to the side of the car. You know, I didn't want to do that. Roll down the window. Outside is biodegradable. Outside is biodegradable. The globalists imported just to destroy the country, hasten the one world government. I hate globalists, man. She said that 2 pro-Muslim demonstrators identified as Amir Balat and Ibrahim Kayumi were arrested at the incident, with federal authorities now working with the NYPD. Devices were hurled into the crowd when a group of counter-protesters mobbed a planned anti-Muslim demonstration organized by right-wing agitator Jake Lang. You know, outside is someone else's problem. Do it. I think the worst thing, and I don't remember how long ago it was, but it was sometime last year before I went to Bunkerland. I had like the worst spat of phlegm, and I spit a whole bunch of it into like a bottle because I was in the middle of doing something, and so I couldn't get up. And so I spit it into like an empty bottle, and there was so much phlegm that like some of it got stuck in the neck of the bottle, and there was like a bubble on the top, and the bubble kept like inflating, and I was like, that's probably not good. That's probably not good that I'm making like some kind of biofuel. Can you buy the bottle? No, it is long since been thrown in the trash. Really should look into an air filter. I do have an air filter. That was one of the first things I bought in Bunkerland. Notice how the article is very carefully sidestepping the fact that the Islamist counter-protesters threw the failed IEDs. You know? You know? I mean, it does say at the bottom, the very last sentence, you know? The very last sentence, they were like, oh, you know, they threw them into the protesters. Can we crowdfund to getting the Soccer Amico version of the humidifier by Sharp? Is there any way for me to even get that here? Like, I feel like in a last-ditch effort, right, I could, like, ask Poltfan to buy things in Japan and ship them to me? But I could only imagine the shipping cost, right? Like, that'd be crazy. Even with tariffs, wouldn't that be more expensive than just getting it shipped by a company? Mamdani came out and blamed it on white supremacy. Wait, actually? Do you have a link for that? Do you have a link? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Crowdfund the shipping cost too. Oh, fuck. Tariffs too. Damn, yeah. It's on his X account? What the fuck? Of fucking course he would. I'm waiting for Twitter to load. Let's see. No way, dude. Yesterday, white supremacist Jake Lang organized a protest outside Gracie Mansion rooted in bigotry and racism. Such hate. Help. Such hate has no place in New York City. It is an affront to our city's values and the unity that defines who we are. What followed was even more disturbing. Violence at a protest is never acceptable. The attempt to use an explosive device and hurt others is not only criminal, it is reprehensible and the antithesis of who we are. I want to thank the brave men and women of the NYPD who acted quickly to keep New Yorkers safe. Our officers ran toward danger without hesitation, demonstrating once again the courage and dedication it takes to protect the city every single day. My administration is closely monitoring the situation, and I remain in close contact with our police commissioner. Yeah, that's really interesting that he just calls Jake Lang a white supremacist. That's interesting. And then completely skirts over the fact that it was violent radical Islam yelling Allahu Akbar, throwing the explosive devices. Wow, imagine that. That's kind of crazy. My cough sounds like yours and you have an upper respiratory infection. I need to get that checked ASAP. It's a choking cough. It's bad. It does choke. It does hurt. Yeah, you're sure Mom Donnie's sad about the attack? Yeah, sad that it didn't do any damage, probably. That's kind of crazy. That is actually crazy. Also, was it... Hold on. Jen Jacko, thank you. You don't use X, but can't I community note the hell out of that by saying the only violent ones were the ones being protested in the first place? You know? You know? Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find this in here. How would I even search for this? If white men didn't talk, we wouldn't have to attack them. You know? How do we get a community note on it? To community note it, you would have to be part of the community note writing program, and then enough people in the program would have to update it to get it to post here. Which, this has 8.4 million views. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. The Frog of Shame! Hey, Madam Savvy. There is one. It just takes forever to get approved. I wonder why it's so slow to get approval nowadays. It has a community notes in the work. Good. Good. She doesn't need a doctor. She has honorable chatters. Yeah, just do a better job Tamagotchi-ing me. You saw your buddy lose his legs to a Muslim strapped with a bomb in Afghanistan? You're pretty sure bombs are who Muslims are. Jesus Christ.
Built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon.
Pneumonia.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves. This is your song. Thank you.
We'll be unwell.
Man of the hour, brother man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
I will never be as unwell as Raging Cajun James Carville. I remember my father used to call him Old Snakehead.
Why?
Would you be surprised if I told you he was a Marine?
Oh.
Can't wait for the Kirsche merch, by the way. Cheer.
Thank you! I hope you really like the merch. I am very excited. I really like it. I'm really happy with it. Thank you! Thank you, thank you! What is Old Snakehead mean as an insult? Not surprising that he lost his mind knowing that he was a Marine. Unfortunate. I can't even get me to finish my eggu sandwich. I think I can... Oh my god, that's true. I still have like a third of my egg sandwich in front of me. It's so cold. It's so very cold. Well, I don't know if I have a video of it, but we did get a picture. Oh, never mind. We do have the vid. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was gonna say, it's real weird to call Jake Lang a white supremacist when Jake Lang has kissed the wall. It's a very weird thing to do, Mr. Mayor Mom Donnie. That doesn't look like a white supremacist to me. I don't think someone who has white supremacist ideology would kiss the Jewish wall. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me, man. Holy shit. Damn it, start delaying stream start. What do you mean? Oh my god, I can't show that because it's... do you have like the tweet? Because I can't show that in Discord. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the 10 months of Prune. Thank you for pruning. Thank you for pruning. They should add flavor to the wall for when you kiss it. I just like that fucking Shoe on Head, I think it was Shoe on Head who made the tweet, lives rent-free in my head. But like, I'm a one-issue voter and my issue is who has not kissed that wall. You kiss the wall knowing it's the wall of a Roman fort now. You would thank the Romans for persecuting the heathenous cow sacrificers. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, perfect. Perfect. We had a video. Don't wait. Hold on. I closed it because you said don't share. Hold on. Didn't share the tweet because it adds a bunch of shill stuff. Okay. Here's a video that includes the tweet. Okay. Okay. So wait, should I show the tweet? I mean, I guess I could. Let's open that link. Hold on. The vid you shared is fine. Streamable is fine. Damn, this was in June 2025? Put hot sauce on it to stop the kissing. It works for dogs. This is streamable, get away. God didn't save me from my January 6th political prison cell to be a sheep, but to be a lion. Today I'm officially announcing I'll be joining the US Marines when we deploy to stand beside our Jewish brothers and destroy the evil Islamic Caliphate in Iran. I can't believe this is from June 2025. How long are we gonna talk about Iran? That's kind of crazy. Hold on a second. I gotta untrim. Alright, no volume. That's cool. That's cool. Protect the Holy Land. He's wearing the blanket. I don't know what that is. And then he's kissing the wall. America stands with Israel. So, yeah, I don't think Mom Donnie is correct when he says that this guy is a white supremacist. I just don't think it's possible to hold white supremacist beliefs and also kiss the wall. I think that's incompatible. God didn't save me to be a sheep. $10 billion to Israel. Man, how long? You believe Iran has been a problem for about 40 years? God damn, that's crazy. That's so fucking long. All right, we went a little bit overtime. We went a little bit overtime, brother friends. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out extra late. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna fucking hang out and die and sleep. And I have a trillion fucking appointments this week. It's going fucking crazy. Let me go see Homestead is online here. Let us see. I know when you... Where the fuck is the bald man when you need him? What is this? What fucking is this? Oh, well, you know, I'll go. Did I raid Asmon the last time I raided? I don't remember. Friday's too fucking far away. So far, I don't remember who I raided last time. No, I did raid Asmon last time? Okay. I don't like raiding the same person back to back. I feel like I gotta spread it out. I gotta spread it like peanut butter. Oh, Henya's playing Pokopia. I like that. I wish I could play Pokopia. Chat, go watch cute woman doing cute thing. And if you bring up political or curse topics in her chat, you'll get banned here. That's the rules. Don't be abnormal. Be a normal human being. Be a normal human being in the cute girl doing cute things chat. So thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna go finish my egg sandwich and sleep. Thank you, thank you. Don't forget to go to Kirsche.com. I'm gonna try my best to remember to continue shilling my merch until the 20th, when you can no longer buy it. 20th is the last day, Brother Min's Angelic Wisdom. Thank you for that member. Thank you for your member. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.